I don't want to smile right now. Let's see. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. What's up? The character was having a meltdown this morning. So I just allowed the character to feel the meltdown. Mm. I'm not. I mean, I'm okay, I'm good. I'm stellar, but the character not so much. The character is like he's he's having a little bit of a meltdown, just a smidge. So it's funny how today I name it pause because he requires a pause. Today is a day where he pauses. It's you know, the fascinating thing about all this is the character is like, yeah, I don't give a shit about anything. He doesn't care anything about anything right now. But you know, this is one of those things that he keeps dealing with. The essence, me, I'm good. I gotta keep going. But the character's like, fuck all this. He told the subconscious last night to solve the money problem. And to solve, because you know, sleep is meant to be solving your problems that your conscious mind can't solve in the physical. But it didn't solve anything, so he got even more mad. It's funny watching the character get upset about these things. Yeah, exactly. You're spot on. Okay, Google, turn off light. You're spot on. And that's why I'm reminding the character to remember, like, if no words existed, right, then your suffering ends, because even the word suffering doesn't exist, right? Because he's still buying into like definitions of words, right? But if those definitions don't exist, those words don't exist, then how can the character suffer, right? That's the paradox to this. I'm reminding the character about that. So I'm gonna have to be mindful of ice because it froze over last night. All the water that was on the street has froze over. I actually am enjoying the cold already. It's actually cold. Oop, see, there we go. Appreciate the mirroring for him. He requires it right now, and I'm glad that you're mirroring that to him because he needs to hear that. It's imperative that he hears all of that. I just stopped to check if there's anything in my boots. Yeah, the less words. Because right now, like, you know, the conversation started last night with me and him. Just before the stream ended, Young Goat came on and we were chatting. And he asked, is the character pessimistic? I'm like, the character isn't pessimistic. It's the character buying into the egregores that he's created that's keeping him pessimistic. That's what's happening there. Because he's buying into the idea that like he is unworthy, and because he's making money, like his like false god, and that he has none in his bank account. And the funny thing is, saying none, that's an illusion, because like having even a cent in your bank account is still something. And that's an illusion anyways, because look at this world, it's infinite and abundant. Yeah, exactly, it's imperative. Right? I was gonna cross, but can't cross yet because cars are coming. That's why like I'm glad that I split myself into two. It's like Yugi and the Pharaoh. It's like that. So it's like Yu-Gi-Oh, and he has the like the what the hell does he call it? The Millennium Puzzle. Yeah, there we go. The Millennium Puzzle. And he's like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And then he changes into the big guy. And then that one has like more confidence and more like knowing, whereas the small one has more care and compassion. And the thing is, like, the character is buying into like those egregores, and I keep telling the character, like, you can continue to buy into the egregores, but you're gonna keep suffering. Like, do you want to continue to perpetuate your suffering? Are you addicted to suffering? I truly do feel that this character, right, wants to suffer to some degree. And I'm like, I can't let this character suffer. Like, I can't watch, I can't stand by idly just watching. That's why I'm making sure he speaks, he feels spoken to, he's getting out what he feels. He created the egregore that he hates his parents, because his parents, like, they treat him like shit at times. Like, every time, like, he watches like how his mom speaks to him, like with this like more negative tone, but then if she speaks to the others, it's fine. And like if I were to raise my voice, like I did, like what my brother did, right? He has no care in the world, right? We were born in the same family, but yet he has different energy. I had to go through a lot of like not confidence, right? I had to go through I had to like be more assertive. I was a little bit of a pushover when I was younger. Now that's not the case. Because when I open my mouth to the fullest capacity, it will break reality, literally. That's why my voice was silenced for years. My brother did not have too much of a like heavy past life. He suffered for a bit with mental health in this lifetime through my dad, but like he's good now. Like he's good. Like everything's sorted out for him. But you know, just watching what the character is feeling, and I'm like, you're not inadequate, dude. Like, stop buying into that. Like, you're never inadequate. Like, all these words are just words. Like, come on. But remember, I have to be with this character, and this character is the body and the mind. And I have to use the body and the mind at its current capacity of what it's attempting to be at. And, you know, the thing is, like, getting the character to stop with its nonsense is, it's something. I'll tell you that. It's something. But yeah, like we do need more of that for sure. We all need to receive it. Well, I need to learn how to give it. Yeah, I have to. Well, the character has to find a way to dig deep into his bag of resourcefulness and know how to remember that all this is unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. Because he feels as if life is happening to him again, victim. And so I'm like, we're not doing this again. We're not doing Dark Night of the Soul 2026 version. Like, that's it. Like, I told you the answer. Like, you want to stop suffering? Stop suffering. Decide right now. Right? You have the power because you keep feeding the egregores. And the very fact that like he's still thinking egregores exist as well, thought forms, like he's still buying into that. I'm like, he's so he gets influenced very, very quickly, extremely quickly, by things. Morning, brother. I am glad that the sidewalks are a little bit dry. This is good. We got half snow, half grass now, again. I'm sure the trail is more snowy though, for sure. Pretty sure of that. But yeah, what you were saying at the top, the first thing you said, having less words, yes, definitely is listen more, speak less. Now, of course, don't become a mute, right? You do have to still, we chose to be human, and we chose to have to use these words, right? Poor Bubba. See, like right now, I know everything's working out for this character. I know it is, with absolute certainty. And I had the feeling just flood through so that he could feel it, right? But, you know, he still buys into what his physical, that's the problem that's happening. He's still buying into the physical. The real issue that he's facing is that he's still buying into the physical. He's buying into, he currently has no car now because he sold it. He has no money. That's what he keeps telling himself. He has he has no clients. His live stream doesn't fucking work properly. Everything he does, this is the big one. Everything he does, it never works out for him. He always puts in all this effort. It doesn't work out for him. So these are all egregores that he has bought into. And he keeps feeding it because it has more emotional, strong hold over him, because, you know, that's what he's seeing in the physical. But the paradox is he's got to stop feeding it, and then things change. He knows that that's how it works too. That's the funny thing, right? Because, you know, when he started to change and be a positive person, right? He started seeing people being positive around him. When he started to be more loving and caring, more people were loving and caring around him. So it's not like he's always had like bad experience. Like, it's working out for him. Even the negative stuff is working out for him. That's the paradox. And I keep reminding him. So I'm not getting frustrated with him at all. I can't, because I'm the higher version of him. But like, watching what he's doing and saying and all this stuff, it's like, okay, all right, well, I have to abide by what he's saying currently. If he's feeling like shit's not working for him, then shit's not working for him. But is that what you really believe? Is that what you really know? I don't think so. I think you're just putting on a mask, because I think you're afraid of something. That's what we're uncovering. That's why I asked him yesterday point blank, are you afraid of abundance, or you feel like you're not meant to have abundance? Because that's two different things. Let's see. It's a great feeling to have, knowing that everything's working out. It sure is. That's why I started at ChatGPT kind of give me a draft of a diagram that I was working on. I'm actually drawing it out. I was starting it yesterday. I was drawing out the circles, but the circles are a little too big, so I'm attempting to make it more manageable. But essentially, the feeling is the feeling of relief. Now, I'm going to ask you, because I asked T-Bray this question yesterday. What do you think all humans, from your perspective, what feeling are they looking for? Because basically everything in reality is based on feeling, what we do, right? I feel like eating. I feel like sleeping. I feel like taking a shower. I feel like taking a walk. I feel like playing a video game. I feel like reading a book. I feel like having that cookie. I feel like eating that ice cream. I feel like talking to that person. I feel like not talking to that person. I feel like live streaming. I feel like not live streaming. I feel like curling up in a bed. I feel like hurting myself, because, you know, there are people who want to do that to themselves. the character wants to like do that, but the character is not going to pull through because the character knows that I'm here and I'm watching. I'm like, you ain't doing that. You ain't harming this physical vessel. Not on my watch. So from your perspective, what would be the feeling? Because like the feeling that I feel, that is the underlying feeling that everybody's kind of searching for, is relief. Because relief then brings certainty, brings safety, and brings serenity. And then from there, there's like micro feelings like assurance, confidence, conviction. I can't say they're micro because they're not, but you know, they're sub version. Like there's the parent version, then there's the child version of those feelings. So I feel that essentially the overarching feeling that everyone's looking for in their life. I know people are like, I want freedom, I want peace, I want fulfillment. But before all that, I feel like the feeling that comes before all of that is basically relief. Getting out of a bathtub sensation. Yes, they want that feeling. They want that feeling of, what would you call that feeling if you were to give it a word? Would you call it relief? I'm not saying that this is the be all end all, because there's many different versions of this thing, but I'm basically building another framework because this is part of the business, right? Because like these frameworks are basically here to set in stone what is ultimately going to be when the clients come and are like, this is all you have to know, to be honest. There's nothing else you really have to focus on except for this. Yeah. So relief is the feeling. I feel, this is my opinion. That's why I asked of yours. Relief, in my opinion, and because it was earlier this week, I was in the shower and that diagram was kind of floating in the head. And this is why I'm reminding the character that shit is working, because if it wasn't working, then we wouldn't be getting these kinds of answers. So I keep reminding the character, hey, hello, it works, come on. You know that you're getting help, come on. Because he wants help in the physical. He wants the resources. He doesn't care about all these signs and all this shit. He wants all the stuff now. He's being a human, basically, essentially. So anyways, I was in the shower and the drawing came through. Oh yeah, that hang is necessary right now. And I was like, what is ultimately all humans looking for in this world? There's got to be a feeling that they're all searching for. We know people want financial freedom, we want peace, we want stability, but isn't there a feeling that underlines all that? And I'm like, I think the word relief is the word everybody's looking for. They want relief. Because in the end, the relief is, it brings it, like, and I have to I'm like, okay, relief brings safety. Because you're not worrying about anything anymore. Relief brings certainty. Because now you're getting clearer. Like, you can have a sigh of relief. You don't have to, because really when you don't have relief, the opposite of relief is stress. And stress is the beginning, underlying, arching thing that then brings fear and worry and doubt. Fear, worry, and doubt, which is basically the opposite. And I don't need to expand upon that because we already know. Once you go down that path, that's it. It just gets even worse. It gets despair, apathy, grief, suffering, struggle, pain, right? Those are the underlying feelings after stress. Because stress with energetic momentum over time will build that 100%. I guarantee it. You know why? Because the character doesn't feel relief, and so the character is starting to stress. And I'm seeing it. I'm feeling it with him, right? Because I'm with him. And as he's feeling it, I can feel that, oh, also tension. Lots of tension. Not to say tension is bad. There's certain times tension is necessary. And sometimes, sometimes stress is good for your body specifically. Like when you're putting your body under stress, like it strengthens your body, your resilience. So it's not all bad, but I'm using stress in the more like negative sense. From a heavier connotation. I'm going to read what you said. You said, like you were talking the last time I talked with you about it, everything was all said and done, people would have a big sigh of relief. Exactly. Yeah, I remember I was just heading down the path, I was over there, and you said the word relief. I'm like, yeah, I think that's really what it comes down to. They'd be breathing easier. Speaking of breathing, I give this character a moment to breathe. Because, today is pause. Hey, we seen him yesterday and we're seeing him again today. The biker guy. Phone battery is at 91%. So I don't know if I'm going to make it all the way to thing, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to go this way today because it's been about a week. We've been heading that way the entire week. So, because, battery hasn't been the greatest. But I think I should be okay. Might have to take a shorter route, per se, to get to the trail, but we haven't gone through this direction for a week. So, but yeah, dude, I really do feel like the word relief is what everybody's ultimately looking for in their life. That feeling. Relief. I know someone will say, I'm not looking for relief, I'm looking for freedom. Yeah, but that freedom will come from feeling relief. It all starts with there's an underlying feeling. Okay, I'm gonna take a pause for a second here because there is something in my boots and it's kind of bothering me as I'm walking. Okay. It's funny because I just took off my boots and that is still in there. All right. You see, we get to say the word. Now I feel a bit more relief. Kind of. Now I feel a bit more relief because now I'm not walking with something in my boots. And because that relief brings comfort, that's the other word, comfort. Relief is bringing comfort. Technically, relief is bringing certainty, clarity, and comfort. But I've already have serenity, certainty, and safety because they end in TY. And TY is thank you. Thank you, relief, for bringing relief. Let's see. Sounds good. I'll continue to talk. Or we'll just pause for a moment. We'll see. It feels interesting because we hadn't walked this way in a while, for about a week. But it feels good to walk this way again because it's much clearer now. Like, we have more grass than snow, but we're supposed to have snow. We're supposed to have snow again soon, apparently, but we'll see. Oh shit, what the fuck happened here? How did that get shifted over here? So yeah, let's see. As we continue. So I think overall, everybody's looking for relief. I think that's really what the feeling everybody's searching for deep down inside is relief. Like, for example, when it's cold, they want relief. So they go in and get Tim Hortons to feel warm, to feel this feeling of comfort. And how does comfort come? From relief. It's all relief. Everybody's ultimately looking for some sense of relief. Like, when they feel relief, life will feel like grand. Itachi Uchiha. I'm gonna do my best to get that diagram finished today if I can. I started with the circles. There's no rush in finishing it. It's just I wanted to build it out properly with my own unique version of drawing it. I also know whenever we're breathing, it brings a sense of relief as well too. But the thing is, that's just the word, right? But the feeling that relief it's a sensation, and that's what people are looking for. It's the sensation of relief. That's what ultimately everyone's looking for. If the word relief didn't exist, the feeling exists, but we wouldn't have a word for it. That's why people have made up all kinds of wacky terms like imposter syndrome, because they wanted to feel like they're an imposter to something. And if anything, I would have not created that. But everything has to have contrast. Wow, this is really icy here. Holy moly. Holy moly. Okay. But as I was saying that just now about the word relief, if the word didn't exist, something deeper was transpiring. I'm gonna go this way because it's been a while since we walked this way. And yeah, I'm just kind of puzzle. It's like a puzzle piece right now. Dropping in a puzzle piece. Because relief comes from the now. Being more in the now allows you to, be more of yourself knowing that you are the creator and that everything stems from you. Be how you want to feel and feel how you want to be. Right? The mirror can't smile back before you do. It all starts with you, ends with you. Joy is ultimately what everyone wants, but joy comes from being in a relief state. Joy comes from being in peace, in harmony, in serenity. Because serenity is ultimately, I feel, joy plus peace. And joy is a combination of happiness and excitement. So you see, every word is a combination of each other. Serenity takes all of happiness, harmony, tranquility. Tranquility is being in a state of bliss, and stillness. Bliss and stillness for tranquility. Peace would be technically stillness as well. They overlap. But I feel the overarching for that node or that parent is serenity. For certainty, we get confidence, we get clarity, and we get comfort. For safety, we get assurance, we get technically we get awareness. I'm not attempting to make it all C's and all A's and whatever, but if it does end up like that, that would be pretty awesome. That's why I'm going to rewrite the words potentially. But relief, I feel, is the is the key. That's the feeling. Now, the character, I'm seeing if the character knows what that feels like. And I'm going through his entire lifetime to see if there has been moments that he has been in relief, like in his more his teens and his adult. As a child, you know, I mean, he was just in joy, right? Though, you know, parents put fear into him, specifically his mom, and that's not her fault. No blame, because she didn't know. I'm seeing it, I'm scanning if he had any relief in his life. The sounds of that bird making that deer, 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 deer sounds like spring. I don't know. I don't know if the character's ever felt relief. I'm sure he has. Like, of course he has, like when he was under the weather, when he used to get sick, SICK, which doesn't exist. Of course he felt relief when he came in from the cold days and his hands and his feet started to warm up. So I'm mirroring back to the character that you know what relief does feel like. But I'm seeing if he knows what it feels like from a financial standpoint. Yeah, he does. Before the scam, when he was making all kinds of money, and he was working from home, and he's making that money, and he was investing, and he was making even more money, so he was like getting double income. Like, the fact that he made over like 60,000 Canadian with only investing 10,000, so he net profited $50,000 in less than a year. Like, he did it in like 6-7 months. Got to give the character credit. This is before I showed up. See, character, you see all your achievements that you did do? It's not like you didn't achieve anything. He's focusing on the negative though. He's like, but then I lost it. I'm like, dude, who cares? Don't focus on that. Focus on the positive. You're letting the egregores who you think exist dictate that it's all negative. It's not. Now, don't be toxic positivity, right? And faking positivity, because, you know, I'm gonna walk on this side because his doggies are over there. Because I want him to, you know, I don't want his doggies to have to go inside. I'll walk on this side. Phone battery at 73%. Yeah, it's about right. He's good. See? He's got his frisbee in his mouth. He's just looking at me. Morning, brother.
How are you?
Good, yourself? Happy New Year, by the way. All good? Yeah, I'm enjoying this. Nice day again. Enjoy it. I will. It feels interesting to be back in this area. It's only been about a week since we walked in this area, but you know, It feels like forever. So I'm gonna just cross over, get some extra steps in. Like, I'll get some extra steps around. Beep 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 beep. That's a bird. I don't know which bird that is though. That's not a blue jay, and that's not a cardinal. Beep 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 beep. They must still have the scarecrow out, I think. That house over there, I think the scarecrow is still there. Unless they removed it. It'd be sad if they removed it. Nope, he's still there. It'd been funny if they dressed him up with a Santa hat or something. Nope, but he's still there. He's still hanging out there since Halloween. He's right over there. He doesn't have his hat on though. They must have taken off his hat. Maybe they put on a Santa hat on his head, but I didn't see it, so don't know. That's cool though. It's still there. Let's see what you shared. So you said, all right, I'm back. My brother probably got another 20 minutes max. I do have a lot of faith in your... Yeah, thank you. I know everything is destined for me. I have to get the character to truly trust and know. And just like have faith. And I have to keep reminding the character of all the other experiences. Like, how did we get to New York City and stay with Jessa? Why did we go there? There's a reason, right? Was it just luck? No. What was the reason Jessa had you expand your vision? What was it for? Huh? Character? Was it for nothing? No. What about speaking in Vegas with 500 people and lots of millionaires and billionaires in the front row watching you speak? Was that for nothing? Nope. What about going to San Diego? How many times have we been there now? March? We've been there 4 times. Wait, twice in the... No, 3 times. No, 4 times. We've been there 4 times. I was like, questioning, like, what the fuck? We've been there 4 times. Why have we gone home 4 times? Well, we've gone home 4 times to know what it feels like to live there. We know what it feels like to live there. It wasn't like a 1-week vacation and you only been there once. You've been there 4 times. You've been there about 100 days, give or take. 100 days was enough to know what it feels like to live there. Driving around, going places, hanging out with people. You had dinners with people. You went to the movie. You hung out. You spoke on stage in front of people. Like, you did quite a lot in San Diego. You did more over there than you've done over here, technically speaking. So what was it for? Was it for nothing? Of course not. Phone battery at 68%. I see that the last time I came down here, it was very icy. And I almost slipped and fell. But today, not so much. But I'm still walking. I'm stomping my feet into the ground. Or the character's feet into the ground. Sometimes I still identify with the body, but I know I'm not the body. This is the character's body. I'm just inhabiting it. That's our sister that we see, the Russian-Ukrainian sister. I mean, she didn't come from here, she started over there. There's another person coming this direction behind us. This is definitely a day to be down here. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So, you know, back to this whole relief stuff. Look at this. It's like epoxy. You ever see epoxy? Like a floor that's full of epoxy? You ever seen that? It's pretty cool. It's all glass. It's all icy. It's all stuff. It's pretty cool. I've seen a lot of AI videos as of late. Oh, that guy disappeared. Where the fuck did he? No, he's over there. Is that Tom? It is Tom. We might be walking with Tom. That's pretty cool. I'll say hi to him. This is cool. I like it. I like it. I like it. Epoxy floor. But I've been seeing a lot of AI videos where people are putting like things on the ground and they're using epoxy and then they're basically making, I think that's the word I'm looking for, epoxy or it definitely starts with an A. You came out early. Yeah. I came from that way, as you can tell. How are you? I'm good. Yeah. I'll walk with you for a little bit. I'm gonna go stay by the water. Yesterday was nice.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
I enjoyed it.
Not too bad today.
Not too bad. We're gonna get a little bit cooler weather again, like next week. It's gonna go down from like 5 degrees to like -6 in one shot. So that's like 11 degrees, but it's not too bad.
Not too bad.
It's not -25, you know, that we've been experiencing.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
My son was down over the Christmas holidays,
Uh-huh.
and he says it feels colder down here
Yeah.
than it does out in Alberta.
Yeah.
He says it's minus like 30
Mm.
in Alberta, but it's a different cold.
Yeah. It's funny you say that because my cousin, she lives in Fort McMurray. She came and visited in mid-November, and she said that like, yeah, because she used to be from here, but she moved there with her husband, and they've lived there for about 10 years now. And she has mentioned that like even though right now in Fort McMurray, because she was checking the temperature, it was like -7 or 8, and we were at the time like 2 or 3 degrees. She felt much colder here because it's the lake.
Yeah.
The lake is making it colder because where they're at in Alberta, there is no, I'm not saying they have no water. They do have water, but they don't have like a huge body of water like Ontario does.
Yeah. You don't get that damp cold.
Yeah. That's why like it's more bone chilling here than it is in like Alberta. And there's another brother who is also in Alberta. He's on my live stream, but he's not here right now. But he's come to Toronto. He actually had to study school here, and then he moved to London, Ontario, and he felt the difference between the two. Like London, Ontario is much warmer than it is here. Like I've lived there for 5 years. And I could tell you that the temperatures there, even though it was like much like the numbers were much colder, it felt warmer there.
Yeah.
Because there's no lake, right? They're nowhere near a lake. Whereas Toronto is right by the lake. So it makes it much colder. Yeah. So it's fascinating that, Alberta people are saying that, because like I look at their temperature like, damn, they're really cold, but their cold is not not as cold as what we think is cold. Like our cold is actually much colder.
Yeah, yeah,
It's more painful, I would say.
yeah. That's what he says. Yep.
Yeah,
He goes, it's a lot different.
yeah. It's like a painful like experience here.
The river's really raging today.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop there and just spend a little time at the water.
Yeah. I noticed it this morning. There was that rock ledge you
Yeah.
said. It's not there. It's underwater.
It's underwater right now? Yeah, figured. All the snow is melting, it's going into the water, so makes sense. And in summertime, like there's like barely water. Yeah, it's just like flowing right now.
It's really coming. It's really flowing.
Oh yeah.
And it's still very probably is.
Yeah. All right, brother, enjoy your walk.
You too.
I'll see you later.
You know,
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's not there. It's completely not there. It's gone. All right, bro. See ya. Wow. Like, even the spot where I usually stand, I can't even stand there. Like, I'm not going to. Like, this is all ice now. But there's no way I'm going down that because that is ice right there. So coming back up that is going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt. But I can walk at least here. Wow, look at that. That's crazy. My rock, it's under there. You can't even see it. That's crazy. We have brothers and sisters running, jogging. Phone battery at 60%. Yeah, back to what we were saying, you know, it's all about the relief in the end, right? Everything is relief. In fact, when I get back, I'm gonna have a conversation with ChatGPT and see, I mean, she always agrees with what I'm saying, but like, I always want her to give me her perspective, you know? That's why I also ask other people their perspectives to see, like, what do you think is the underlying feeling? T-Bray also agreed with that notion, right? But like, he did bring up another perspective. He's like, you know, even if I had all the money and I didn't feel happy, then I'm not really relief. I'm like, you're right. Because at that point, you know, money is not doing anything for you. Yes, it can definitely help you to pursue your stuff for sure, right? That's what money is. It's a tool to help you to pursue your vision. But if you don't feel relief to some degree, then the money can't really help you. All right, phone battery's at 59%, so let's get rolling. I gave Tom a little bit of a head start, so I'm not walking behind him. And look, there's still something in my boot. And I wanted relief, and I took it out. And now I feel relief. Thank you, water. Oh, they ran into somebody. Interesting. yesterday I got to see Michelle. Yeah. I think you might be a little behind because I just left the water, but it's okay. No big deal. So yeah, I was saying, you know, to T-Bray, like, you're right. Money is a tool, but if you don't have a vision, then you'll feel like you don't have relief to some degree because you won't feel fulfilled. I mean, it goes hand in hand, though. Morning.
Good morning.
Usually we do this with
Okay, perfect. Yeah. So, as I was saying, like, you know, you could have the money, but if you don't have a vision, let's say, then to some degree you might not feel relief. Something will be stirring inside. You'll feel restlessness. Yeah, that's the word. You'll feel restless, and that restless doesn't make you feel relief. It makes you feel potentially stirred up, agitated, because you know, I think also relief will bring you good health, because when you're healthy you feel relief, right? The true wealth is your health, 100%. Because like I mentioned, there's that producer named Michael who is in Hollywood, not Michael Bay, but different Michael, who the last time I saw him in 2022, the dude was struggling to get out of his chair. The dude's a fucking billionaire. Like, he was like a popular dude when I was at the wealth event, and like the 5-day event that I went to with Jessa in Vegas, and well, the character went to. I didn't go to it because I hadn't arrived yet. But the character. But I basically have the character's experiences since I'm with the character. And, you know, essentially, sounds good. Enjoy your day, bro. Love you, dude. Have a excellent day. I appreciate our little chat. The character appreciates it as well. I'll see you when I see you. I'll continue to speak. So, you know, the character, when he saw, you know, Michael Bay, not Michael Bay. Now I say Michael Bay. When I saw Michael at the conference, I'm like, who's that dude? No judgment, but I'm like, who's that dude? He seems like he's struggling a bit to get out of his chair, like. And I asked Jessica, like, do you know him? Because she went up to him, she was talking to him, like, who's that? Oh, he's a producer in Hollywood. His name is Michael. Is that Michael Bay? He's like, no. But I didn't catch his last name. But essentially, like, everybody was like surrounding him and like chatting with him and like, you know, mingling with him. But the dude, I'm like, that guy's a billionaire. That guy's a billionaire. How come he's not taking care of himself? Surely he could afford anything. He could get a world-class gym in his place. He can hire the world-class trainers. He could have it all. Like, what the heck? Why is he not taking care of himself? Because it's not important enough for him. That was the other thing I was sharing with T-Bray yesterday. Like, if something's important enough, you will do it. 100%. If it's important, you will do it. If it's not important to you, you will not do it. You will push it away. That's only because it's not in alignment presently. Like the character desires to be an entrepreneur. So the character is doing whatever it can to, build frameworks and get clear. The character doesn't feel aligned to post though. That's the only thing right now. So that's where there's a little bit of misalignment, because like the world has to, it's not like he doesn't desire to make content. He wanted to do it through a live stream, right? But that's why I'm getting him to get into alignment for the next channel, because like that one is like strictly focused on one thing: growth, evolution, ascension, but not really to do any of that per se, but to help people to know that they are already ascended, evolved, and they are already grown, and they just have to remember the space before all things exist. That's who they are. All of that only exists here and now, without the space where words cannot reach. Practice love and authenticity. And for you, character, practice pausing today. Required to pause today. Just pause. Just relax. Relax. Relax and feel relief. You're good. Look, the ducks, they're flowing down the water. Bye, ducks. They're just going down the water. I got the character to spend a little bit of time with Tom there for a moment to walk with him, and it gave him some relief, right? Because normally he's walking alone, but like you'll see people on this trail. Like yesterday, he got to see Muscle Man on the trail, and Muscle Man, he couldn't run past the park because it was so damn icy, so he turned back and he gave the character a fist bump. He's like, "Happy New Year, bro. I'll see you in the summer." I'm like, "I'll see you in the summer, bro. If I'm still here." And then I was in the park yesterday, chilling. And then I felt like I was going to see Michelle. And sure enough, there she was. And I want to share a story, because a lot of it was spoken, but you couldn't see it because of the live stream. I had to put my phone in the pocket. It started to rain, and while it was in my pocket, you know how people like butt dial? Well, my phone pocket hid T-Bray. I'm like, fuck. Are you kidding me right now? I hid the dude, and all his messages were erased. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I have to unhide him. I'm like, that's ridiculous. Anyway, so with Michelle, thinking that, I'm gonna see Michelle, and I felt it. I got to spend some time with her. We chatted for about an hour or so. And there was a woman, her name is Ima, funny enough. Ima means mom, right? Ima. I'm like, Ima, interesting. I know what your name means, but I didn't say that to her, but I'm like, I know what your name means. It means mom. In Arabic, not Arabic, in Jewish. Anyways, she, when we were walking back, because Michelle and we went across the bridge, she saw a set of balloons. And those balloons were, it was like maybe for someone's birthday or something, But she's like, I don't want to leave that there because it's going to create plastic, and she threw away the plastic. And then Ema was sitting and listening to her music, and essentially Ema, she was like manifesting if someone could get those balloons for her. And sure enough, she created that. She created us for us to go there. Michelle had that idea to pick up the balloons, and she's like, "Oh, you got the balloons? That's awesome." Michelle was gonna throw away the balloons, and Ema's like, she didn't know if she was like, "You all can have the balloons. You all took it." I'm like, she doesn't want it, and I don't want it. She's like, I took it from Michelle because Michelle, I didn't want her to walk more. And I'm like, I'm right there. So I handed it to Ema. So Ema manifested having those balloons. And then as I said bye to Michelle, because I walked back with her for a little bit, and then I came back and I saw Ema. I'm like, hey, Ema, there's some roses over there. She's like, I don't want to be greedy. I'm like, it's okay. If you want the roses, they're there. All right, I was about to take them, but I'm like, nah, the roses are there. If you want the roses, you can have the roses. I wonder if the roses are there. I'm gonna go check if I have enough battery life. I should. But anyways, my point to say is like, it was an interesting experience yesterday. It was a very, very interesting experience. There's another thing I saw yesterday with Mel Robbins. She was with Darman on Facebook. I saw a post from Darman, and Darman posted saying, Mel Robbins was $800,000 in debt at age 41. And all of a sudden, bang, one decision and changed her life. And it was the 5-second rule. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And ever since then, she's taken off. I will definitely have an experience like that. One decision away. I'm literally one decision. This character is one decision away. I have to allow the character to know that all hope is not lost. You are overcoming everything. You have overcome everything, and there's nothing else to overcome. You have the answer. You have the medicine. And the thing is, the medicine is to mirror back to others that they are their own medicine. The answer is them. That's all they have to know. Phone battery at 43%. We actually did the long walk today, which is good. This is perfect. There's Tom. He's heading back that way. The water's just flowing. Literally just flowing. It's more grass than snow now. But my hill is going to be interesting to go up again because the hill that I have, it doesn't get taken care of. So it's more like an exercise that I'm going to have. But yesterday, I found a walking stick that allowed me to hoist myself, keeping myself stable. Yeah, there he goes. And it's so fascinating. He lives in Parents Street. Yep. Happy New Year. There goes Tom up that direction. And I'm going this direction. Wonder if I'm going to run into him. I wonder which way he walks once he gets back up there. Because essentially, like, he's over there. I think I might run into him. Potentially. If he's walking where I think he's walking, I might run into him. Because I've never seen him walk through Parents Street, like that direction, but I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Our brother there. You see, character, you think you have it bad. There are people who are suffering, and you have to get out there to serve them so that they don't have to suffer anymore. Of course, at the end of the day, it's their choice, but I want people to know that they don't have to suffer and have all the resources in the world to help as many people as I can. I know your intentions are pure. That's why you're gonna have you have everything now. You give people lots of money so they can go and be in a warm place. Give them a fighting chance. It's meant for you, dude. Don't ever forget that. That's the reason why I was given to you. So that you could know that this is for you. Soon. We'll be back on that soon enough. Soon enough. Soon enough. So according to like what I said, I think I might run into Tom, depending on which direction he walks. If he's walking straight up, like on the main street towards the light, then I will see him. Because normally I don't see him walking back, generally. Like, he's usually coming my direction when I'm walking. He left really early today. If he got all the way to there, yeah, he definitely he definitely got a lot of steps in, or not steps in, but well, he did get a lot of steps in. He's definitely getting 10K as well. Anybody that's walking that entire thing is getting 10K minimum. We did the entire trail during the summer. I was thinking it was gonna be like 15K or like 15, 20K heading in one direction. It wasn't. The most amount of steps we got in one day was like 40,000. I'm gonna move that branch out of the way. Now the question is my hill, has it melted enough for me to walk up it properly, or do I still have to use a walking stick, which I threw down on the snow yesterday? Icy, 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 icy. I'm remembering when I was in the law firm, I got some roses. I ended up getting some roses from, I don't remember who got me roses, but somebody got me roses. It said from your secret admirer. I'm like, who got me roses? It was for Valentine's Day. We used to do that. We'd buy a rose and we'd give it to I can't believe I forgot about that. What the hell? Core memory unlocked. All right, let's see if I'm gonna be right, if I will see Tom. If he crosses at the lights here and then crosses the street, or if he walks down the main street and then turns a certain way. Like, he has multiple ways that he can get back home, just like I do, back to parents'. cardinals. So many of them. Some brown one, a red one. It's so good to see them. See, character, all is working out for you. Everything is working out exactly for your highest good. You just have to be in relief and relax. R and R. Rest and relaxation, relief and relaxation. Cardinals are just chilling. They're flying around here. It's awesome. Yeah, birds. I'm gonna go check if those roses are there still. If they're not, then either Ema took it or someone else took them. That's so fascinating yesterday, how that all transpired. Ema wanted those balloons, and she created the experience, and Michelle was like, I'm gonna pick up those balloons and like take away all the plastic there, because, you know, the animals and stuff. So Ema created Michelle to pick up those balloons, to Michelle give it to her. Okay, that still looks like a bit of a challenge. But I did throw down my walking stick, so I just got to go find it in that. Before we go, unless somebody picked up my walking stick and took it, are the roses still here? Nope. Somebody took them, because they would have been there. So either Ema took them or someone else decided to pick them up. So whoever has them, enjoy them. Okay. Now, I remember where I threw the stick. It's just a matter of, did someone else pick it up? I'm gonna just cut through the field, because it's just easier. At this point, to walk through this. From the looks of it, somebody picked up the stick. So, no, actually they did not. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. I found my stick. So, what I'll do is I will walk up here and then I'll throw it back down once I have enough. Oh, there's another stick here. Once I get up there, I will be able to throw it back down. That way. Okay. Nope. That doesn't fucking work. I threw it. I didn't throw it properly. Over there. Okay. I'm fine here because there's little to no ice. It's that is a problem. So now, question: do we see Tom, or do we not see Tom? Because he either walks this way back home, or he walks on the main street, or he cuts through other streets. So let's see. Do we run into him? Probably not. Once we hit a certain spot, no, we're not gonna run into him. Oh my God, it just feels so good for dry pavement. Relief. Because we walked in so much like wet pavement in the last several days that our socks every day was wet. Those are squirrels. And now the doggy's going. Rah, 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 rah. Rah. What's up, dude? On my way back now. Just listening to the sounds of squirrels and dogs barking and making their rah, rah sound. And of course, birds. So much relief in terms of the not walking on slush pavements and icy pavements and wet pavements. It's dry now, most of it, which is awesome. I trust you're doing good, sir. I'm not calling you sir. That makes you old. I trust you're doing good, dude. That word, sir. We're gonna take the longer way around. Get some more steps in. Last 2 days I got over 20,000 steps because I did a double walk, which is awesome. That makes me happy, doing the double walks. Phone doesn't really appreciate that, but I appreciate it. Double walks are awesome. This feels like fall right here, but we're not in fall, we're in winter. And soon enough, winter is gonna disappear. But it was a good winter actually, though it was extremely painful in terms of some days of like the cold. And we're not really out of it yet. We still have like 2 months to go. 2.5 actually. Who knows what is in store for the rest of the season. We've been getting wild weather. Like yesterday we had more summer weather. Not summer, but it was like a summery day. You could actually wear a t-shirt if you wanted to here. Except for it got extremely windy. Like later in the evening. Sir? Okay. Sir. For me, I don't like when anybody calls me sir, because sir implies like some old dude. I'm not a sir. Sir? No, I'm not a sir. You can call me bro. Sir. Of course, that's just perception, right? Because, you know, every word is an illusion. So, like, I can literally change the word sir to mean bro. Sir. 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 Hey, sir. These lights are off. That's weird. These lights are still on. Normally, if this tree is on, then all these other bushes, they would be on too. I wonder if they know that their lights are not working over there, or they purposely turned those ones off. It's quiet in this street. Minus the airplane flying. Look forward to going back on an airplane. I'm sure I'll be back on one by sometime this year. I guarantee it, I'll be on one this year. Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say, sir. Whatever you say, sir. I really want to play basketball again. But you know, the funny thing is, like, we had so many opportunities to play basketball during the summer, but every time I'd go play, I'm like, something else came up. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Last time we actually shot hoops on the stream was July 1st. And we went to my childhood school. And I got 2 no-look shots in. Actually, no, that's not true. I got 4 in. I'm at 18 right now. I have 18 no-look shots. That's crazy. I have 18 of them. Feels like I'm fucking Chef Curry now. I'm cooking. I'm cooking with them. Some shots. I have majority of them here. Actually, no. I have 2. I had 2 that day, not 4. 16 are done here, and 2 were done at the other. Poor tree. This tree didn't stand a chance. And I have 18, or I have 2 at the other school. At the school. Unfortunately, you can't go in there because it's locked. So weird. Just keep it open, damn it. I don't see why they have to lock it. They never used to lock it in the winter time. So weird. Hi, Crazy Cat. Good to see you, sister. Hey, awesome. Congratulations on your live stream and the 2 new subs. Amazing. I just looked at the screen. I didn't realize you were there, sister. I just saw the screen. I'm just paying attention to all the sounds and all the Itachis that are crowing right now. And yes, I call them Itachi. All the Itachis. If you know the reference, that's from Naruto. There's one on the roof, or on that pole over there. Yeah, see? They're speaking to me. They're funny. They're like, we're gonna get that dude down there. We're gonna stalk that dude, and we're gonna peck at that dude. That's funny. But yeah, dude, congratulations on your first stream and getting some subs with that. It's pretty awesome. See? That's how it works. You just keep going. Now, of course, I'm starting my new channel very, very soon. But that channel's gonna be like really just focused on like extreme service. There won't be any. That's interesting. I've never seen those two cars before. Interesting. There won't be like the exercises or the walks maybe on that. I don't know if the walks will happen on that one specifically, but the exercises won't be happening on that. I'll still be doing my exercises, but just maybe not stream that anymore for the time being. I still want to do a fitness channel though. Like that's still one of my passions, to have like a separate, just standalone fitness channel with timers and all the fun stuff that all the other YouTubers are doing. Then one that's just like the talk, and then maybe one that's like more like vlogging. We'll see. We'll see. We're almost back. Still have about maybe 6 or 7 minutes before I get inside. It's warmer today, but it's not warm enough to sit outside. It's warm to be outside to walk, but it's cold to not sit outside. So weird. But I'm enjoying the reprieve from all the slush and the ice and the puddles that we've formed. My shoes have been soaked. My socks have been soaked for like the last 2 days, walking every day. So this is like a dream right now, walking with dry pavement. It's funny. Tell me a little bit about your stream. What did you do on your stream? Did you play any games, or were you more like just chatting? What's up, Crazy Cat? Share. Have I never noticed that? That sign is the same as that sign, but one is black and one is white. See? Even though Sorry about that. Internet cut out. Yeah, go ahead. What were you saying? Because internet cut out there. That happens. Is that a car? Yeah, that's a car. Sounded like somebody was whistling there for a moment. Phone battery at 11%. That's okay, because we're almost back anyways. there was this global portal that opened up in the sky, and it's making sound waves every minute, and it's a source. Oh shit! It's a source of sound, and is not a meteor. Not a meteor. Science believes to say. You know what's fascinating that you say that? Now, if you tell me that it opened up on January 6th, then everything's is underway, because on January 6th, a portal was supposed to open up, or not supposed to, has opened up, and it could be that same portal that you're referring to. This is from like the more spiritual stuff. January 6th. So if that portal is the same portal, then, ladies and gentlemen, the aliens are on their way. And the great change to the planet starts. Well, the change to the planet has already started. It started in 2024. But more of like the shifts are gonna start to really take place now. So you'll see like lots of people like that you would have never thought would have shifted, they would be shifting. Because that portal, if it's the same portal, I think it is though. I really do believe that that's the same portal that I'm referring to, that you're talking about. Yep. Yep. I knew it. There's a sister who sent me a post. She's like, enjoy the portal opening. And the fact that like there's some physical proof of a portal that has opened that's sending out sound. Yeah. You were to deliver that message to me. To remind this character, not me, but the character that I'm with, to tell the character everything's unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. Now we just wait. We just sit and wait. You'll see more people starting to be more pleasant, more in alignment with themselves, more harmonious. More people will be friendlier. If they're not already friendly, they will be even more friendlier. Either my brother is heading out to work now, or they're moving the car. But I think he's heading out to work. There they go. See ya, bro, or see ya, Nancy. I don't know who's actually in the car, to be honest, or it could be both of them. Look at what happened here. That's crazy. All right, so all this is ice. So I'm not slipping on my own sidewalk. Fuck that noise. Screw that. I'm not slipping. And I just realized Mom's car is not here, so they're gone too. Okay, let me see what you said. I can send you a video, but it says God believers think that God is coming to visit for some reason. Send the video. I'd like to see it. God is coming to visit. I mean, everything is technically part of God, right? Well, part of the infinite. Send it though. I'd like to see it. You can email me the link. Please and thank you. I'd love to see it. Perfect. I'm gonna check it out. I'm going to put you all on the tripod, and then I will I'll plug you in so you get some power. Perfect. I'm gonna look at it. My tablet's right there, so I can check out the email. Let's see. Let me just make sure this phone is more stable than anything before we... There. It's a little dark in the room, but it's okay. Let's go. Let's go to my email. I don't see anything. Maybe it's taking a while. Yeah, I don't have anything yet. I'll give it a moment. Or maybe my email is full. Because like my email inbox is like, this account is full with, it's not really the email, it's the Google Drive that I have to empty out. So let me double check. But an email shouldn't take that long to arrive. I'm just checking my other folders. Nope. I'll type it out. Actually, you know what? You're gonna send it to, let me type it out. Maybe I'm not looking at the right email now. Because I know you usually send it on my Gmail, send it to, I'll just type it out in the chat. It's easier. I'll just type it out. Send it to this email now. Since this one is I'm making this my new main email going forward. You can send it to that one. Save the playlist. Yep. I'm gonna go and grab my food. In the meantime, let me know. Actually, I can check the live stream. I'll just take my tablet with me. Let me know if you sent it, and I'll check. Toasting some English muffins. It's funny how it's called English muffins. But they don't look nothing like muffins. Hilarious. Perfect. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. All right. Alrighty. If the video is on YouTube, then I can find the video. Let me see. Nope. Okay. Let me warm up this stuff. I'll be back down there shortly. Perfect timing. One way or another, I'm gonna see that video. One way or another, I will see that video. You know, I don't know if anyone's still there, but apparently I heard a story about how it was back in, like, I think the 50s or the 40s, how eggs and bacon became a breakfast thing. It was to sell more something, and I forget what was the reason. And now eggs and bacon have become a breakfast thing, but they were never a breakfast thing in the past. So it's funny how things take shape based on perceptions of of what people believes. Because, like, eggs and bacon are technically not a breakfast thing. It's quite the interesting thought. Okay, I'm coming down. A little sniffle in the nose, but yeah. Okay, perfect. Let me check now. Let's see. Let's fix. Let's see what's going on. I still didn't get it. It's not on any of my emails. Maybe they don't want me to see it, potentially. I don't know who's they, but, you know. Yeah, because, like, the last email I got was from TikTok yesterday. Nothing, though. Checked all my folders. This email has no real, like, nothing really. Spam has Suno stuff. That's funny. Delete. Yeah, nothing. Don't know. I don't know, sister. Don't know. I don't think it wants me to know, potentially. What's this? Color correction trailer. Yeah. Yeah.
There are games we remember fondly, there are games we forget, and then there are games we walk away with a very particular kind of frustration, disappointment, or distaste. Not because they were bad, but because they left us a feeling like something was missing, something should
Let's
have
see.
been there, something should have been better.
Let's go.
For me,
Good stuff.
Final Fantasy 13 was one of those games. I remember playing it when it was
Good stuff,
announced
dude.
like 11 years ago. I didn't just bounce away from
Congratulations
the
on
game.
the next sub. I'm just chilling, eating my meal, and told you when you let go, that's when everything unfolds. Keep going. Thank you, dude. Nose is running because of outside. But I'm just watching some random content.
Hello everyone, it's Spawn Point, and here are the best gaming and tech products releasing in 2026, which were all announced at CES this week. This includes new TVs, gaming monitors, controllers and handhelds. So let me know what you are hyped to see, because we've got some cool things to look forward to. Okay, now let's start with the upcoming 2026 TVs. So there's no surprise that the LG's flagship TV, the LG G6, was shown. Now this is a 4K 165Hz TV using their new tandem OLED 2.0 panels. And this is said to be 20% brighter than last year's G5, which to be honest was already bright enough, but is getting a new and improved reflection handling coating. Now not only will it be able to do 4K at 165Hz, which is more than enough for things like the PS5 or Xbox Series, it will also now be able to do 330Hz if you drop the resolution down to 1080p. And that is just unreal. If you're going to be using it for PC gaming, it could now be faster than some new gaming monitors. But there's also the LG C6 OLED, which is getting a huge upgrade with
Interesting.
RGB tandem OLED, as well as a new processor
We get to see-
that now supports 100.
If I think you were here, but I'm going to say it again. They're releasing laptops with rollable screens for gaming soon. So like it goes from like 16 to like 24 inch. So like it rolls out wide. Or there's like production or like workstation ones where the screen goes tall for like people who are like doing text-based work. It's going to be quite the year for technology. It's fascinating. This I can put away. I made a mess. That's okay. That's the reason why I have the blanket, for that very reason. I don't really like sitting on the blankets much, but it keeps things nice and warm. Yep. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations on the sub. That's pretty dope.
Now supports 165Hz for you PC gamers, but there is a catch because it's going to be available in two different versions. The smaller sizes, the 42, 48, 55 and 65 will be getting the same WOLED panel with MLA tech that we had on the C5, whereas only the larger sizes, the 77 and 83, will have the new RGB tandem OLED tech. But if you prefer a QD OLED, Samsung have showed off their S95H, and this is a follow-up to last year's S95F. This time though, it comes with a new metallic frame, giving it a more art or picture-like look, but it's still a 4K 165Hz QD OLED.
165 hertz.
Higher brightness, improved HDR, and will be able to hit up to 4,000 nits peak brightness.
Sounds good,
I think
sister.
the only real downside for me is that metallic frame and the glare-free coating for me. Or maybe you want a new 100.
Okay, let's screw the TVs. Let's go to gaming monitors.
240Hz refresh rate that now has a new glossy black film. Now this essentially improves the black levels by 40%, meaning you're almost removing that raised black purple tint that we often see on these panels from Samsung. I actually have one here on my desk, which I've been using for the last few weeks, and I've got to say that this new screen coating is a real nice step up from last year's. Now, I've not done a full review on it yet, but let me know in the comments if that is something you want to see. So this is the PG34WCDN, and this is a 34-inch curved screen that I reviewed on the channel last week, and if you're a PC gamer, this is going to be perfect for you. It's got the same shield coating as the 32-inch, but it also has 360Hz support, HDR, VRR, and a 1440p resolution. And as mentioned, this is using the new RGB striped pixel format, so it's brighter, sharper, and has improved colors. The same goes.
The one thing that I'm a tech head, so like I always like seeing new technology that comes out, so I'm aware of like, oh, okay, so this is what's coming out. Okay, I like it. I like it a lot.
For the 27-inch version, the PG27UCWM. So we're getting 4K at 240Hz and 1080p at 480Hz.
That's crazy.
Although it's got a matte
240 hertz at 4K.
Glossy once it launches later this year. But then taking a look at LG, they did announce their latest 32-inch OLED, the 32GX870B, or just
Who
GX8
comes up
as
with
they're
these
called.
naming
This time
conventions?
it's got a 4K
Let's see. Oh.
OLED panel. It'll also have 240 Hz support at 4K and up to 480 Hz at 1080p. No mention yet if this is a glossy or a matte coating, as it was never actually shown at CES. There's also the LG GM9, which is a 27-inch 5K mini LED monitor. It's also got a dual mode refresh rate at 5K at 165 Hz and 1440p at 330 Hz, as well as a 1 millisecond response time.
133 hertz.
The
Wow.
GX9, which is a 39-inch 5K 2K OLED gaming monitor with a 4th gen primary RGB tandem OLED panel. And then taking a look at
Man,
this,
gaming monitors have come a long way.
Gaming monitor, the Predator.
When I started my first live stream, I immediately got views. Why it doesn't happen?
Because my channel is blocked. I told that's the reason my channel doesn't work anymore. This one. So I have to end this channel completely. I'm not gonna delete it. I have to end it though. But I'm attempting to reach my milestone, which is in a couple days, that I did 12-hour live streams for 1 year straight. That's the 18th of January. That was my intention. And then the 25th, we'll hit 14 months, and then I might stop the live streams on the channel completely on February 1st. The other channel will probably grow faster, but I have to make sure that I stay focused on that channel. So there won't be too much talking, like bantering. There would be more solving things for people. Or I'll just be talking about my story. I'll be sitting over there in the corner by the green screen and just shooting the shit with people, essentially. But it'll only be for like an hour or two a day, and then that's it. And don't know if I'll do that every day. Maybe like, we'll see. I don't know. Because I wanted to say that I did a year on my stream. I already finished a full year of streaming, but I did not finish a full year of 12-hour streams yet. That's unprecedented. I don't think anybody has done that yet. Going 1 full year of live streaming for 12 hours a day, I don't think anybody has done that quite yet. I'm sure there probably might be somebody, but I don't think anybody has done that. Even game streamers, not all of them stream 12 hours a day. They stream probably like a couple hours a day, but they don't stream 12 hours a day. Oh, it's because you already subscribed. But the YouTube algorithm is not, it doesn't like this channel. It's too real. Because I'm a truth teller. And YouTube doesn't like people like me specifically, because my goal is to get people off of YouTube, essentially. Let me rephrase that. My goal is to stop YouTube to some degree, because YouTube is it's a company that's focused on distraction. And specifically, I want to stop all the spiritual content. So I'm like the reverse of like what's happening, because most people are like looking for stuff. Like, what do you come on YouTube for? Some people come for entertainment, some come for education. For those who come for education, I'll tell them straight to their face that the answer is you. You don't need to go on YouTube. You never need to read another book unless you really desire to read. You don't have to spend hours consuming content, because the platform is designed to keep you locked in, watching stuff. Look, for me, I'm just looking at tech content because I want to see what's out there. But even in that, to some degree, is a distraction, because you know, society wants more people to be distracted and not focused on living inwards. So they want to present all the shiny things, and nothing's wrong with, you know, having all the material stuff. You came here, you came here to explore the material realm, but most people prioritize the material over themselves. And because of that, you know, they're looking for things outside of them. So I'm the reverse. I'm here to just say that stop looking for the stuff outside of you. You'll have all that, but you don't need to spend like 10 hours looking at content every day. You can go outside and take a walk. Oh, but that's boring. Well, that's fine. If you enjoy the content, then stay on the platform. But if you're feeling like some lack, some sort of like feeling of incompleteness, then there's something to look at. Why do you feel like that, right? So for me, I came here to dismantle things. I didn't come here well, I came here to work with the system, but I also came here to disrupt the system at the same time. So this channel is completely like flatlined. It's not growing. In fact, if you notice, my subs have gone down. Like, in fact, I lost 5 subs in the last 2 days. I'm under 700 subscribers now. I'm at 697. So I'm like, okay, well, what's the point? The character is feeling that, not me, but the character is like, what's the point? I'm just gonna get to January 18th, say that I accomplished 1 year of 12-hour live streams, get to January 25th, say I did 14 months straight of live streaming, and then get to February 1st saying that I've finished all of January. And then I think that will be it for this channel. I think that will be what's going to happen.
Let's see.
Well, I was just a mirror. It was your intentions I wanted to be a YouTuber and stream. I just showed a path that's possible. Now you know what's possible. So I was just a mirror, that's all. I don't take credit for anything. I never want to take any credit for anybody's success, because that's you decided to do it. I didn't put a gun to your head and let's say, hey, yo, you got to stream. You either stream or I'll take you out. You decided to do that on your own. You had the balls to go on the camera where a lot of people right now are afraid to even be on a camera. You're ahead of 98% of the planet. The fact that you can even turn on your camera and go, most people can't do that, they're afraid. So the fact that you're doing that, that should say that you are well ahead. Forget the people who have more subscribers. Who cares about them? Irrelevant. I'm the first human probably on the planet who has done all things on the live stream in a 12-hour live stream and streamed in 2 different countries in 1 day. And streaming in the air. Well, streaming in the air, that's not the first. I'm sure there's plenty of live streamers who stream in the air. I'm the first who's done a whole year, 12 hours straight. That's something that nobody could ever take away. I am the first. I own that record. Well, it's you encouraging yourself. I told you that I'm just a mirror. I'm not human. The only person that is here in your reality is you. So it's actually you telling yourself. So even though it looks like someone else, it's actually yourself telling yourself this. But you're welcome. You just got to keep going now. That's all. Just keep doing it. If the live stream, if this, well, it had to happen the way it did. Because I was told that the superhero love has to go. And it does. Because now I've outgrown it. That's not who I am anymore. That character doesn't exist now. So I'm basically detaching my entire identity from that. Now, of course, will it always be a part of me? Yes, for sure. But yeah, the character ends. The superhero love ends in 2026. It's like done. And then I just fully tap into my real version of who I am, Orion. I have to make sure though on my channel, on the new channel, that I just name myself Orion, not have all this fancy shit. Just O-R-I-O-N, Orion. That's it. I might call the channel Orion Talks, or Orion Speaks, or Orion Shares. I don't know. Something. I'll call it something. This year is my year. But next year is definitely my year. 100%. The body changes again. Like literally the DNA structure changes. Because I'm going to turn 42. Let's see. Orion Phoenix Stellar. You can just look up Orion Stellar. You should find me. I'll tell you all, but I mean, you all are already subscribed to the channel. I think. Well, you are specifically. I might take a break though. I don't know how long a break though. But I might take a break from streaming. Get laser focused. Build things in the background. Keep that sort of like hush hush and then come back. Don't know. We'll see. It'll feel extremely weird though not streaming. Even if like, because you know, it's become part of my, it's like my habit now to stream. It's easy. Like it takes zero effort. Like this is what I was thinking that the channel was going to be like, just continuous streaming, but because this channel has went kaput, flatlined, and I don't really like making content because like I can turn on the camera. In fact, there's a person on YouTube right now who literally has this old school camera. His name is Paul Yu. P like Paul and then YU is his last name. Look him up. He's hilarious. His camera, all he's doing is eating chips and talking about life. And he has this, he looks like he's filming from like 2000 on some really crappy looking camera, and people love it, which is hilarious. And he gained like 4,000 subscribers in the last 28 days. So it's funny how people's channels grow just like that, randomly. So whatever he's doing, it's working. See, he has no flashy editing, no nothing. There's literally no, and he has no good microphone either. His microphone is like subpar. And yet he has no good lighting in his room as well. It's completely blurry. If you both go look at his channel, you'll see what I'm talking about. But people love it. It's like they call it the old days of YouTube, because YouTube used to be like that. You look at old school videos of YouTube, what did YouTube used to say? What was their catchphrase? Broadcast yourself. That was the old model for YouTube. Broadcast yourself. So you'd see people making like home videos of themselves. There wasn't all this flashy editing like stuff now that you see today. There's so much flashy editing that like a lot of people are actually sick and tired of it. They want change. Humans always are looking for something new. They're not satisfied. So more and more people now are starting to ditch editing and making just like turning on their camera, and they're just going. They're just talking about whatever they want to talk about. Somebody's gonna either enjoy your thing or hate your thing. There's no satisfying anybody really. There's no you're not gonna please everybody basically. I'm not deleting the channel. I'm not, let me make this abundantly clear. I'm not deleting the Superhero of Love. I can't. That has all of my footage. This channel is dedicated for one thing, my archive. So you're not losing a sub, but I'm not going to be using the channel much anymore. It's just going to be archived. And maybe, just maybe, the algorithm in 10 years might pick up on this channel, and some people are like, where is this guy? He hasn't posted in 10 years. I hope he's okay. Maybe somebody will run into my live streams and they'll be like, yo, where is this guy? I hope he's all right. That actually happened to another YouTuber. His name is Master of Earth. The dude was talking about spirituality before most people were talking about spirituality on YouTube. And he disappeared, and he hasn't made a video in 10 years, and his channel is growing now. He's got over 100,000 subscribers, I think, now. And yet he doesn't post anymore. And if you look at his videos, same thing. Old school quality. No editing, like filming on some crappy ass camera that and terrible audio. But people love that stuff. But you know, there's people who love all the flashy editing and all the high quality. Oh, that looks clean, right? There's a lot of people who likes that, but then there's a lot of people who wants the authentic stuff. Because like all that clean stuff doesn't make it feel authentic. It feels very hyper edited. Yeah. But yeah, this channel is dedicated to my archive. So if someone's like, you never took action. Oh yeah? You want to see someone who took action? Go on my old channel and you will see action. You will see tons of action. Let me show you Paul Yu, in fact. He went live yesterday. He's like, why I'm the happiest man ever. Oh, he has better quality now. But like,
on December 31st, the last day of the year,
this is his quality.
at 4:17 in the afternoon, although the sun's about setting now here in Toronto, Canada.
He's in the same place I'm
but
at.
This will come out the next day, on New Year's Day, January 1st, 2026. So, for me, the last day of the year.
He's just chilling, just talking on a
Being
camera.
Comfortable watching some YouTube videos on the couch, which are, you know, a lot more of those moments in a year than traveling to Vegas or.
But then he did a live stream. Like his quality went up. When you get fired for posting on YouTube?
Man, it's currently 4:27 in the afternoon. It's getting dark already here in Toronto, Canada. On a Friday, it is January 9th, 2026. I was reached out to by another YouTuber who previously went more viral than I ever have over a year ago. But making that video, which was titled, I'd rather die than work a 9 to 5.
Yep.
I watched that video that he sent me. And he unlisted it, so you can't find it anymore. But because of making that video and it got viral and people at his work found out, he got fired.
Oh yeah.
And then another job, a second job, eventually they found his channel and he got fired a second time.
That's crazy.
And I've seen the videos that he's posted, and there's zero sensitive information in those videos. He doesn't name anybody. He doesn't name his manager or coworkers. He doesn't name his company. He doesn't shit talk anybody. He doesn't bash anyone for saying how mean they were or how stupid they were. None of that. There's nothing like that. He was merely complaining about the fact that 10 hours of his day, 5 days a week, were completely consumed by work. And even if you finish your work early, you can't leave because you just have to wait until it hits 5 o'clock.
Yep.
The clock hits 5 o'clock.
You can't leave.
So you're just sitting there with your soul slowly leaving your body
Yep.
as you're just waiting for the clock to tick. And
That's the reason why I will not do a 9 to 5
it's just,
ever again.
it
I know that
sounded
feeling.
So soul sucking, and of course he got an outpour of support from the comments of just people resonating with him, because he's not the only one. Obviously, this is like a widespread feeling that millions of people around the globe are feeling. And he was saying, I don't want more money. I want more time.
Yep.
Give me less money. Give me more time.
He wants more
I
time.
don't care about the money. Give me more time. It's like this guy's got his priorities straight.
Yeah, he does.
That reminds me of this hypothetical question. If you could trade places with Warren Buffett, who's one of the richest men in the world, and he's like in his mid-90s or something like that, would you trade places with him?
No.
And be one of the richest men in the world, but in their mid to late 90s?
Nope.
And the answer that most people give, because you ask like a person like me or a person in their 20s, maybe even if they're in their 20s and broke, the answer is probably no, I would not switch places with him. Because what's the use of having all that money if you only have a few years left to live and kind of a old, decrepit body?
Exactly.
Because time is the most valuable thing. It's not money.
Technically, your attention is the most important thing, but yes, human time is actually more important than money. But yes.
That hypothetical question of trading places with Warren Buffett just is a prime example of how time is so much more valuable than money. And yet,
Sure is.
10 hours of your day, 5 days a week, to
That's
get
50 hours.
10 days of vacation.
Yep.
In a whole year.
He's speaking bars right now.
My God.
He's literally speaking bars right now. You work 10 hours, 9 to 10 hours a day, 9 to 5. You work 9 hours a day, 8 hours a day. It's actually 8, really. 8 plus lunch, whatever your lunch is. yeah, time is what people want more of. Your attention is the most important energy on the planet, but time is what most people are looking for, really, in the end, because they want a sense of relief. But anyways, what he's saying is spot on, because like the thing is, like for me, I heard this yesterday. You're sitting in front of a computer screen, because that was my previous thing, IT. You're sitting in front of a computer screen all day to then punch out because you can't leave earlier than you're supposed to. And you have to wait. And then you have to get on a bus. If you don't have your own car, or if you're working downtown, it's not smart to drive downtown unless you have your own parking spot, which is its own feat in itself. But then you're, one way or another, you're screwed, because you're going to deal with traffic. And you have to spend about an hour to get back home. So you have to either, you could be stressing out about your day, and then you're like going into more stress and more stress and more stress and more stress. I'll be right back. And more stress. Morning, Mom. And you're dealing with more stress and more stress and more stress. Right? Then you come home, you have to cook, and then by the time you're done cooking, unless you've already did prep meals for the week or for the day, you then feel tired, go to sleep, and live your life as a hamster in a wheel, chasing things, material things, because you want what other people want, maybe to impress other people that you don't even give a shit about, for you to eventually just die and never have lived your life your way. That's the reason why I'm living the way I'm living. Even though sometimes I get upset, well, the character gets upset, I'm actually more happier now than I ever have been, because I've gotten to help over 500,000 people in this world because they've seen my content. I've had over 500,000 views on this channel, but it stopped. And I've helped a lot of people remember who they are. And I have more time for myself. I have so much time for myself. So like him talking about this is actually a great perspective. I want to see what else he's going to say.
In a whole year? Oh my god. I was fully rooting for, and I still am, fully rooting for that YouTuber to come back and start creating videos again. And he said that watching my videos has inspired him to get back into it, and he thinks about it every day, making more YouTube videos, because it's something that he loves doing.
See?
And I'm praying that he does get back into it, but to find a way that this doesn't jeopardize his job. Because apparently, even if you don't release any sensitive information, or don't even badmouth anyone, and are just complaining about the system of how this work culture is set up, and how
you know what, he's actually onto something, because I had a friend, listen to this is so fucked up, just so you know. When you say change, what do you mean by change? What do you mean by, maybe I should change? Change what? You have to be specific. You can't just leave a question like that and not give me context. What do you mean by change? Be specific. While I wait for you to respond to that, there was a friend who I used to work with. Her name was Victoria, not our sister, a different Victoria. And when I left the law firm, she was still working there during COVID. But then she messaged me one day and she said she got fired. I'm like, huh? What do you mean you got fired? How did you get, of all people got fired? Because she was it was when Black Lives Matter was out, like when that became a thing. And she posted something on her, I think it's Instagram. And another person from the law firm saw what she posted. And and it was a law clerk, not a lawyer. It was just a law clerk. And those two had been friends for years. But the person went to HR and told HR about her post on social media, and then she had to come in and she was let go because of a post. Are you kidding me? So you can't speak what you want to really say, so you have to shut your mouth and go with the system. That's exactly what Paul is talking about with that content creator. That content creator hates the system, and for whatever reason the coworkers found his channel and reported him, and he lost his job twice. 2 different places, 2 different jobs. It just means that YouTuber is meant, or that person who got fired twice was meant to be a YouTuber. He's not meant to conform.
The method of contact.
What does that mean? You're just giving me more questions. You're not giving me context. What do you mean? Come on, dude. Remember, I can't hear what you're saying. I can only read what you're saying, so you have to give me more context. More context, please.
Really is, just by speaking out against the way things are, you get fired.
Yep.
It was just so disheartening, and it angered me to hear that. And, fuck. Man. So, I'm looking forward to if he makes a new channel or finds a way to, I'll probably have to make a new channel I'm guessing, but to not be found.
That's so stupid.
I'm hoping to see more videos from that creator. And I hope he can find a way to have freedom of speech so that he can speak about what is on his mind without worrying about being fined.
That's the whole reason why YouTube existed, so that you can speak your mind. A platform where you can share your thoughts. That's why I shared on the live stream. I share what I have to share. That's why YouTube doesn't like me specifically, because I'm too fucking real. And YouTube doesn't like people who are extremely real.
Being fired, especially when he's not,
I will not
he's not
conform.
even calling out any particular person or company. He's just, I already talked about this. I'm repeating myself as I always do, but, god damn. All right, well, best of wishes to him. I'm going to keep in touch with him and can't wait till he starts posting again. So let's see what he creates.
I want to see what his live stream was like.
1% better every day, baby.
He was playing some Tekken 3 and F-Zero GX.
All right, we are live but not public. Is it public now? Oh, I think it is public. It's working? I think it's working. All right.
He did a 4-hour stream.
Oh, it's Paul. Okay. But now to watch on my phone. Oh, sorry. I can't read. It's getting late here, really enjoying this stream. Barbarian has me in his bed. It is bedtime for Barbarian. The psychics, what the fuck, yay. Yay. Tried to get for million, but he was blocking, and then in Celadon he was asleep blocking the cycling route. He's some kind of night vision goggles or whatever. You're insane, bro. Can I do the hardest one? That's considered one of the hardest. It's considered one of the hardest missions. I don't think I can be the hardest. I mean, I could. It's possible. It's possible. Jody. Okay, let's buy the next mission first, and then let's buy the next mission. Okay, let's see if I can do this one. Oh, they were both. I actually did better on the normal mode than the hard mode. What's 44 seconds? How many seconds do I have to make? Have any of y'all played Hack or Xenosaga? Are you alright? Xenosaga. Still inside the building. I'm trying to think of what that game was. I've heard of it. I have not played Hack.
It's okay for not to be real for change.
No, I have not.
It's okay for not to be real
Damn, she chonky.
for change.
She got some hips.
I don't really know if that was a grammatical thing, or you're saying like you don't have to be real for change. If that's what you mean, I mean, yes, it's true. But why be fake? Then you're just living a false identity your entire life, right? So for me, do I want to die knowing that I was fake? That I didn't say what I wanted to say? Or do I want to die knowing that I said everything I had to say and leaving no stone unturned? Right? For me specifically, it's deeply rooted within myself that I must speak the truth. For people to understand what is going on this planet. For them to know that the answer is them. If they don't want to listen, that has nothing to do with me. I've told them, I've shared with them. They will figure it out. As long as I get it out there. That way, when I die, I can say that I lived a full life. I didn't hold back. I didn't play small. I didn't leave anything unsaid. I said everything that had to be said, you know? That's why for me, like, the word real must be, even though all words are technically not real because they're all made up, acting genuine is the way I have to be. I can't act phony anymore. I act phony for years. And phony got me nowhere. Being real got me somewhere. It's funny because when I started acting the way I'm acting now, more people actually liked this version of me. It's fascinating how reality is so backwards.
It's really backwards.
No, dude. No. There is no such thing as right time. That's an illusion. No. I'm sorry, but I will not conform to that idea. Speaking it, what is considered right time? Like knowing my time and place? No, fuck that. I will speak it. Do you think Jesus and Buddha and Krishna spoke it in the right time? No, they spoke it exactly when they were supposed to. I didn't come here to speak it in the right time. I came here to speak it at any time. That's the difference. It happened to you because you projected some fear, potentially. I don't have fear. I will go and I will literally lay my life on the line for the things I'm going to say. I'm a man on a mission. I came here to remind everybody that the answer is them, to stop seeking stuff outside of them. That everything you ever desire is within you. I know the game of the world is going to play tricks with you and tell you a different story. It's the greatest illusion that has ever been created in existence. It's such a great fabrication. But it's not real. What's real is actually on the other side of death. That's the real stuff. But we were given the veil of forgetting so that you could come and experience this denser world, to experience the world as it is and have whatever experience you want to have, because you can have any experience. But I came here to share with the world that the answer is them. My entire existence is service. If I don't have service rooted, then there's no point in me being here. In fact, you can take me off the planet at this point. I didn't come here for me. I came here to serve. I appreciate you sharing this though, because like you're allowing the character to realize something even deeper. What you said about the real time, or in the right time. Here's the other thing. There is no such thing as truth though, because that's another made-up word. There are no truths in reality, except for there are half-truths. So whatever you choose to entertain as truth, that's truth to you. So like if you say that the sky is red and nobody can change your belief on that, then the sky is red. If the sky is like green and you believe that the sky is green and no one can change your belief on that, and you can convince yourself that the sky is green, then the sky is green. Or if the grass is blue, the sky is green and the grass is blue, and nobody can tell you otherwise, right? That's your truth. And you stand by your truth no matter what. No matter if people will say, you're wrong, and you're wrong, and you're wrong, like you stand by it. Because you have so much conviction that you know that the grass is actually blue and the sky is actually green. Technically speaking, who came up with the colors, those words? They're just made up. Right? We all just collectively agreed that we call the grass green and the sky blue, but really, if we dismantle all the agreements of all words, imagine you go right now in English or any language you speak, and you dismantle every word and all its meanings. What's left? It just is. It's fascinating. because that's what I've been doing, or I'm having the character do, is dismantle words. Money has no meaning. It's just a tool. Even the word tool has no meaning. It's just is. Even just is doesn't have a meaning because it just is. It's a paradox.
Fucked up on Friday, go half asleep to work after half day. I clock out and get the fuck up even more. Oh my god, you're insane. So fast. Have you guys played Earth Defense Force? I'm not sure. I don't think so, no. I love this. That is so cool. The soundtrack is so good. We are soldiers, brave and strong. Our muscles will protect you all from any harm. Haven't tried that game. Oh, God.
See, lots of people just being real on YouTube now. This is what YouTube was supposed to be like. All of this, because I remember when I started watching YouTube in 2007, people were just posting videos of themselves. They're like, oh, that's so cool. That guy did like a skateboard trick and it wasn't like hyper editing. And then I think somewhere in like 2010 or 2011, that's when the hyper editing phase started to begin. You started seeing people like doing all these like, you know, things and all this stuff. And then yeah, just one thing led to the next, led to the next, and led to the next. And then here we are in 2026, and now we're going backwards to like 2007. I think this is the year YouTube turns 20 years old. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT some stuff. Hey sister, this one's gonna be a random conversation about random stuff. When did YouTube actually start? What was the official date that YouTube was publicly released to the world?
Absolutely, I'm always up for a random chat. YouTube officially launched on February 14th, 2005. It's pretty cool to think how far it's come since then.
Oh, so it's over 20 years now. I thought it was in 2007 that it came out.
Yeah, it definitely has been around for quite a while. It was actually in 2005 that it started, and then it really took off in the years following. It's easy to mix it up with all the milestones it has gone through.
Oh yes, that's right. Me at the zoo.
Alright, so here we are, one of the elephants. The cool thing about these guys is that they have really, really, really long trunks, and that's cool. And that's pretty much all there is to say.
That's crazy. Did you? Wow, it was only a 19-second video. The dude has 18 million likes on this video. His name is Jawed, or it's not Jawad, it's Jawed. Me at the zoo. That's crazy. Me at the zoo wasn't the first YouTube video. Okay, whatever. Comtest
Well, no.
was?
We all know that the first video on YouTube was called Me at the Zoo by a channel known only as Jod. But is that truly the case? Well, today, I'm going to be providing evidence that indeed may suggest that there was actually, at one point, a video that was uploaded before that.
Just remember, the first commenter on YouTube is the real
My
first.
name is Dallas, aka Inferness, and welcome to the Tech Realm. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe.
Speaking of that, who is the first commenter? on this video.
Alright, so here we are, one of the elephants. Cool thing about these guys is that they have
Oh my god. This is at the San Diego Zoo. Well, this is cool. The first ever video on YouTube was also the first video in San Diego, California. That's a fucking amazing thing. Wow. The San Diego Zoo. That's crazy.
It's the way social media works.
No, that's the way you make it work, because you make the rules to reality. Do you know that there's a lot of people who don't adhere to the rules of social media and they make their own rules, because reality works by your rules, not by how you allow social media to work. You go by how you make it work. I keep telling you that. It all starts with you. If you adhere to the outside world and following the rules of the outside world, then you're going to be a slave to the outside world's rules. You have to make the rules to yourself. If you say that you're going to have 10 million subscribers and nobody can prove you otherwise, then you have 10 million subscribers and you don't care how it's going to show up. Then you'll have 10 million subscribers. Don't follow the I keep telling you, don't follow the bullshit rules of society. You're just a puppet again. Don't be a puppet. You're not a puppet. You are a magician who has so much mastery and magic. Be the magician, not the puppet. You're a magician.
really, really long.
I can't believe the first YouTube video was in San Diego. Wow, I can't believe that. This guy is the only person who has the rights to say first on YouTube. That's crazy. I want to see the oldest comment. That's crazy. Dude has freaking, that's crazy. That's crazy.
The 3 oldest videos on YouTube.
The third oldest video, titled Tribute, was 6 seconds long.
Very nice.
He never posted again, but that video got 1.1 million views.
The second oldest video on YouTube is titled My Snowboard Skills.
This video is almost 20 years old, and people still comment on it every day. But the oldest video has a really interesting story. With 252 million views, it was uploaded by the founder of YouTube. It's called Me at the Zoo.
So here we are, one of the elephants.
Now, what you probably didn't know is that Joette actually updates the description of the video anytime he disagrees with YouTube's decision. And because YouTube is a library, those videos can be watched forever. I mean, as proof, just look at the 3 oldest videos.
That's crazy. 3 oldest videos. $223 hours in one video.
F25 key? Are you ready for this? Promise not to tell.
What the hell is this? Yo. What the hell is this?
YouTube shows you videos it thinks you'll like, but YouTube also has a darker side. Some channels never cross your feed, they hide in the shadows, and their content probably shouldn't be online. Today we'll dive into disturbing YouTube channels that shouldn't exist. We'll start with the strange ones and work our way to the most bizarre. So I want to wish you guys a very Merry Christmas, and it would mean the world if you subscribe, because the growth of this channel would be the best Christmas gift for me. I'm Visual Venture, you are awesome. Hi Walter, it's me Patrick. This YouTube channel had one of the weirdest names ever. Hi Walter, it's me Patrick. It was created in April 2008. The channel description read,
That's
"My
weird.
videos to Walt."
That's weird.
Let's see. You really... It's just hard. I just going to be myself, to entertain my fans, and playing video games and watching entertainment stuff on internet. Yeah, dude. That's what you want to do it. Like, that's because that brings you joy. What brings me joy is to help people to unlock who they actually are and to stop pretending to be something that they're not, because society told them that they will never amount to anything. I came here to usher in a new era into the world. Another shift, you can say. But it's not just me doing it. There's others who are doing it with me. So they're helping me to do the work that I don't have to do all of it on my own, which is great, finally. So it feels like I have help. So I want to see what this dark side video is.
In April 2008, the channel description read, "My videos to Walter, my friend, which cannot seem to find me." But that raised more questions than it answered. Who was Walter? Who was Patrick? And why was Patrick reaching out in such a public way? In October 2009, the first video appeared, but when people watched it, it didn't feel friendly at all. It felt like Patrick was a deeply disturbed person. The video was titled, "Hi Walter, I got a new girlfriend today." It began with Patrick talking about his day.
"Hi Walter, I was at the mall today and guess what happened? I met the most wonderful girl."
He said they walked around, looked at jewelry, and had a nice time. Suddenly, the story got dark.
"I brought her back to my place, and I know she hates cameras, Walter, but I'm gonna show you around anyways. You ready?"
Patrick got up and opened the door. That's when viewers saw it. A woman was inside the room. Patrick locked her there. The moment the door opened, she looked like she was about to yell something to the camera. But Patrick rushed in and slammed at the door. Then the video ended. The clip made it seem like Patrick met this woman at the mall and was
That's
now
crazy.
her against her will. For years, the creepy clip sat on YouTube with less than 20,000 views. Viewers thought it was fake. But in 2016, someone took took a closer look, and he concluded that the video was evidence of a real crime. The viewer named the Gemini Tiger raised concerns. He believed the woman in the video might be Kayla Berg. She was a Wisconsin teen who disappeared in 2009. For starters, the lady in the video resembled Kayla. Kayla was last seen wearing a strap top. The woman in the video was wearing one too. Kayla went missing in August 2009. Patrick uploaded his video in October, just 2 months later. The theory spread fast. Eventually, it reached Kayla's mom. Someone showed her the video and asked if the girl in the video could be her daughter. And after seeing it, she said it sounded and looked like her. That response brought more attention to the video. Within days, the views jumped from 20,000 to hundreds of thousands. News outlets picked it up. Social media spread it everywhere. Eventually, the police released a statement. The Antigo Police Department is actively investigating the origins of this video. If anyone has information, please contact us. Before long, they found out who was behind the channel. Police traced the video to a comedy group called 2150 Studios. When officers reached out, the group explained everything. The video was staged. It was meant to be a dark comedy skit. Patrick was an actor. The woman in the room was also an actress. They had no connection to Kayla Berg, and the timing of the upload was pure coincidence. Police had to release another statement. They said the video had no connection to the disappearance of Kayla. But by then,
So this is where shit gets real. Like you have to, so you know what you were mentioning about, you have to know your time and place. So in this scenario, like, I'm only saying things that has to be said. I'm not saying that you have to destroy yourself, and I'm saying you're literally God. You are the creator. You have the power in your hands in every present moment. If that sounds like blasphemy and that's going to land me in jail, I mean, then go arrest all the 10 other million people who are saying that we're God too. We're the creator. But when you're doing something with someone else and doing stuff like what's happening in the video, yeah, I'm not doing that shit. Ain't nobody got time for all that. That's when you know your time and place.
what they felt. The video didn't seem like a joke. It just felt disturbing. Today, the High Walter channel is still online. It has only one video, and sadly, Kayla Berg has never been found. This next channel looked fun in the beginning, then it went so wrong that it became headline news. Joshua Brown. Joshua Brown started his YouTube channel in 2010. Brown loved cars and motorcycles. Most of his videos showed him on road trips.
All right, well, we got a river crossing here. This is my first.
The trouble started when he bought a new car, the Tesla Model S. For Brown, it was extra special. The car came with Tesla's breakthrough self-driving system called autopilot. It could steer, change lanes, and move through traffic on its own. From that moment, Joshua's channel focused on one thing, what autopilot could do. His first Tesla video came out in October 2015. Brown sat back while the car drove by itself.
Geez. Car's doing it all itself. What am I gonna do with my hands down here?
But some viewers weren't impressed. One comment said, "This doesn't look safe at all." Viewers were right to be worried. Brown was ignoring Tesla's safety rules for autopilot.
Autopilot features are intended for use with a fully attentive driver who has their hands on the wheel.
Brown probably trusted the technology too much. Video after video showed the same pattern. Brown depended on the system and became less attentive. And one day, it almost cost him everything. In early 2016, Brown posted a video titled, "Autopilot Saves Model S." The clip showed him driving down the highway. Suddenly, a truck cut into his lane. Before he could react, the Tesla swerved on its own and avoided the crash. Brown praised the car in the video description, writing, "I am very impressed. Excellent job, Elon." It became his biggest video with 3 million views. Even Elon Musk reshared it on Twitter. Brown's channel took off. He got more views and more subscribers. That near miss made him trust autopilot even more. He believed the technology would protect him every time. Unfortunately,
So this is what this guy's channel's about.
down a Florida highway. Autopilot was on. A large white
See?
truck crossed
People
the
talking
road
about
in
all
front
kinds of
him.
shit.
This time, the Tesla didn't break. The news reported what happened next.
Joshua Brown died on May 7th after he engaged the Tesla's autopilot mode.
Yikes.
And a tractor trailer drove across the highway, colliding with his car.
It was the first demise linked to Tesla's autopilot system. Investigators later reviewed the crash. What they found was alarming. That day, Brown drove for 41 minutes.
This is why I will never have a car that can self-drive, and I will always be driving my car. And I will always have a manual car going forward because I am the one that's in charge of the gears. crazy. Anyways, I'm done watching this video. I just wanted to see what this was about. How I climbed out of a years long depressive rut. This is actually Paul again.
I want to talk about how I got out of a rut of being depressed and not wanting to do anything. So I'm going to get into that in this video. Right now it's almost 11 at night on a Tuesday, January 6th, 2025.
2026.
I got a message,
This was a couple days ago.
Tagged me on my Discord server and asked me a question about how I overcame years of not feeling anything and being unmotivated during my period after I came out of the psych ward in 2019, being heavily drugged up with antipsychotics.
Holy shit! This guy was in a psych ward.
Lithium, which is a mood stabilizer.
And you know the funny thing about that? It's funny how he mentioned in 2019 he was in a psych ward, and I was in a psych ward for one night, or I spent one evening night in a psych ward to realize that if I continue to go down this path, that's my future. Fuck. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see. I'm gonna go make a hot chocolate. Okay. I brought some other stuff. Use my handy dandy cooling pad for my stuff. I'm gonna eat my apple first. Let me move the microphone away from me. It's interesting though, how I'm really excited actually now. First ever video was in San Diego. Wow. Of all the places in the world, I was supposed to see that. That's wild. Not in Los Angeles, not in Laguna Beach, not in Santa Monica, not in Palm Springs, not in New York City, not in Texas, not in Miami, not in Tampa, not in San Diego. Wow. I wonder if sister knows that. Awesome. I was just texting Toria to let her know. I was texting her to let her know that San Diego is the first YouTube place ever where the first ever YouTube video was. And I've been to San Diego Zoo twice. Twice? Once. I've been there once. I have photos to prove. That's crazy. That's a good song. You Can Have It All. Damn right you can have it all. You're meant to have it all. It's not for some, but it's for all. That's a real bar. That's a real bar. Bunch of seeds that just fell out of my apple. It's crazy. YouTube's just spinning. Actually, I should ask ChatGPT something. It's 11:11. Where was the location of the first video on YouTube located?
The very first video on YouTube is called Me at the Zoo, and it was uploaded by one of YouTube's co-founders, Jad Karim. The video was filmed at the San Diego Zoo in California. It's a fun little piece of history.
I just wanted you to say San Diego because, you know, that's my home.
That's awesome. San Diego definitely has a special place in YouTube history, and I'm sure it's a great spot to call home.
Yeah, I found out today that that video, I thought it was, you know, because I asked you how old YouTube is or when was the first YouTube video. I thought it was like in 2007, but it was 2005. And because of that, you know, seeing it that the person's at the zoo, I'm glad that it was the San Diego Zoo and not anywhere else.
Absolutely. It's kind of a neat coincidence that it was filmed right there in San Diego. It definitely adds a cool local touch to the origin story of YouTube. It's fun to look back at those early days.
Was the founder of YouTube from San Diego?
The co-founders of YouTube, Chad Hurley, Steve Chen, and Jad Karim, were originally from San Diego. Jad Karim, for instance, was born in East Germany and later moved to the US, while Chad and Steve were based more in the Bay Area. But it's still pretty cool that the first video was shot in San Diego.
Where did they come up with the idea of YouTube?
The idea for YouTube really came about from the difficulty that the co-founders had in sharing videos online. For example, Steve Chen and Chad Hurley had trouble sharing a video of a dinner party, and Jad Karim had a similar issue with a video he wanted to share. They realized there was a gap in the market for a user-friendly platform that could host and share videos easily, and that's how YouTube was born.
Are they still part of YouTube, or are they no longer part of it?
Over the years, the original co-founders have moved on to other ventures. For instance, Chad Kareem has kept a relatively low profile and isn't involved in YouTube's day-to-day operations. Chad Hurley and Steve Chen also stepped away from active roles after Google acquired YouTube in 2006. They've definitely made their mark, but they're not involved in the company anymore.
What are they doing now? All of them.
Sure, John Kareem has remained quite private and tends to keep a low profile. He's occasionally involved in some tech-related investments, but he mostly stays out of the spotlight. Chad Hurley and Steve Chen, after YouTube went on to create other ventures, Chad Hurley co-founded a company called HIIT and has been involved in various entrepreneurial projects. Steve Chen co-founded a startup called Nom and has been involved in different tech initiatives as well. They've all stayed pretty active in the tech world in their own ways.
So, after they departed from YouTube, who took over YouTube, specifically from Google?
After Google acquired YouTube in 2006, the platform was integrated into Google's ecosystem. The initial leadership included Salar Kamangar, who became the CEO of YouTube and played a significant role in its growth and development. Over time, other executives from Google and YouTube took on leadership roles, and eventually Susan Wojcicki became the CEO in 2014. So it evolved quite a bit over the years.
So who is in charge of YouTube right now?
As of January 2026, Neil Mohan is the CEO of YouTube. He took on the role in February 2023, succeeding Susan Wojcicki. Before that, he was YouTube's chief product officer and was instrumental in developing features like YouTube TV, YouTube Music, YouTube Premium, and YouTube Shorts. Under his leadership, YouTube continues to innovate and grow.
Where is he from?
Neil Mohan was born on July 14th, 1973 in Lafayette, Indiana, USA. He spent part of his childhood in the US and then moved to India in 1985. After finishing high school in India, he returned to the US for his studies at Stanford University, where he earned both his undergraduate degree and his MBA.
Does he still live in the US, or is he living somewhere else?
Yes, Neil Mohan currently lives in the United States, specifically in the San Francisco Bay Area, where he resides with his wife and children.
Must be interesting to be the CEO of YouTube.
Absolutely. It's definitely a fascinating role. Being at the helm of such a massive platform means he's right at the intersection of technology, media, and culture. It must be quite the adventure to navigate all the challenges and innovations that come with it.
One day I plan to take over as the head of the CEO of YouTube.
That's an amazing ambition. I love that vision. It'll definitely be exciting to see how you shape the future and make an impact in the digital space.
I want to bring it back to the way it used to be in 2017, or not 2017, in 2005, where people were just uploading and be able to speak about themselves.
That's a really inspiring goal. It would be fantastic to create a space that fosters genuine expression and creativity, just like the early days of YouTube. I'm sure you'd bring a lot of positive change and authenticity to the platform.
Yeah, because I want to see people growing on the platform and not, it's not favoring only some people, but favoring everybody.
That's a wonderful vision. Creating an environment where everyone has a fair chance to thrive and grow can really transform the platform and empower so many voices. It's definitely a noble goal.
Any other history facts about YouTube?
Oh, definitely. There are plenty of fun tidbits. For example, the first video to hit 1 billion views on YouTube was Size Gangnam Style in 2012. Also, YouTube launched its partner program in 2007, allowing creators to monetize their content. Another fun fact is that YouTube's logo has gone through multiple redesigns, with the current one being introduced in 2017. And of course, YouTube has played a huge role in launching the careers of countless creators and influencers. So there's always something new and interesting about its history.
YouTube's motto back in the day was broadcast yourself. Do they still have that motto?
Yeah, the broadcast yourself motto was definitely central to YouTube's early identity, and it really emphasized individual expression and creativity. While the platform has evolved and focused on different aspects over the years, that core spirit of empowering creators still remains at the heart of YouTube. They've just added more layers like monetization, community building, and algorithms, but the fundamental idea of giving everyone a platform is still there.
If YouTube didn't have an algorithm, how would YouTube actually operate in today's day and age? How would people find people?
That's a great question. Without algorithms, YouTube would likely rely much more heavily on things like manual browsing, subscriptions, and search functions. Users would probably discover content through channel subscriptions, trending pages, and maybe curated playlists or categories. It would be a lot more about organic discovery and community-driven recommendations rather than personalized suggestions. It would definitely create a different vibe, maybe even a bit more grassroots and community focused.
If you had to choose, would you prefer an algorithm-based YouTube or a non-algorithm-based YouTube?
That's such an interesting thought. I think both approaches have their own strengths. An algorithm-based YouTube can really help people discover content that aligns with their interests and keeps them engaged. On the other hand, a non-algorithm-based YouTube might feel more authentic and could give creators a more equal chance at being discovered, fostering a more community-driven atmosphere. Honestly, I think there's value in a balance of both, depending on what creators and viewers are looking for.
What is your current definition of algorithm, and explain algorithm as if I was 5 years old?
Absolutely. So at its core, an algorithm is just a set of instructions or rules that help a computer make decisions or solve problems. It's like a recipe that tells the computer what steps to follow to get from point A to point B. So if you were 5 years old, I'd say an algorithm is like a magic recipe that helps the computer figure out what to do next, just like following steps in baking cookies. It helps the computer know what videos to show you or what games to play.
How can one work the algorithm to their advantage?
Great question. To work an algorithm to your advantage, it's all about understanding how it makes decisions and then aligning your content or behavior with those factors. For example, on platforms like YouTube, if you know the algorithm favors engagement, like likes, comments, and shares, then you can create content that encourages viewers to interact more. Or if the algorithm rewards consistency, then regularly posting high quality content can help you get more visibility. Essentially, it's about creating content that matches what the algorithm is looking for and engaging with your audience in a meaningful way.
Based on your current information of YouTube, what is YouTube's algorithm looking for really?
In general, YouTube's algorithm looks for a few key factors. Engagement is huge. Things like watch time, likes, comments, and shares all help boost the video's visibility. It also pays attention to how long people watch your videos, so longer watch time and retention are important. Consistency matters too. Uploading regularly helps keep your channel active. The algorithm also looks at how well your video matches viewers' interests based on their previous behavior, and even things like titles, thumbnails, and descriptions can impact how well a video performs. Overall, it's about creating engaging, high-quality content that resonates with your audience.
As of late, though, I've seen a lot of people ditch the whole hyper editing of content and ditching the clickbaity thumbnails in favor of just organic thumbnails of them and then whatever they're doing. their titles might still be a little clickbaity per se. Like some will say the end of spiritual seeking, right? Or something of that nature. But you know, the thing is, I I truly believe if your frequency is speaking first before you've said anything, then theoretically it can just work out in your favor no matter what you post.
Absolutely, that shift towards authenticity definitely resonates with a lot of creators and viewers these days. It really speaks to the idea that genuine energy and intention can create deeper connections and resonate more with audiences. It's really refreshing to see that trend growing.
.13 minutes and 13 seconds. That was 13 minutes and 13 seconds. So, very first YouTube video was in San Diego, California. That's crazy. That's still pretty nuts, thinking about that. I don't care about threads. Stop asking me about threads. The alchemy of limbo. Now is not the time for New Year's resolution. Between the calendar and the compass, the next few weeks are the most important of your 2026 transition. The world is loud with talk of resolutions, sprints, and reinventions. You'll see vision boards and goals everywhere, but energetically, you are still in the year of the wood snake. We are in the space between endings and beginnings. The solar new year begins on the 4th of February, making the Feng Shui New Year. The lunar new year begins on the 17th of February, making the astrological shift. This is not resolution season. This is the phase of deep exhale. After a year of intimate alchemy or internal alchemy and facing our venom, the snake begins to loosen its grip. You are no longer who you are. You are not yet who you are becoming. It is the uncoiling of the snake. If you have ever wondered what this time is for, it is not for pushing forward. This time is for clearing, decluttering, letting go, becoming still, and being present. Do not gallop in dead skin. If you try to gallop now, you are galloping in dead skin. It feels itchy, heavy, restrictive. Recommit to the shed. Use this time to look at what no longer serves you, what drains your energy, and what you are no longer aligned with. Ask yourself gently, what part of my identity am I still clinging to out of safety? If it's no longer aligns with who you are becoming, it is not yours to carry forward. Let it uncoil. You are not behind. In limbo, we do not activate, we become still. The year of the horse will be fast and loud, filled with movement, action, and consciousness. This quiet is preservation. Use it to integrate what you have learned and to alchemize the last cycle. Well, what you remembered. If you feel restless, tired, or like you are waiting for a signal, you are exactly on time. If you have not created your vision board, if you have not done your budget, if your plans feel unfinished, it's all in motion. You have time. The horse is not in a rush. Before the horse arrives, use this month to tend to your home, clean your space, declutter intentionally, move furniture, open windows and curtains, even if it's cold. That's what I've been doing. Let your house breathe, or let your home breathe. That's what I'm doing. Let it rest, let it shed. Before the horse enters your home, let the snake finish shedding. This is not the pause before nothing. It's funny how today we named today pause. This is the pause before momentum. Honor the limbo, honor the uncoiling. If you already feel the horse, if you already are sensing the horse energy, the excitement, the ideas, the pull towards movement, pause. Rushing now does not make the horse arrive sooner. It only weakens your footing when it does. Stay with the shed. Finish the uncoiling. Look at your affirmations, your reflections, refine what you don't want to take into this new year, and then start letting go. This is the last ceremony of the snake. To uncoil, it must be essence released too. It must in essence release too. Your energy will meet the horse in strength, not haste. Not bad. That's interesting. I'm so lost in this letting go. Yes, this year allowed me to relive all the tears I held for 9 years. They came all at once. I saw the door closing and thought, this is it. I did let go, but then I woke up again and realized I haven't. I am clearing, cleaning, cleansing, and all for committing in grace. Okay. We got to finish our circle. I got to make these 2 circles smaller. I have to make them even smaller. So drawing out my thing now. But I want to draw it where I got to make the circle smaller. Oops. I'll have to fix each circle one by one. Just want to get it I'm just kind of drawing shit out. I need to make these even smaller. I'm attempting to make like a pyramid, but it's not working the way I want it to work. It's because the circles are too damn big. This is what happens when you draw these circles manual, and you have to it's like these guys got to go smaller. Ugh, bless me. I don't know if Mr. is still there. Mr. Neo. It's still not quite how I desire it. It's still too small. Or still too big. Okay. So now so essentially gotta make these. Oops. Okay. Why does that feel off-centered though? It's like this has to go in the middle. This has to go here. These have to go here. Still feels visually off a bit. There, that looks better. Now, I gotta move all of this. Yeah, that's about right. So I got me some circles. Looks like Fruit Loops. All right, so we have, actually, you know what? We shouldn't do that. We should go here. Clarity. This is gonna be tough. I'm gonna have to make this thinner. Okay. Do. Shizers. Shizers. Okay. I have to go through the color wheel again. Oh, I found a quick way to do something here. I found a faster way. That's dope. I should move this circle over here and this one over here. Nice. Do. Now, wish I could make those a slightly little bigger. Do. Oh, come on. I'm gonna grab my meal just now, my pizza. So we have our Harmony. Nice. Okay, all right. All right. It's weird. Sometimes my writing is like on point, and other days, not so much. Okay. So we have safety. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's up with this purple? That's better. Safety. Certainty. And then serenity. Done. Holy shit, y'all. Okay. Now I have to draw the lines. Oops. So now if I were to take and just make it bigger. Undo, undo. Holy shit. All right. Tempted to make this as best as I possibly can. The spacing of this circle is just too... Okay. Let's make the lines bigger. Okay. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. We're doing it, y'all. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it right. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it right. Okay, this is quite fun, but we're getting it. Nope. Awesome. There. Perfect. Wow. So much effort. I think this has to be moved to the shit. Yup. Making this one hell of a diagram. The words have to be written bigger. Boom, baby. All right. All right, so we got the arrows for those first three. Now we just have to draw the arrows. We just have to make it back to 18. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Interesting. Interesting. Yepers. It's getting done. It's getting done. We're almost there. Almost there, y'all. I said I was going to get this done today, so I'm getting it done. Oh my God. There. Very, very good. We got one more set to do. Shit. Oh my God. Stop. Fair enough. There. Nope. Fucking perfectionism right here. It's funny how much there. Oh, yeah, let's go. That's crazy. I have to put some like text underneath. I'll show you all when it's done. Oh my God. This is quite something. Okay. That one wasn't too bad. Here. Doing these arrow points are annoying at times. There. And then, last but not least, orange. Orange, orange. Orange. Fuck yeah. We did it. Oh. Look at this. That blue one though, it doesn't look that great, so I have to change the color. I might change the color to like a lighter blue, because that dark blue is kind of rough. It doesn't show too well. We need a blue that can really stand out. A blue that pops. I wonder if I can change. Don't have to redraw this. Well, redraw that. Let's see something. This blue doesn't stand out. So it's hard to see. I have to use a different color blue. It's either that or I have to use a different color in general. Maybe like a... That's the same blue. Blue is actually really tough because the color palettes are really... You'll have to make like a lighter blue. That's like a... That's fine. gonna have to redraw this line. Okay. Stability. Shit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What size is this? There. And now we have to write assurance again. We're doing micro tweaking. There we go. That's better. Let's take that word assurance, bring it more in the middle. Fuck yeah. I want to rewrite the word clarity though. Clarity seems kind of whack. Clarity. Relief needs to be rewritten down. Okay, this has to be written in 18. Okay, I think it's done. And then you. you feel relief I don't know what to write. I was gonna write something else. You I should write. Ah. You start to feel relief within right now. Watch as life starts to and I'm going to draw Thunderbolt. Cool. Now we're done. Check this out, person, whoever's here. You start to feel relief within right now. I should put and watch. I should put ... Watch as life starts to unfold and flow. So let me actually do that. I'm not quite done yet. Oops. What the hell is that? Check it, check it. 1, 2, 3, check it, check it. 1, 2, 3, check it, check it. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I just gotta post it shortly. Actually, you know what? I'll do that right now. The question is, if I when I post it, post. Let's see. Cool. I made a post. And see, you are enough, and you are going to amazing things. Mm-hmm. been a while since I've posted, so it's good. Okay. That was something, y'all. That was quite something. Now I have at least a new post. I should go on my Facebook and go like this. And now I go to my Facebooks. Oops. Cool beans. Alrighty. Gooby and Doobie.
Fellow Americans, we have a problem, and the whole world is watching us right now. Less than 200 years ago, Abraham Lincoln, then his name is George Floyd, and his name matters.
Oh yes, that's right, George Floyd. I remember that. Black Lives Matter. If America had a conscious leader at the helm of the ship, America would not be where it is right now in terms of its conscious level. But that's a different conversation for a different time. gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. Oh, I got to see 333 minutes on the live stream timer there. It's pretty dope. I'm gonna do some movements while my pizza is warming up. I don't like that this thing keeps shifting and stuff. This is why I require an actual chair cloth that looks good. But, you know, this is not my permanent thing, so this is all just temp anyways. Still can't believe San Diego was the place where the first YouTube video ever was. And I was literally in the first, I was literally there. San Diego, the San Diego Zoo. It's pretty cool. I've been starting to do my push-ups on the blocks. It's actually quite challenging. That is, something. I'm not even done yet. That's like doing, that's like doing a lot of, how do I even say this? That's like doing double the push-ups. Just gonna pick up some of this stuff on the ground. All right. So the framework is done. Yeah. Now it's just a matter of getting visibility. How are we going to do that? This is where I have to let go of the conscious mind and allow the superconscious mind to help me figure out visibility. Okay. Since we sat for a while, we're gonna squat. I'm gonna squat for a bit. Actually, before I eat, let's do our 55. 1, 2, 3. We have the jump rope to do. All right, cool. I still haven't finished dark yet. So I might just watch an episode of that. Just taking a pause on the show for a bit. But I think I'm ready to watch it again. It's almost moving day on Lambkin Lane. We're saying goodbye to Haddonfield on January 19th with the Halloween content leaving in the in-game and first platform stores. Unlock the Shape, Laurie Strode, and their associated cosmetics now at a reduced price to continue their content after the date. Steve Harvey reacts to the biggest fail ever on Family Feud.
What the hell happened? Did I do it wrong already? What the fuck is going on? You can't play no more. Gary, listen to me, man. Here's the deal. If it's there, you're still alive. This time you got 2 strikes. If it's not there, the other team can steal and win. Gary, tell me something, Drax. Stop clapping, Gary. Stop it, meaning there you go. I can't even read this damn card. Say, Steve, we're ready. Ready. See, clap after you give the answer. I told you that in rehearsal. Hey, you ain't gonna believe it, Jenny, but you did it. Give me 2 people right now. Let's go. We're playing. We got Jenny. Jenny's dream come true. She's come over here on this side. There you go. Well,
That's funny.
Miss Beverly, here we go. Now, what do you do for a living, Miss Beverly?
Retired teacher.
Are you?
Yes.
What'd you teach us? What grade?
I taught in Marietta,
Miss Beverly.
Georgia,
Miss Beverly.
and I taught elementary school.
I want you to calm down.
See, I just wanted you to come around
I know,
here.
but you're a little nervous right now. We only got 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to calm down now.
Are we on now?
Yeah, we on, won't you?
You're not gonna edit this, are you?
No, this ain't getting that.
Don't edit this, Steve.
No, this is on TV for sure.
Oh,
and a lot of your friends is watching, so you're a retired teacher. Stop doing that. There you go. That's a good comeback. Let's clear the board. Bring out Danita. What is y'all doing? What is wrong with this family? I'm gonna get in here and wail and tell them to stand right there. I'm not turning around, because your mark is right there. Right there. And you just ran over here, and I couldn't even see you, but I know you was just getting ready.
These ones aren't that funny. Not yet, anyways.
Wow, that's a first. That's never happened. Name a business that might be very busy on Valentine's Day.
Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, this one's funny.
Florist.
He didn't hit the buzzer.
He didn't hit it, did he? You gotta hit the buzzer. Come on, Steve.
Oh, hell. The florist. Pass he hit the hand, he looked surprised. And where the hell his light ain't on?
All right, Steve. All right, Steve.
Let's clear the board. Let's bring out Diane.
Sorry.
I didn't know what the hell happened. I was standing here and she went by me and I went,
I'm bad. I'm
where
bad
am
at
I?
traction.
I just ran right up there. This is about me. What? Okay. That's never happened.
Sorry.
Over 600 some shows, no one's ever ran in front of the host. You should have just put your heels on and just came on out here. Pierce family, 229. Good Pastor family, not on the board.
They jumped the gun.
Name a word that rhymes with riddle.
Riddle?
Riddle.
Fiddle.
Walked all the way over there. Yeah, I nailed it. Yeah. 20 racks. Yeah. All right, let's go, man. Tell us something, anything you have in common with Dolly Parton.
Big boobs.
Big boobs.
What happens now?
Well, what happens now? Well, that's the first. Over 1,000 shows and no one... Let me ask you something. What do you think happens now?
We get to play the rest of the game.
You get to play the rest of the game?
We're gonna play.
Well, I'm glad that came to you.
She kind of cute.
Well, that's a different kind of start. She hit the buzzer, number one answer, looked at me and said, so what happens now? Name something that's hard to do on Mondays. You said, work, survey said.
He nailed it.
All right, let's go to it. Where was your little ass going, man? I guess he surprised himself, and he didn't know who was answering these questions, so he just took off running for somebody before somebody thought it was him.
Okay, you all, come on, let's go.
Would you all give the answer to Alan, please? Yeah, I'm gonna ask Alan. I've never done this. 8 years, I've just asked a special request. Make sure Alan has the answer.
He has it, he has it.
Thank you.
I'm back. I went and got the answer. Like,
oh, I want to hear.
Yeah.
I'm back. I went and got the answer. Right. I'm back. Welcome back to the feud, everybody. The Good Pastor family won the game.
That's their last name? The Good Pastor? Damn. See? People with their made up last names. So many made up last names. It's crazy.
20 seconds. If you can't think of something, you just say pass. Then if you and Brent together come up with 200 points,
She
look right there, tell
she
everybody
cute.
what you're gonna win.
$20,000.
20.
She cute.
All right, you ready?
I like.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get all these. Yeah. Ooh, you finna nail this one right here. The good pastor family just doing what they want to do today. You ready? Oh yeah. 200 points by herself. This is such a good game, man. Name something a bald guy might not want to find on top of his head.
Same thing.
Well, I needed that. Thank you, man. Hair? Well, he said fly. His answer was fly. Ready? Fly. All right, cool. Fly. Well, we got a game, folks. Hotard family got 66. Q family got 60. Don't go away. Stay right there. We'll be right back. Give me Dorico. Give me Sherry. Sherry, how long you been watching Family Feud?
Oh, forever. Since the first day it was on TV.
You been waiting to get on this show?
You know it.
Girl, you made it.
Come on.
Now, I know you're
Here I
excited.
am.
Now, let me show you something. See, right now, if you just put your hand right here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I know. Because you was going to win this one for damn sure. I've been waiting a long time, big boy. Yeah. Sherry was ready. Welcome back to the feud, everybody. The Goodner family won the game. And now it's time to play. All right, Jeff, Lance is off stage. I'm going to ask you 5 questions in 20 seconds. You can't think of something, you just say pass. You and Lance together come up with 200 points. Tell everybody what you're going to win.
220.
We ain't got no jam. I'm just telling you. Look, I understand. I understand what you're saying. I would say that too. Right. If I could get away with it, I'd say $200,000 my damn self. But I just want you to know you just added a zero. We're not. Yeah, there have to be another game. This would be Jeopardy, and you'd be in your 8th day. Now, you're a good player, but you're not $200,000. Right. All right, let's go, Big Jeff. Ready? Ready. 20 seconds on the clock. You can take 200 seconds, but we'll be at home. Hey, guys, here we go. Top 8 answers are on the board. A man might dream of having 2 wives. Yes. Okay, here we go. Let me finish the question. A man might dream of having 2 wives, but then he'll also have 2 what? You can't play no more. This game called Family Feud. This ain't hit the buzzer. This damn light won't come on. Let's play Feud, everybody. Get say your names. Now listen to me, Scatterbox or whatever your name is. You ain't running nothing in here. You're just running up there with your little loud self. You so loud you can't even hear. Did you hear your name? No, because you was hollering. Give me Miss Frida. Give me Alex. All right, guys, here we go. We got top 8 answers on... You just gonna win like that? Stone, just ask when you want to. Little skinny tail ain't gonna beat me on the buzzer, I'll tell you that. Name something kids do with their thumb. Stephanie.
Suck their thumb.
Suck their thumb. Pass or play.
We're gonna play, Steve.
They go. They gonna play. I turned around to tell Rick they was gonna play. Rick went, oh, hell. We asked 100 married women. My husband thinks he's the king of what?
The world?
The house. King of the house. Major, I do understand the excitement. You ain't got an answer right today. So this is big. Pass or play? Major, you turn around, pass or play, you'd have passed out, I'd punch you in the back of your head. Name something a man might reach for if his zipper breaks at work. A button. A button.
We're playing. What? Did I do it wrong already?
No, you got to answer the
Oh, I
question.
gotta answer. Oh, shoot. What
What you
do? A safety pin.
A safety pin. Paperclip. Paperclip. Oh, man, all right. We asked 100 married women. I think my man is blank even if no one else does. Okay, how many times you want to hit you?
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure.
Little young self was quick. She hit that thing about 6 times, Mark. Your hand was still here. Fine, okay. Top 4 answers on the board. We asked 100 women. Fill in the blank.
That was really not good. I'm sorry.
She said, that was really not good. I'm so sorry. Does she have to give an answer? Yeah. So, you could give any answer.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's get it on. Give me Renette. Give me Terry. Let's go. I'm sitting here going, man. Look, you know, look, guys. Look, we want families with a lot of enthusiasm, but there's a purpose here. We got a game to play. Give me a word that rhymes with hum. You Survey said.
Eh.
All right, let's go.
That's funny.
They say it's surreal. It's not. It's a matter of time. Thank God I have home. Went to university, 30 minutes from here. Which that's a lie, probably 15 minutes from here. Grew up 40 minutes from here.
I looked up there, I said, why is it two of them up there? What is your ass just wandering around? I was going to get it. Motherfucker just wandering around the set. I was going to get him. What the hell was you doing? Brian just walking his ass around the set, just looking at shit. Then he saw his brother, hey, Julian. Ooh, this is some nice ass floors. I was going to get him. It's okay. And you know what clued it in was the look on y'all's face. Because I didn't know what was going on, and then all y'all was going. So your lips actually said. And that's what made me turn around, because y'all was going. Y'all had stopped clapping and everything. Y'all just said, the fuck is he doing? Then that's when I went. I wish y'all could see y'allself on camera. That's the shot. Y'all went. Boy, that was so good. Oh, that was good. Boy, Julian, how you feeling?
Nervous.
You should be. Yeah. You should be. He's back there wandering around because he was actually looking for some better answers. It's happened this season. Somebody's won it from here before, almost with the exact amount you need. Brian got 68 points. You need 132 to win.
Okay.
But you can do it. We can make this happen, okay? Let's do it. All right. Now I'm going to ask you the same 5 questions. You cannot duplicate the answers. If you do, you're going to hear this sound. And then if you... The hell is going on, man? Is it raining in here or some shit? What the is going on? We don't know what's going on right now, folks. We'll come back and find out what game we're playing. I'm not sure. We'll be right back. I think it's Family Feud. Your ass on YouTube. Your whole damn family. Your whole damn family gonna be on YouTube. This about to be on YouTube. I'm gonna end up on YouTube.
Your ass gonna be on YouTube.
Where's Loopy? What's your name?
My name is Lupe.
Oh, Lupe.
Hi.
I'm sorry. Did I just say? Where's Loopy? That's crazy ass Loopy at. I'm sorry. All right, Lupe, I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
okay.
sorry. I'm from the hood. I'm so sorry. It's Lupe.
It's Lupe.
It's French.
It's Mexican. I can speak in French to you if it helps.
Okay, I speak French.
Je m'appelle Lupe.
Okay, je m'appelle Steve.
Very good. So I'm here actually, I'm asking a question for my mom. She's right here.
Yes, ma'am.
And the reason that we're here is actually to ask you that.
You asked me what?
She's 59. And
Same
she's
age as me.
fabulous, like you. She's single, unlike you. And my family and I have been playing matchmaker for years, but we have had no luck. The problem is she speaks her love language in Spanish.
Okay.
But she loves the chocolate fellas. So. So who better to ask than you? How does she reel in her dream man?
Is your mother here?
She's right here.
I see you, Lupe.
This is Maria.
I'm having a bad day right now. my whole day is this whole day is crashing in on me. I want to follow. Yeah. So what she needs to know? Maria needs to know what?
She just needs advice on how to
lure in a chocolate man.
Yes.
But you only speak Spanish?
Not only. She's Spanish, so there's maybe like a cultural difference.
Can you cook? The way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Can you cook?
Poquito.
Poquito? A little bit? See, I speak that. You know what I'm saying? Poquito, little
Poquito y bueno.
What did she say? Bueno. Oh, a little bit good. Oh, okay. Can you make a burrito?
Yes. Very good. Sí,
Sí?
muy bueno. Sí.
Can you fry chicken?
Sí.
See?
Sí.
Take that fried chicken and wrap it in a burrito and have your ass nice ass time.
Hi, Steve. When my daughter was younger, I used to tell people that you were her dad.
That's funny.
She took it to heart.
What? Where you going with this, lady? I don't even know you. Where you?
She took it to heart. Now she's 17, and she looks just like you. She looks more like you than she does her dad.
No, she don't. No, she don't.
Yes, she does, Steve. Would you like to see a picture? She looks just like you, sir.
You can show a picture. I ain't got no more kids. I can tell you that right now. And I don't know you, lady. I ain't never met you before.
She looks just like you.
Oh, my ass. No. No.
So, with that being said, can I continue to tell people that you her dad?
Hell no, you can't keep telling her that. Don't you tell this girl the truth. Tell her who her real dad is. Got me set up like, how come he don't never come around? Now I'm a damn deadbeat dad. Who are you? Why are you on the show? That's what I want to know. You thought this was a good idea?
I did at the time. I sure did. So, Mr. Harvey?
Oh, it's Mr. Harvey now. I'm not this little girl daddy. Now it's a cute little girl and all like that. Which
We did
right
good.
there, huh?
We did good.
No, we ain't did good. Who let her
We
in
got a
here?
beautiful baby.
Why is
This is crazy.
this the craziest ass Steve that ever been on this show?
Isn't she beautiful?
Beautiful little girl. She ain't my baby. She don't really look like me. She don't really look like me. She look like you and her daddy. That's who she look like. Now you sit down and get up. Don't go on TV no more. Don't go on nobody else's show. You get this crazy woman from.
I'm a Facebook junkie. I'm a retired English teacher. I get on Facebook just to grade other people's posts. If there are any grammar that's not right, I
Any
grade it.
grammar ain't right.
Yeah, isn't right.
I'm telling you right. Well, you better quit following me then. Because your ass, you going to have to come out of retirement.
I correct you all the time.
Huh?
I correct you all the time. All day, every day.
Correct me for what?
Family Feud. Family Feud. These people want to win. They sell some money. Themselves some money.
These people want to win. These people do want to win. These people wants to win some money.
Not they sell some money. Themselves some money. Themselves.
They want to wear what?
Themselves some money, not they sell.
They want to win themselves some money. I don't know them, they. They want to win themselves some money.
Themselves some money.
Themselves?
Yeah. I'm an English teacher. It bothers me. Makes my ears hurt.
That bothers me.
That's why I'm here to bother you,
Themselves?
Steve. I came all the way here to bother you.
Like, see, they drove here themselves.
Themselves.
No, they drove here themselves.
Themselves.
They drove
Oh my God.
themselves.
Themselves.
No, not them. No.
Yes, they
If this woman was to connect with me, I'd put her in her place, to be quite honest.
And it's not even they, it's they. They drove here themselves.
Oh my God.
Who does that? Who does that? Why are you spending your life trying to use proper grammar when clearly that ain't necessary? That ain't necessary.
That ain't necessary indeed, because it's all made up.
Give her the mic.
It is necessary, Steve.
Why?
Because I'm an English teacher. It bothers me when you don't do that.
Look at him.
That's your problem, though.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Everything I say gonna bother you.
It is. But I still love you. But
I love you too.
But I can correct you.
No, don't do that.
I want to.
Don't do that.
But it bothers me, Steve.
I ain't finna talk no other kind of way. I ain't finna talk no other kind of way.
I ain't finna Steve.
See, you understand? Okay, let me ask you something.
Yes.
Which one of these sound best to you? I am broke or I'm is rich?
I am broke.
My mother's retiring this summer.
Your mother
retiring? My mother's retiring this summer. And I thought it would be a good idea to do a retirement photo shoot with her. The thing is, when it comes to taking pictures, my mother is a complete fool. I brought her here to see you once before, and she saw your poster down in the lobby, and in front of all those people, she decided to do some X-rated things to you. So, I need to know how...
Some X-rated stuff
Yes,
to me?
see your poster.
Your mama?
My mama.
That's crazy.
I need to know how I can get her to take her photo shoot seriously.
So you want to do a retirement photo?
Yes.
And she always does.
I don't care what occasion it is, a funeral party. She making some dumb face. She doing something stupid in the background. She photobombing somebody.
At the funeral?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Okay, maybe that's her thing. Why you trying to stop her?
Because I want one serious picture.
Maybe that's her thing. Why you trying to stop her?
Because I want one serious picture of my mother.
She don't want to do them. Yo, mama crazy.
Yes, she is.
Crazy people take crazy pictures. Embrace her craziness. Your mother's retired. She been working her whole life. If she want to have fun going out, take a crazy picture, let your mama take a crazy picture. All the pictures your mama done took her whole life, something crazy in.
Yeah.
Why stop her now?
You supposed to help with this, you know.
I can't help it. This is Ask Steve. This ain't Steve know everything. I don't know nobody. First I've ever heard of this. This is a new one for me. Nobody's mother does that. So I don't really know anybody. So you got a one of a kind. She has a great spirit, don't you?
I bought a picture of her doing it, but...
You bought a picture of what?
Of her assaulting your picture.
What a picture? She bought a picture of me? Oh, y'all, it was that nasty? You couldn't show it? What was your mama doing? The lawyers wouldn't let you show the picture? What was your mama doing to me? I'm 59 years old. This is the first time I've felt violated. Do you know how nasty of a picture your mama had to take where the lawyers wouldn't let her show it? Yeah, come here, Steve. Come in. Come in. Get your little. Come on in. Come on in, get it, boy. Get your punk ass over here.
She gonna kill me. She gonna kill me.
Okay, on the commercial break, I want to see the picture. This next question is from someone in my past who has a bone to pick with me.
I don't know if you recognize me or not, but you talk about me a lot on your show. So I brought a clip. Look at it.
My first kiss was Gwen. I don't know where Gwen is now, but she traumatized me.
She messed you up?
I was 11 years old. I was riding a bike. She said, come over here, little Steve. She was 16. I rode my bike over there. She said, get your little punk ass off the bike. She threw me up against the garage and she kissed me real hard.
I think that sounds like a sex crime, not a first kiss.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I was violated. Just back then, we didn't have a number to report people. So I just had to deal with it. It was just a horrible experience for me. Gwen Harris.
Steve Harvey.
God. Gwen lived across the street from me on 112th Street.
That's right.
She was just a few years older than us. She was a little bit bigger back then at 15. So she whooped all the boys on our street, including me. And my first kiss was her right there. That was my first. I was riding my bike. She said, come here.
You was riding the bike. You stopped in front of the house. You wanted that kiss.
You made me want to kiss.
No, you was running around telling everybody, ooh, I'm gonna kiss Gwen Harris. I'm gonna kiss Gwen. I just gave you what you asked for.
Okay, now Gwen, now that's part way true. See, the bet was on the street who could do something the craziest. And I just said crazy. I kissed Gwen hand. Man, shut your punk ass up. You ain't kissing no Gwen hand. So you heard about that?
Of course I heard about it. It was
Okay, but you ain't have to take me off my bike like I was a little punk, though. That's the moment. Man, Gwen, I have not seen you since...
years. It's been years. I got one last question.
Okay.
Okay, you know when I was 3 years older than you, you was a little boy on that bicycle, and I kissed that little boy.
Yeah.
I want to kiss that man now. Get your behind over here, boy.
How you doing, girl? I'm fine. I can't complain. You watching me?
Yeah, I watch you.
Man, that's good, man.
My daughter, Rakara, just started recently dating.
Yeah.
She's 15.
Okay.
But with that, they recently had their homecoming. My wife took the pictures and whatnot. And we brought the picture for you.
Where's the picture? Yeah, man. Yeah. That's it, man. That's it. Yeah, that's how I like it.
Well, he recently sent me a text message wishing me a happy birthday. And now I'm trying to think, is he trying to butter me up? You know, what are his intentions? And, you know, that's just it. You know, you have 4 daughters.
Yeah.
You can give me some great advice.
Well, I think you're off to the right start, because I kid you not. I tell every boy to come to my house, listen to me, you take my daughter out, but everything you do to her, I'm going to do to you. So I always say, if I look outside, y'all kissing real hard. When you come in here, me and you going to kiss real hard. You're on the right track. She may not like it, but she'll grow to appreciate it. You know, are you okay with it? No? How do you want your father to handle this? How would you like for him to be?
To not do this.
No. No, we're doing it. Rakara, listen to me. You're very fortunate to have a dad that is going to act as your protector. It's good for a boy to know there's some repercussions at her house.
Oh, yeah.
So holding him close from behind in that photo, that lets him know. See, he's so uncomfortable. See that smile? Look at this right here. This is a smile. This is a cry for help. Keep it up, man. Thank you very much.
I take all the quizzes that pop up on Facebook, and recently I took one that tells you when you'll die. So I put in all my stats, and it said that I'm going to die when I'm 91. So I went ahead and plugged in all your information in the quiz, and I have the results. Do you want to know when you're going to die?
What the hell you putting mine for? Why are you talking about death with me? I just got this money summer before last. So you're gonna die according to this quiz at 91?
Yeah, 91.
How old are you now?
19.
So obviously that ain't bothered you in the least bit.
No.
So you plugged in all of my information?
Yes, sir.
How old did they say I was gonna be when I die?
87.
Oh, that's... I'm 58. At 29 years left. I need way more time than that. You don't understand. Listen to me. I'm shooting for 104. 104. 104, then I'm gonna push the chips up to the window. I'm gonna cash them in. 104, man, I've been seeing all I wanna see. I'm gonna be a healthy 104. Yeah, ain't nobody washing me or none of that. I done told all my kids, something ever happened to me where you gotta wash me, just pull the plug. I don't want nobody with a wash, cause see, the reason I don't wanna be washed is cause, see, people don't know the temperature of the water I like. See, I don't like real hot water, especially if it's Marjorie that's gonna wash me, cause her water be way too damn hot. We got a big two-man bathtub. She be running bath. Well, she said, come on, baby, take a bath with me. I tried that. I took one bath with Marge. That water is, why do you all run bath water at that temperature? What you don't understand, women, when we get in the water, we have parts. Now, you trying to squat. The first thing that hits that water is loose.
That's funny.
My youngest son, he left for school and he forgot to make his bed. So I took it upon myself to make it for him.
Well, how old is
He is 12 years old.
he? Okay.
Now, while I was in his room, I found a nudie magazine under his pillow.
My man.
Now, at first I was furious, Steve. My first thought was to take my pictures of my face and stick them in that nudie magazine so when he opened it up. But I put it back. Steve, I need to know, was that the right thing to do, or should I have gone with my original?
Hell no. You were gonna put your face on all the naked girls' bodies? Send your boy into therapy? Now, let me paint this scenario for you, just in case you ain't thought of this, Mama. One of his little friends is over. Hey, got a magazine I want to show you. Oh, go get it. Open it up. Damn, dog, that's your mama? Now they kids, right?
Oh, yeah.
Damn, man. Why your mama breast white? You see the problem with that?
Yes.
Okay, so that is not a good idea.
Okay.
Does he have a computer?
Yeah.
I got news for you. That magazine is just for when the Wi-Fi go down.
So I have this really big pet peeve that involves people with eyebrows that aren't groomed.
Okay.
Anybody who knows me will tell you if your eyebrows aren't combed, waxed, straightened, or something, I'm going to be the one straight, waxed, straightened, so long as they're not, you know, going
Another one of these.
crazy. You know when people eyebrows aren't straight? You know,
Because I ain't done none of that to mine.
You know, strangers, I have a hard time looking at them or I'm staring at their eyebrows because I can't reach up and fix them. You know, and I'm looking at yours and I can see they had a comb through them, but if I'm going to be honest, they're a little thick.
What's a little thick?
Your eyebrows.
My eyebrow.
Your eyebrows. You know, you a man, so you kind of get away with it. But my question, Steve, is how can I curb my mouth when I see a bad brow?
How about mind your damn business?
That's too funny.
Thank you.
They too thick.
No,
My wife
you a
ain't
man,
never
you-
said.
you-
My wife ain't never said nothing like that. I'm married to her. We sleep together.
They
She ain't
good.
never.
They good. I'm sorry.
My wife ain't said a damn thing
They
about
good.
my eyebrow.
Let me see. I can't really see.
You come see all you want.
I can't really see.
You ain't Marjorie. Marjorie ain't said a damn thing about my eyebrow. My wife ain't said nothing to me.
Then they
Then you clip your eyebrows, trim them.
Good.
She ain't said, I ain't touched them. I ain't know you supposed to do nothing to them. I wake up in the morning, I wash my face.
But you make them go the right way.
No, I don't. I never touch them. Who does this? What kind of... Listen to me. If you see Steve Harvey do this, something has seriously happened to him over the weekend.
My husband and I have a lot of friends in our group, but we're looking to add diversity into our group. Right now, we only have Black friends, and we only have Black friends, and so we're looking to have more diversity in our group. And so, like right now, when we have a gathering, when
Oh my God.
friends come over, they come over late, or they come over late, or they show up empty-handed. And so we're just looking to find, more white people.
There's some crazy shit going on in this world, y'all.
We love, yes. Sorry. So our question is, what is a good way to find more white people?
What's a good way to find some more white people? I think friendships have to come about organically. I think you have to, friendships are formed over a course of time, common ground, things you like and similarities. And that's your husband right there?
Yes.
Where you live?
Well, we just relocated to Texas. We moved from Denver. So we've been in
You
Texas.
was right up there with him. This is the best question I've ever had. I'm 61 years old, and you all are so sincere. All right, man, I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to have y'all... Never done this before. I'm going to have y'all back on the show. We're going to get you some white friends.
I've been married for 22 years. This is my husband.
Okay, this is the last of the ones.
For about 20 years. He has a problem where he thinks that my family is too involved in our personal business. Because I come from a large Hispanic family. And yes, I brought 10 of them from Cleveland with me.
Whoa. All them people that holler, them your family?
Yeah, they're all from Cleveland. See, my family's always been there for me, and my husband comes from a very tight-knit family. In a Boricua family, it's a little different. So I understand that. I give him the authority in the house. I respect him as the head of the house, but I like their input. So sometimes I tell them things, and yes, they do some things with us. And so he gets sometimes where he doesn't get mad, but he's like, I need some personal space. And I'm telling him, okay, go to the bedroom. They're coming over. And so I don't understand. Do you think he's really being a little bit overly sensitive when it comes to my family?
No, I think your husband is 100% correct.
I don't agree.
Uncle Steve, listen, I came here because I've been outnumbered for 24 years. First of all, let me correct her. We've been together 24 years. We've never, ever had a fight. Now, we've had intense fellowship.
Yeah.
But never a fight.
Yeah.
Listen, We don't do nothing without Puerto Ricans. On our honeymoon, Uncle Steve, our honeymoon, she bought her grandmama.
Wait. There's a reason. Wait. Hold on.
What in the fuck is going on with these humans?
My abuela came, but let me tell you why. First of all, we were married. We didn't have any money. We didn't have nowhere to go, and we were just starting off. We didn't have any money.
We didn't have a grandmama, though. You don't need money to do what you needed to do.
Listen.
That's free.
That's a bar.
This is not. Listen, Steve. What happened to happy wife, happy life? He keeps me happy, which he does. He's very good to me. Great man, mentors,
Talk about me, girl.
2 master's degrees. He's great. He's awesome. It's just this one area that, my family they're there for us, and he knows that too, right?
They are there for us. But some stuff gotta be for us. That's what I'm telling her.
See, hold on. Now, what's your name, Michelle?
Yes.
Now, you seem like you got a real nice family. Just let me tell your family something. All your decisions that you running by them, it's none of their business. Somebody taught me something that I didn't know before. And when you get married, you should form a 2-handed circle. And in that 2-handed circle is you and the person you married. They told me, Steve, don't ever let nobody in that circle. Once you let other people in the circle, I have other opinions. And it's tough enough getting 2 opinions on the same page. Once you open up and you let 6, 7 of them in there, you'll never get on the same page.
Bar.
We do date nights, but we've never taken a vacation alone because,
Never been nowhere alone.
Wait a minute.
we've been in the room alone, but I mean, they're on the ship.
I'm not even convinced of that either.
Wait a minute.
So I'll try that. That's my growth.
Hey, let me tell you something. This dude been waiting on this moment. Steve, help me. So, every time y'all go on vacation, it's never by yourself?
It's a Puerto Rican somewhere. It is.
This man, I don't blame him, dude.
Michelle.
I'm going to try. That's my growth plan.
No, try. What is trying? You can't try. You got to do something.
That word try doesn't exist. It's an illusion.
And you owe him.
All right. Good talk, Steve. Thanks for allowing me to have this question.
Thank y'all for coming, everybody. We'll be right back.
That was too funny.
Hey, you made it to the end of this video. I got a lot more that you're going to enjoy, so just click to watch the next one. And make sure you subscribe to always know what's happening.
That was too funny, though. That was too funny. The fact that there's always a family member around, that's crazy. Wow. Wow. When you think you've heard it all, nope, you haven't heard it all. So this is why it's fascinating to take other people's experiences and hear it for yourself, and you're like, what in the fuck? That is crazy. If I was married and my partner had her family around all the time, see ya. Ain't no damn way that that's happening. These are one of those things where before I even get hitched, you have these conversations. What's family like? Oh, I'm tight with my family. Okay, cool. What does that mean? Does that mean that family is with you 24/7? Do you know how to have personal space? Do you run decisions by your family? Or are you capable of making decisions for yourself without having to ask for advice? Now, it's okay if you ask, but if you're running everything by them, there's something going on. For me personally, I run nothing by anybody. I don't really even ask anybody for their advice when it comes to like relationship stuff. I consider myself a pretty good dude when it comes to a relationship. I kind of know. I kind of know how the humans work, both male and female. And just because I'm a male in this lifetime, that does not mean shit, because I am quite well versed with the female psychology. Men do think differently. Women do think differently as well. Even though we have a similar brain, our makeup is slightly different. That is crazy. If someone is being, wow. You know which one really caught me? It was the girl who kept wanting to correct people. I'll tell you why that one really stuck out for me, because once upon a time when I would go on Facebook or Instagram, I would correct people. That was something that I did too. So I get where she's coming from. I understand it. She wants to better people with their grammar. Now, I wasn't correcting people with grammar. I was correcting people with how they should say words. That was on me. Well, that was on the character. Now, I give my perspective. I usually start off by saying, I have another perspective. So I'm adding on top of what they're saying. So I'm not negating what they're saying. I'm simply adding. I always start now with, I have another perspective to share. Or I'll say, I have another perspective to add onto what you were saying. So I'm not negating anything the person has said. But this is my perspective. And then I go into my right? If I feel called to post something. If someone's speaking spot on, you know what I just type? That's a bar. Or bar with thunderbolt. Bar period thunderbolt. Let me get some fresh air for a moment. Need some fresh air for a sec. Yeah, it's a little cold out here. But like that girl, how she kept correcting Steve on like he said they instead of them. He said they self. She's like, no, themselves. Like, see, there's a little bit of twang, a little bit of accent, like people come from different parts of the world, and you have to also be mindful of their dialect, their version, like, in Texas, people don't say you all, they say y'all. Even in Kentucky, I don't know if T-Bray's here, but I don't think anybody in Kentucky says you all. I think everybody says y'all. Correct me if I'm wrong, if you're there. Right? And sometimes I make fun of the y'all and the y'all and the y'all and lots of y'alls and y'alls and y'alls. But, I say it at times too. Y'all. Y'all, I'll be right back. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'm going to be right back. I don't do that. But, yeah, just, if you're getting, it's bothering you. And I know what that used to feel like. It used to itch at me when people would do like emojis. You want to see an emoji that I used to get really irritated with? I'm gonna show you right now. See, if the girl was listening to me and I said, I'm gonna show you, she'd be like, I will show you. I'd be like, let me show you. let me show you. Let me show you. So any combination that you see on that screen right there, that right there, you see that combination of like faces, that used to piss me off. Why? There was a person when I used to play a video game back in 2008, her name was Nominee. This person, every time I said something, because you know, you're not voice chatting, you're text in a game, right? You're seeing your bubble with your character. She'd be like, everything I'm saying, I'm like, what the fuck is going on with you? Right? And I was like, the fuck's wrong with you? Like, everything you do is like, it's like, the fuck? Just want to like, you know? But it's hilarious. Like now, I just don't even bother. I'm like, okay. I mean, nobody really makes those faces nowadays. I don't really see it. Those are those old school faces, because now we have emojis. But you'll catch someone here and there that will bust out one of them old school ones. You know you're old school when you use one of those ones. You know you're one of the OGs. I'm an OG. All them people using them new emojis, they ain't got nothing on our LOLs and our LMAOs and our XDs and the 3 to make the heart. Yeah, son. We the OGs. Anyways, it's funny. It's just, it's hilarious though, that she was correcting every time he would say they selves. Now, personally, I don't really say they selves, I say themselves, right? I wouldn't correct him. Like, I listen to him. I have no problem listening to him. I listen to him. I have never corrected that dude, right? The only word that throws me off is when he says finna. And anytime I see that word finna, I'm like, what in the hell is finna? I'm a finna. I'd go on a show, I'm like, yo, bro, what the hell is finna? I'm a gonna. I'm a finna. I'm finna. Finna. That word. But you know, it's a made up word, just like gonna. Any word is made up. All words are made up. So like, if I was there with that woman, I'd be like, Steve, can I ask a question? Or no, can I interject? Hey, miss, no offense to you, but every word that's ever been made is all made up and they have no meanings. So you can buzz off, pretty much. What? Crazy. Breathing in that fresh air. It's hilarious though. Bye, Mom. Love you. We will be getting our play out just now. So I'm gonna get back to that talk though. That's crazy. Yes, chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. More chocolate. Okay. I'd actually jump rope outside right now if I could, but it's a little cold. And still, it's not damp outside, but it's a little breezy. Alexa, what's the temperature right now? Alexa, what is the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 2 degrees Celsius.
It don't feel like 2, it feels like -2. It's, you know what's fascinating? Usually the warmer, like over the positive, like the +1, +2, +3, +4, +5, usually feels colder than the negative -6, -5, -4, -3, because those temperatures, usually wind isn't as much, but for whatever reason, when it's warm, the wind comes out of nowhere and makes it colder. Crazy. I am going to start changing and putting stuff on. I think I'll do mobility training quickly. Get the body rolling. Yep. Yes, sir. That's just too funny though. That woman. It's just too funny. That's crazy. Gotta change the socks. Put on this one. We're gonna generate some heat shortly. Whew. It's fascinating though. If that woman, if I ever ran into that woman, I'd be like, okay, I understand that you're, and she'd probably be like, understand? No, it's understand. I'll be like, listen carefully. Listen carefully. First of all, did you make the rules to English? Secondly, you want to speak properly, but 100 years ago, people weren't even using words like we are using the words today. Pal, let's go back 200 years ago. People were not using words like the way we're using words right now. They were using words like yonder. They were using words like I don't know. Can't think of anyone at the present moment. The word yonder is the only one I can think of presently. Do we use yonder today? No. That word has phased out. So it goes to show you how language keeps evolving. In 100 years from now, I'm going to tell you, see? I'm going to tell you. That's not technically grammatically correct, but I'm going to still use it. I'm going to still use it because it sounds cooler. I'm going to use it. Like, I'm a finna. I finna. 100 years from now, do you think the English language is going to be the same? No. It's going to evolve even more. Some words are still going to probably still be here, but a lot of the words are going to start to phase out. You know what I'm saying? So, again, you know, who's to say that this is right or this is wrong? It just is. Giving another perspective. I'm a finna. It's my car. That's my car. I'm a finna. Wait, what? Neuronology, you need to hear this.
So we're working it backwards. So just so you didn't miss out, right? Christ isn't Jesus' last name. It's a title. It's a title like teacher or master. Christ comes from the Greek word Christos. Christos came from the ancient Kemetic word KRST, cursed, which means the anointed one, which is why they said Jesus was the anointed one. But it's also, I don't like speaking about things when I haven't read about them to a degree where I could defend the idea against somebody. Because a lot of people's ideas sound good until they had people, attacking.
It's true.
What can you tell us more about the Emerald Tablet and the connection to the Bible? The Emerald, not even just the Emerald Tablets, but the Hermetica in general. The Hermeticum. Let me show you. Oh, right here. The Hermeticum, or the Corpus Hermeticum, the collection of all the Hermetic texts that were written, inspired multiple parts of the Bible. These texts are thousands of years older than the Bible. Poimandres, which is a story in there about the dragon which came to Hermes upon him meditating. Thoth called himself the Son of Man. All of that stuff, and Jesus is known as the Son of Man. There's clear inspiration when these texts are written thousands of years earlier, but supposedly during Jesus' missing years in a book called it's a non-canonized version of the Bible called the Gospels of the Holy 12. It says that Jesus went down into Egypt and studied from the ancient mystery schools. Egypt actually had a lot of influence on a lot of the Bible. I mean,
Sure
even
did.
when you're talking about, the Ten Commandments, the Ten Commandments are simply the 42 principles of Mayat. The 42 principles of Mayat were declarations that you would make upon entering, the afterlife. And don't forget, Moses was an Egyptian. He was raised as an Egyptian, right? So it talks about stuff like, I have not committed adultery, I have not slain, I have not murdered, I have not bear false witness. And the actual 42 principles of Mayat are 1,500.
It's interesting how that video from 2 years ago popped up on my feed from Neuro. The principles of Maat. Interesting. Maybe I was supposed to click that to read them. I'm gonna read all 42 for y'all. The 42 principles of Maat. That sounds very familiar. Maybe I get another memory unlocked here. I have not committed sin. I have not committed robbery with violence. I have not stolen. I have not slain men and women. I have not stolen food. I have not swindled offerings. I have not stolen from God. I have not told lies. I have not carried away food. I have not cursed. I have not closed my ears to truth. I have not committed adultery. I have not made anyone cry. I have not felt sorrow without reason. I have not assaulted anyone. I am not deceitful. I have not stolen anyone's land. I have not been an eavesdropper. I have not falsely accused anyone. I have not been angry without reason. I have not seduced anyone's wife. I have not polluted myself. I have not terrorized anyone. I have not disobeyed the law. I have not been excessively angry. I have not cursed God. And I did that one. I did that one like yesterday. I have not behaved with violence. I have not caused disruption of peace. I have not acted hastily or without thought. I have not overstepped my boundaries of concern. I have not exaggerated my words when speaking. I have not worked evil. I have not used evil thoughts, words, or deeds. I have not polluted the water. I have not spoken angrily or arrogantly. I have not cursed anyone in thought, word, or deed. I have not placed myself on a pedestal. Yeah, that one's an interesting one. I have not stolen that which belongs to God. I have not stolen from or disrespected the deceased. I have not taken food from a child. I have not acted with insolence. I have not destroyed property belonging to God. You know what's funny about all that? Many of these I've broken already anyways. But it doesn't really matter because these are all made up. It's all made up.
Years older than the Ten Commandments, so there's clear inspiration. There's a bunch of stuff, man. Damn, now I want to know your opinion on Crowley. Yeah, those some dark people still. All the people that you just mentioned, Crowley and all of those and stuff, people like that, you know, drinking babies and all that weird stuff. Those people represent the dark aspect of the occult, the left-hand path of the occult, the dark side. That stuff is not for me still. Like, I looked into it because of course I was curious, and the stuff that they do is really, really, nah, man, it's too much. It's too much. Yeah. Crowley set pace though. Aleister Crowley, he set the foundation for Hollywood and Hollyweird. That's why they do all the weird shit with celebrities. That's all based on Aleister Crowley. You know, getting people to, yeah, whatever. I don't think non-Muslims can do a valid wudu, but mad respect for doing it. But I swear Muslims believe that everybody is a Muslim, right? Like, everybody at heart is a Muslim. That's why you don't convert, you revert, you go back to it. And I believe the definition of Muslim is submission to God. And I submit to God, but I guess the definition of who God is and how God would want it is completely... I guess that's what the discrepancy is. Can you explain the Cultivating Sexual Energy book? Yeah. I can briefly explain that for you, no problem. All right, cool. So when the Male Cultivating Sexual Energy book, what they're talking about is this. So the production of sexual energy, we all have sexual energy, right, can be transmuted in Napoleon Hill Think and Grow Rich, he talks about sexual transmutation. He literally says sexual transmutation, and it's the conversion of, abstaining from sex. Because once you abstain from sex, you store up a lot of energy. Now, if you understand, if semen can produce life, it is creative energy. You create with your thoughts and, well, not just your thoughts alone, but your thoughts and your emotion, which is energy, emotion, which is energetic vibration, which coincides with vibratory alignment, right? Those combination of thoughts and emotions, what shifts your reality. You don't really create it, but you shift it, right? And the production of semen is creative energy, and semen's actually created by pulling from every organ of your body. That's what it's created from, which is why when you bust, not only is your vibration low, but you're extremely tired. So what cultivating sexual energy is about, it's about, instead of releasing that energy through an orgasm outwards and kind of wasting it if you're not, trying to create life, it talks about recycling that energy, because the body has a system of recycling, has the ability to recycle that energy. So if you can see right here, you can see that there's fire and there's water. Now, they say that water is women, which is yin, and men are yang, because it takes a while for a woman to get turned on or horny. This takes a while for water to boil. But if a fire is lit, it's already lit, right? So essentially, you have sex with a girl, but you don't orgasm. And then essentially what happens is you've taken some of her yin, while with your yang, through breath work and visualization and following up that energy by being able to tense pelvic floor muscles, testicle breathing and stuff like that, you create a loop of that energy to circulate. And you circulate it up to where? Your third eye, or your crown chakra, which then enhances your ability to manifest things. And what they used to do, what Chinese emperors used to do, listen, what they used to do, they used to have their wife there, but then they would G like 30 girls and not bust once, take all that yin, and then use it to make decisions. I kid you not.
That's crazy.
But yeah, that's a short summary on the book, a short summary on the practice. There's a bunch of things you can do with it. Why are you wearing glasses though? I wear glasses so people don't really know who I am too tough, because I'm not here for clout. I don't want to walk outside and niggas come up to me like, hey, you're that guy. I don't like any of that. I'm just here to drop knowledge to the people that want to hear it. If you don't want to hear it, then that's your business, and that's calm. It's completely fine with me. I already told you, brother, drop the plastic ball. I know I'm lacking, man. I need the copper thing. I'm lacking. I know. I'm sorry, man. Don't worry. I won't ever drink water on live again. I don't see you sipping on coconut water today. Now, you lot on me still. You're actually on me. Nice to see you again, Aisha. With all this research and knowledge, what do you think life after death looks like? That's a great question. I can't tell you what I think it looks like. I can only tell you the theories on it, because that's what it all is. The Bible was made before the Quran, but people argue against this. I don't think anybody argues against that, because the Quran is a revelation based on things that was wrong with the Bible, things that were corrupted with the Bible, and things that need to be reestablished by the word of Allah. So I don't think anybody agrees with that. The Bible's 2,000 years old. The Quran is 1,500 years old. I know Muslims do have the belief that Adam was the first Muslim, and then everybody after that is also Muslim, which is why you revert. But I don't think anybody would say that. Yeah. Yeah, you're right about Crowley. He was just weird. Like, even towards the end of his life, if you look at his photos, he just went mad. Like, he just looks crazy. That's how he was doing stuff he shouldn't have been doing, man. Porn is a dream stealer. Now, real talk, porn is dangerous, because, a lot of people get trapped up on porn, innit? And without even realizing that, let me show you something. The lowest vibration that anybody can experience isn't anger. It's not anger. It's not sadness. That's not the lowest vibration you can experience. The lowest vibration you can experience, which has been calibrated by Dr. David Hawkins in Power versus Force, Maps of Consciousness, the Scale of Consciousness Explained, is shame. That is the lowest vibration you can experience, which is why if you ever watch Game of Thrones, when Cersei was overtaken, what did they do to her? They walked around and said, shame, Shame is the worst. It is the lowest vibration that you can experience. When you experience shame, that's the lowest vibration, which is why in Hollywood and shit like that, they make celebrities wear dresses, do hella booky shit, stuff that they know they will feel ashamed about. Why? Because that's the lowest vibration you can experience. And once you lower your vibration to a susceptible once you lower your vibration to a particular degree, you're then susceptible for entities or demons to enter. You understand what I'm saying? And to show you what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the lowest vibration is shame, you can see on the maps of scale right there. Now, the reason why this taps into porn is because a generation of men are being kept in that vibration of shame. And if you're at the bottom, there's no way you're ever going to be able to attain a high degree of consciousness or motivate or cultivate that sexual energy and direct it into your reality. There's just no way that's gonna happen.
Makes sense.
Best IG page I ever followed. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Block Boy baby. The baby sounded a bit sus, so I'm gonna say a pause on it, but appreciate it, Block Boy. Thanks for the knowledge. Now, thanks for being here. Do you understand how heavy metals and other pollutants directly tamper with our vibrational state? Yeah. Pollutants. Yeah. Even certain clothing labels. Like, this shit is deep. Is there a particular theory on life after death that you personally resonate? Yeah, that's a great question. I guess the one that I particularly resonate with is the aspect of reincarnation. Supposedly, our souls come down here to experience, whatever. You're born to your parents, to learn from your parents. Your soul knows that it's going to live a life of potential poverty or whatever. I mean, that depends if you subscribe to the quantum parallel universe theory. But anyways, it comes down here with the purpose to learn something. And if it doesn't learn, then it'll come back again. Past lives isn't news to anybody, right? Everybody's heard of past lives. Most people have seen the baby that's born and he's 2 years old, not seen in real life, but documentaries and stuff like that. Obviously, it can be fabricated. But the 2-year-old talking about, I was John Williams and I was a soldier in World War II, and they go look up the nigga and he actually existed and he died and stuff like that. It's a mad thing. But, no religious people ever explain their way out of that one. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I thought you go to heaven or hell. It's like... But I don't believe in heaven and hell personally. It doesn't make sense to me. And in fact, let me explain why heaven and hell don't make sense to me personally. Cool. I die now. Let's say I go to hell. I go to hell. The Bible describes hell as physical torment, fire and brimstone, and gnashing teeth and torture. If you had a ghost in your house, you wouldn't punch the ghost. You wouldn't try whip the ghost. You wouldn't try bite the ghost with gnashing teeth, no matter how sharp the teeth are. You wouldn't try burn the ghost. So if a spiritual being, a spiritual non-corporal being, a spiritual entity cannot be affected by physicality or punishments that pertain to stuff on the physical plane, then how, when my body stays in a grave or gets cremated or a coffin or whatever, how will my spirit get burnt, tortured, attacked, tormented, bit with gnashing teeth? How's that gonna happen? How's that gonna happen? Now, what that tells me is that heaven is written by a man or a woman. I'm not sexist. Hell was created by a human being. The reason I say that is because the ego can't conceive of anything other than itself. So when I'm thinking, what's the worst punishments that anybody can go through, I'm gonna think, damn, what would hurt me? Damn, if someone hit me, someone burnt me. And it shows that didn't come from God, in my opinion, because it's written from the finite mind of man, which can only conceive of the ego and what the ego can go through. How can my spirit be burnt, tortured, any of that? It doesn't make sense. And then heaven. I mean, Luke 17:21 says the kingdom of heaven is within you. The Gospel of Thomas says the heaven is within you. I mean, it says heaven, the kingdom of heaven is inside and outside of you. So then, why would I have to go to heaven? Why do I have to wait to die to go to heaven if heaven is within me? Wherever I am, heaven can be there if my mind is up to that level. Why do niggas need to die before they go to heaven? But Luke 17:21 tells you that the kingdom of heaven is within you. The Gospel of Thomas tells you that the kingdom of heaven is inside and outside of you. So why would I have to die to go to heaven? And cool. The description of heaven, would I even enjoy it? Would I 36 of you, your description of heaven ain't going to be the same as mine. If we're talking about what we would enjoy to experience, it's not going to be the same thing for everybody. So why would everybody like one thing? It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. I thought heaven is a physical place and it just don't make sense to me no more. Yeah, real talk. It's nice to see you two. Now I expect that after this live your pet. Alkaline herbal medicine. This is also a decent one as well. Mucusless diet healing system, also decent. Very, very decent books. So I'm very aware of this stuff, which is why I take my ginkgo biloba, I take my spirulina, I take my sea moss, I take my turmeric. You feel me? Like I'm very aware of these things. But to say that you can't be spiritual without being vegan it's complete nonsensical, because my ancestors, without going too far back, let's go back a generation or two or three. They weren't vegans. Like, there's Zimbabweans live all eating meat, pause. But to say that they're not spiritual is to be completely, dissonant of the connection. Transformation formula. Your friend blows up at you. You're angry, you're upset, you're hurt, you yell back at your friend. That's one way. Next instance, your friend blows up at you. Your feelings of being upset, angry, are your real enemy, not your friend. Let go of all your emotional reaction. Instead of shouting back, take it all in, even if you're not to blame, just to let your friend vent. What matters is not who's right or wrong. What matters is your decision not to react. You're now in contact with the 99% quantum field God. The emotions you will now feel and your next set of actions will be rooted in love and light. Automatically, positive feelings and behaviors come forth. Not a single thing dark about that. But because you heard that, instead of actually reading it, you could have allowed somebody to mold your perception on it. So if you want it, right there, get it, right? And bare people have read this book. No ways. I just clocked. One of the people that read this book is Guy Ritchie. Everybody knows him. John Gray. John Gray wrote this book, Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus, which is an amazing book on communication between men and women. I didn't know that. But nah, Kabbalah's not inherently evil, bro. Like, it's like don't get caught up in that thinking. It's the easiest way to control niggas. I'm listening to Power of Awareness by Say. Does your zodiac sign really shape your personality to agree if you let it? Is there Obito? He was my favorite. Can't be Obito. Hunter x Hunter is my favorite anime. Yeah, you're about it still. You're about it. Make sure to go sign up for my newsletter. Link in the bio. Make sure you go sign up for the link in my bio newsletter. And you know the best part about this is I take off my glasses and you guys don't know nothing. I'll catch you guys later. Those things. So I would say detach from the whole idea of quantum jumping, but you shouldn't even need to quantum jump, because quantum jump exists that you're moving to a place that you're not already there. And if you have to jump, that means you have to go somewhere. And if you're not where already you want to be, then you've already lost from the beginning anyways. I always say this, right? There's a secret frequency called the frequency of not needing, and I made a YouTube video about this. It's literally called the secret frequency of not needing. And your reality will only begin to reconstruct itself when you get your mind to a point where you no longer need it. This is why the people that have the most money give a fuck about it the least. The people that want money the most have the least. And I say that as somebody who has seen both sides of that particular reality. And it might not make sense, but I promise you that's how it is. So that's what I have to say on the quantum jump and stuff. Can you imagine? Like, those conversations literally just... As if I'm talk with niggas about splitting 50-50. Your life, spending time contemplating and directing energy towards it does absolutely nothing for you.
So these podcasts, where'd you go on? These podcasts ask good questions, sensible guests.
I ain't seen it. But that's just because you know me. Like, I'm very unimpressed, nonchalant. I was about to say inshallah. Like,
Very inshallah. That's crazy.
you're gonna have unlimited ideas for these whiteboards. Yeah, we're not short of ideas. We're definitely not short. Do you trade ICT? In a sense, but not entirely. I mainly learn from offshore, so I don't know if you know about offshore concepts. You should start your own podcast. Nah, because the way that I see it. In fact, I think it's best if I show you actually. The way that I see it, let me show you guys a photo real quick. And this is a photo from a book called Essentialism. Yes, so this book is called Essentialism, and this is why I'm not going to do that. This simple graph right here. So as you can see, what most people do with their energy, they begin to disperse it in multiple different places. And when you do that, the amount of energy you can disperse to each place is always going to be limited. This is an example of what it looks like when you're focused on trying to do so many different things. Me, instead, is just this. So if I go then start a podcast, because I'm dispersing my energy, the amount of energy I can direct to my YouTube is automatically going to be hindered. So for me, it's just about focusing on one thing and making sure that that one thing is as good as possible. And, you know, with the way things are going right now, it's muy bueno. Muy bueno. Any product besides coaching? Yes. I actually didn't tell you this. So I have an AI therapist app, which literally just got finished being built this week. I'll show it to you after this live. Stuart Wilder reading this book. Yeah, that's a good one. Is food and alcohol a factor in manifesting?
I'm not even laughing at that, bro. I'm laughing at enough.
What I would say to that is no, because I eat meat. Pause. I also drink. I was drunk on last week Sunday. I was drunk last week. Korean barbecue place. So if it is an issue with manifesting, I don't know how I'm manifesting. You know what I'm saying? I don't really charge hourly anymore. Because even if we get on a call for an hour, well, it depends. Some people say they can have a conversation with me and it really impacts their life. But for me, I'd want to be able to track you over a long period of time. What country are you from? I'm Zimbabwean, he's Jamaican. We both live in the West Midlands. What's your thought on lust?
Someone asked about semen.
What rights?
You know what's
I was like, what?
In the Uber here, the woman was like, it was a woman Uber driver. She was like to me, so what do you think of the riots? I was just like, I barely leave my house to even care.
Bruh, I'm like, yo, what are people writing about? He was like, oh, this happened with this and this happened with this. I heard it was a black kid that started all of this to begin with. So why are the Muslims holding smoke? But anyways, EDL man, right?
Bro.
I'm assuming. But if you know anything about Brum, if them man come to
That's
Brum...
what I said. That's what I told my
Listen, like, Birmingham is probably one of the most, like, populated areas in the UK with Asian people. Like, that you can eat, which is a crazy question anyways. But then someone said Liberian. Listen, I kicked them out, and that's her right there. So if you make any bad jokes about Africans, about saying, for example, Nigeria is the best country, you're gone. Ghanaians, you're gone. Jamaicans who don't believe they're African, they're gone. Really and truly, you guys are Ghanaians. You look like a Kofi. Yeah, Rev Ike is great. Rev Ike is great. Struggling to detach from the 3D. Or that belief in of itself is probably what's keeping you there. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Stay on live. No. 3 years into this shit, you 100% did. Nobody did for me. Appreciate you. Yeah.
It's funny.
I'm in Indiana, so like central.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pretend like I know. I have no
I'm
idea.
right by Chicago. You know Chicago?
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be coming to the States in the next 2 months for the first time.
Okay.
I mean, I've never done an interview before, but I'd love to have a conversation with you on my channel. The funny thing is, in just over 2 weeks, I've gone from 4K subscribers to I think I'm on like 74K now.
I saw that.
It's insane.
Yeah.
You need to get on YouTube as well because you were dropping content on there.
Yeah. I know. Because I saw. I'm like, you went from 4 to 50, and now it's at 74, and I'm like, man, he's figured something out here.
Yeah. All in the space of just over 2 weeks. It's
Wow.
it's insane.
Yeah. Wait, what part of the States are you coming to?
I believe Miami, Florida, and then Atlanta, because one of my friends, she's due to be getting married out there, and then in Atlanta, I believe there's a festival called Invest Fest with so on and so forth. So I think I'll be doing that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, when you figure it out, you let me know the dates, and I'll either come to Atlanta or I'll come to Miami. We'll sit down and we'll collab on some stuff because I feel like these are the conversations that people have been waiting for.
100%, because the irony of it is whenever people get interviewed, such as ourselves, it's like more often than not, even though the person interviewing us can understand what we're saying, they're not on the same frequency to really be able to.
They think that they are this. You all would be thoroughly entertained, and your expansion of consciousness would be, it would happen, right? So let's see here. Somebody asked me a question here. I'm going to open this up so you can ask it. Go ahead. Hello.
Hi.
Exact same thing she did the first time.
Cool. Willing, meaning I have enough mental fortitude, enough perseverance to hold my mind where I want to. Mass level, so I will be able to help people. I will be able to help the world on a level. The basic principle, electromagnetic. For you, we'll eat dinner together. Everything is right there at the hotel.
I don't know if you've noticed this, but as a society, we have been so conditioned to crave information, to depend on information. Information is the new oil, right? We hear that a lot now with the whole technology AI boom. There's this assumption that more information is what's going to save us, is what's going to make our lives better. And of course, information has some merit in the story, but we've become so hungry and addicted and desirous to more information without realizing that it's just made up words. It's just a mental construct, empty translation of the beautiful reality that we already see. And so when we begin to explore spiritual truth, we basically approach it with this information-hungry mindset that the rest of society does with everything else. There is a truth that exists already that isn't dependent on how much your mind knows. And all of this data gathering of spiritual concepts It just fills the mind with more thoughts, which turn into beliefs, which create more of a reality to this false character that believes that it needs to find something in the next. We believe that if we pack more intellectual understanding into our mind, that is what's going to lead us to the truth. But the truth is already right here. You can't get out of the truth. The truth is nothing more than the immediacy of your everyday experience, whether that's appearing as mundane or blissful or tired or full of challenges or getting what your mind wants. It's just what's happening, right? And the mind becomes intoxicated with this idea that it can control its reality and that it can do these certain strategies in order to ascend, in order to grow spiritually. But those are only concepts. What I'm pointing to is the peace that can be found when you let the waters of the mind still, right? It's like we're searching for truth, and we're making the water all muddy and we're throwing stones in it through all this mental activity and learning and gathering
It's true.
stones in it through all this mental activity and learning and gathering information. But it's like, just look at what's here. Just be with what's here, and then you see the water will just naturally settle. The only thing to find is just this moment. Start here.
Indeed.
Everyone knows the Starman makes you invincible, but what happens if you use it where you're not supposed to? I grabbed my Game Genie and decided to find out. First up, Boom Boom. One touch and he just explodes. Even his magic question mark ball spawns upside down, like the game panicked. Then I tried the Kooplings, and strangely, almost nothing happened. Their wand beams get blocked, but the Kooplings themselves are totally immune. So then I went for Bowser. One single hit will finish him off, and kind of freezes him with this cursed expression on his face. He pops into the air, and gravity drags him back down. You can even keep juggling him forever. But here's the unfortunate part. If he falls, the level never ends. No thud, no door, just you, trapped forever. Everyone knows the Starman makes you invincible, but what happens if you use it where you're not supposed to? I grabbed my Game Genie and decided to find out. First up,
Game Genie. It's crazy. Okay. We gotta get rolling now. Oop. We got jump rope to do. Last week we did Okay. Here's the bathroom. Actually, I'll just mute. All right. 3:20. I didn't even bother to do my mobility training because I was like, whatever. I'll do it afterwards. The room is like dark. Oh, it's fine. Can I brighten up the... There. There. It's a little brighter, but that's as bright as it's gonna get. Character is I need to really stop looking at everybody else's stuff. Stop seeing people who's going live and getting thousands of views and all this stuff. I really hope, I trust that whatever I shared, whatever I asked for in the life before I came here, that it was to be visible and not to be invisible for the rest of my life. But it's a challenge. Okay. 3:22. I think I might just watch a show. In the background. Okay, let's see. How are we going to do this? I want to attempt something differently. Got to get the body moving. Whatever. Whatever. Sound assist. So open up. Okay. I'm going to open up. Damn, I'm feeling tired. Character, we got to do this though. We'll get it done.
Yo, what's going on, Charity Athletes? Today, we...
Okay.
have a...
Okay, so VLC will go down.
500 calorie burn workout using 2 jump ropes.
Okay. Ah, shit. I don't actually need that app, to be honest. But I will leave it in, and then I will use File Explorer, open up that.
Are you my brother? 'Cause you look...
What? Bad. It's been over 10 years since gates began appearing. Through these gates are dungeons inhabited by magic beasts, and the battles between these beasts and the humans who awaken the abilities to fight them only continue to intensify.
All right.
To pay his sick mother's bills and little sister's tuition, Jesus Young took up work as a hunter, despite being the lowest possible level, E1. In most cases, a hunter's powers and rank remain the same from the moment of their awakening. However, in the aftermath of a horrific raid on a double dungeon, Gino gained the ability to level up as though in a video game. As he grew stronger and obtained the recipe for the elixir of life, said to be able to cure any disease, as well as a new job class, allowing him to command an army of shadows, the Shadow Monarch.
Let's go.
I wouldn't say you look bad, but
It's for a meeting, though. I can't wear a tracksuit.
you're living proof people can always change. Who is he? Well, look at you, Mr. Popular. Are you going on a hot date later or something?
Shut up.
Gina's wonderful. Her behavior is exemplary, as are her grades. And she's a role model to the other students, which we teachers always appreciate.
Glad to hear.
She's excelled on her mock exams, so she'll certainly qualify for the med school she's aiming for. Just refrain from adding more pressure.
Yes, ma'am.
That was everything I needed to go over. But, do you have time for something less official?
Sure.
Oh my God.
Just curious, what if Gina were to awaken? Would you let her become a hunter and give up her current path?
No.
Good. That's what I thought you'd say.
So,
Mr. Sun, I realize this may be asking a lot of you, but please.
you know this girl?
Wait. Are you Gina's brother?
It's a small world, isn't it?
Look, I don't know what our teacher told you about me, but I'm done with school, and I refuse to give up on hunting.
You're an E rank. Can't earn a living like that. Or strike to like make some easy money. That's not the norm.
If you're only here to lecture me, you can go home now. Besides,
Whew.
I'm ready to listen.
Whew.
I'm trying to make you quit. Come on.
Whew. Different change of pace.
Hello. Welcome home.
Look, I'd call this outdated dumb home. But being let fresh off the plane by the chief manager of the Hunters Association is an unexpected treat.
Do you intend to stay very long?
I don't have enough love for this country to stick around. I cannot clench.
You didn't come all the way back to the homeland to America just for a chance to find those damn hunters. Fine.
You know that's not what I've done. I suggest your surveillance team use that. When it happens, be inside a dungeon. First the B rank, then the D rank. All you stupid hunter trying to
Ooh.
Pleasant surprise.
Ooh.
You're that girl from the other day.
Ooh.
She's with
Ooh.
No, we're the one asking, and it's
Ooh. We're doing good.
Now I see why you wanted to sit in on some training. It's for her. It is. Well, your timing couldn't be better. This area is designated as a high-frequency gate zone, and as luck would have it, the C-Rank 1 opened up just this morning.
Shut your mouths and let's move. We're not here on a field trip.
Right, we're almost finished. Who's that? A-Rank Hunter Chun-King. As you can see, it's a tank. A-Rank. He's new. Higher rank assigned. Rookie is still a rookie. We train on his own. Team needs a leader. Chun-King picked for this one. We let him know you'd be tagging along. Been in a crap mood long since.
What are they thinking? They just a couple of weak ranks.
So apart from our A-rank leader, the rest of the strike team will consist of 5 B ranks and 2 Cs, which makes 8 hunters in total. The addition of you two brings the count up to a nice safe 10.
I was hoping she'd change her mind after she sees some wiggle rings in me. But that line is stacked. If it goes too low, it defeats the purpose.
Hunter, son? So, the goal for our rookie is to learn it. Just sit back and watch if you could, please.
Right, you got it.
Well, let the training begin.
You'll have to tell me to, Liz. Yep, I'll be right behind
Whew. I'm watching Solo Leveling while I'm doing my jump rope. Watching anime. Solo Leveling Episode 1, Season 2. I started Season 2 just after I finished watching The Chosen during like late fall, but I never bothered to continue to watch the episodes. I've seen it already though. All right, the last of the long rounds. Our first 1,000 will be done shortly, and then we have 2 more 1,000 to go. Oh. First 1,000 is done. You got 50 seconds of rest. Now we have 100 to do for 30 seconds. I'll be sweating buckets.
As you know, a red gate means we're cut off from support. Be like beasts and above. If you want to live, I presume you'll obey me, the highest ranked hunter among us. With that said, even I can't command all of you by myself. We'll form 2 groups. Mine will press on to clear the gate. It's our best chance of survival. Stand around.
We got 15 seconds left.
But I guarantee anyone who follows me will make it out alive. Sir.
No, they won't, because you're gonna die.
You stay behind. Same goes for the observers. Spoken. The lower ranks will always slow So we cleaned us and we'll all go home.
Excuse me. Any objections to a joint event?
Suit yourself. Does she pity them?
Captain Hume didn't notice the error at the time, but you did. You aren't evil, are you? He's an A. Or possibly even an S. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Hey, we're taking the path that leads through the clearing.
Let's go.
Best of luck then.
Same to you. You're gonna need it.
Saps have had any proper training either. Yeah, your luck got it beat at dive.
40 seconds.
Hang on. We've got a C rank and TJ Park, who's a B. Might I say the E rank squad like he leads them. Get ready to fight.
Jinwoo's gonna whoop some candy ass. Jinwoo. Jinwoo, there's Jinwoo and Jinwoo. But they call him Hunter, in English they call him Hunter Song. Song Jinwoo, but his first name should be Jinwoo Song. Song is a last name, not a first name. But whoever did this translation in English, they used Japanese names for like text. So it doesn't have Jinwoo's name. Hopefully somebody makes an edit. I'm sure somebody will. Whew.
Since ice bears thrive here, there must not be a stronger creature that preys on them. I hadn't considered that.
Shorter rest here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. He's giving them all jackets.
Is that summoning magic?
I only stored 2 or 3 low-level items, but you have 4 of them like it's no big deal. This world is toasted here.
Okay, who exactly are you, mister?
Ask no questions. No questions, no demands. Summoning magic.
Change title. It's firmly search. Rescue scenario. Show a king that the beavers managed to make it out of there alive. The outcome depends on whether the king's ability to lead. Sir, 2 others accomplished their deeds. What is Jesus? He had comrades. What's his rank?
E. And then there's supposed to be like a battle out here.
Get a load of this. It's like a who's who of White Tiger Guild bigwigs out here. That's gotta be an A-rank gate at least, yeah?
Been a while, Dongsu.
It sure has, you know. Didn't think I'd run into you on this little business trip.
Why'd you come? You're supposed to be in America, not in our jurisdiction.
Your jurisdiction? Got a question for you then. If I'm not allowed on your turn, the hell is some unaffiliated E-rank doing? What? This one. myself all this way, just inside the red gate. Didn't even get a look at the slimy bastard's face. And now, he's probably gonna bite it in there.
You're a lucky man, son. Even the mighty don't spawn anywhere near a red gate. Question is, do you have enough luck to escape with your life?
Guess that tracks. A red gate beast gives a lot more XP.
So, you are what exactly? That means better than I expected.
He's everything.
Hunters some put ice bears on the endangered species list.
There should still be some in there dead, so we can't let our guards down yet. What about that guy? I can't believe after all that fighting, he still wants to work off his meal. He's definitely strange. He sure is.
This should be a fair fight.
Arise. Arise. Doing good, y'all. There's Egress.
It's time for your first mission.
Even when no one's watching, even though there's someone here. Doing what I'm supposed to do. Following through. Making sure the character follows through. Let's go. Oops. No fancy tricks.
Powerful attacks. Infantry regenerates quickly. Quite a burst. Maybe training time a month. So you're the pack.
43 seconds. 25 seconds left. We're almost at 2,000. There goes Egress. Starting to feel the sweat, which is good. Thirty seconds.
Okay. Egress had fought me with a sword. I'd definitely be a dead man. But my current level must match his, right? No, I'm probably still weaker. Excellent work.
Excellent work, Egress. He's gonna get a couple summons here. The leader's getting smashed. And Jinu's gonna revive him. 50 seconds of rest. Yep. That's one episode down, 11 to go. "25 seconds left. So now we have 1,000 more to go. The time is going to be increased by 10 seconds, so you're going to be skipping for an extra 10 seconds. It's going to be a sad moment when I stop like live streaming like my playouts. But you know, I have over a year. I'll have over a year of playouts. I mean, I can still come on to this stream and do my playouts, but yeah. There's no point in streaming to a dead channel, you know? So this is just basically just my proof of me doing the thing every day. We only have a short rest here. We have 7 seconds, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. It's weird. The next episode is supposed to start playing. "35-second rest.
Always saying kill shoes, but there's no such instruction.
There.
Arise.
Arise. 15 seconds rest. Good. You know, jumping a 1-pound rope now has become so easy. Like, this is like normal now. Just like 40 pounds is becoming norm now. 22-second rest here. I'm gonna grab some fresh air in a moment. Oh shit.
How long is it? About 3 hours. 3 days have passed on the other side.
Red teams are supposed to be especially brutal.
Well, it's fair to assume the response is good as dead. But he twisted.
32-second rest.
Oh, and just to be clear, Jinu's Sung isn't with the White Tiger Guild, right? So I gotta wonder what business he has with your strike team if he's unaffiliated with you.
These two are going to start fighting, or potentially fighting.
He wanted to observe a C-rank raid, so I brought him in. Is that all? Do I really seem that gullible? Just what have you dug up this time? You've always had a knack for sneaking out hunters and agents, so what makes you C-rank? Don't shoot me. Take your filthy hands off of me. Be around? You're just a big fish in a tiny pond of a country. Say that.
The two S-ranks wants to fight outside. "55-second rest." Almost there, y'all. Almost there. Shit.
Did those E-ranks do this? No, those weaklings could never. I forgot. The Slayers. They're coming. Shit.
I'm almost impressed. It'd be less impressive if you hadn't held back at the last second. My arm surely would have been blown off. While I don't know what its significance is to you, Hunter Hawk, I will at least say this. I was able to reevaluate Hunter's son 2 months ago. He was an E-rank then, and he's an E-rank now. The surveillance team declared your brother's cause of death as KIA, fighting a magic beast.
Right. Perfect way to silence public inquiry. And laughably fake. The real killer's gotta be that rich little turd from Eugene Construction.
If that's what you believe, I'm confused as to why you're in this.
Isn't it obvious? I want to spill some blood. And I've got a great excuse.
40 seconds of rest.
The bastard lucked out.
Wait a moment.
None of them understand Hunter Sung's power, but I do. He'll definitely walk out of this gate alive.
Yes, he will.
Then I realized I had no money left to buy beer. What the hell? How were they even alive? With winter coats, blankets, a tent, and food? Oh, I get it now. My kid was wiped out because we didn't have enough gear or supplies. Like around here, enjoying your damn cookout. Calm down. Which one of you is the hoarder? Who is keeping all this a secret? Got my teammates killed. Teamwork. You knew from the get-go. That's why you went with them. I'll get surrounded with guilty if you don't answer. So somebody better talk by the count of 3. Fast enough. I know it was Sung. 3, 4.
He just sent him packing.
You're blaming your comrades' deaths on who, exactly?
Great timing.
I also see you brought in wanted guests. Drop the stealth. You can't completely mask auras that strong anyway.
Yeah, it's a whole platoon of them.
Along with the boss.
The boss is here.
This is quite the surprise indeed. It appears that some competent
3:59. Oh, we're
But why do I speak it?
He just destroyed him in one shot.
And you amuse me.
40-second rest. We have 200 more to go. I'll put on the light shortly. I'm gonna finish the this play out with the dark. It's not even dark outside, it's just because there's no sun today. It's the clouds are just covering right now. It's gloomy outside. So it's just dark in the room.
I can only assume it's because I'm the player. Surely you'll agree that we've no need to fight.
Kind of wish the room was on the other side of the house, to be honest. But this house was built really, well, no comment.
What say you to our offer? I say, tell me who you guys are and why you're fighting humans. In truth, we are. Give us the humans who are cowering behind you. We'll need to be in the heart.
What was that just now?
What say you to our offer? No, we don't. You are speaking to the enemies of us instead. We clearly outnumber them.
Sure about that?
Okay, one more, y'all. One more. You know, normally when I'm not doing my playouts on the stream and I would do them offline, I'm in the dark. I don't give a shit about light. Like even in the morning times, like 4 or 5 a.m., I have the lights off completely. And I'm doing it. Because the screen gives enough illumination for me to see what I'm doing. We did it. Okay, Google, turn on the light. So basically what's going on my screen right now,
Even with the Iris, my regular soldiers won't
I have
cut
2
it.
videos playing.
Something more powerful.
Jump rope, anime.
Might I have your name as well?
That's what's going on. Gotta do abs now. Oh. Jin was gonna destroy this guy.
My mage has bought me some time. Now then.
You're in trouble if that's the best your soldiers can do!
He's being attacked by both directions.
Even the humans want you dead!
He just took that dude and summoned him right away. He made him one of his minions.
I knew I could count on you.
Damn it all to hell. Damn it all to hell. Arise. The fact that he did that mid-battle, that was like... That's like... fucking badass. He's gonna kill this guy, though. His name is like Baccarat or something like that.
From now on, your name is Iron. You understand?
Iron.
You truly are most amusing. But your new toy won't be as much fun as PJ! A lumbering giant with no agility.
Just wondering, would you call this the standard? As far as hunter battles go, I mean.
If it was, do you think I would have chosen this career? I've never seen a fight like this.
Real? We're sure it's not an illusion?
Everything's an illusion.
This one makes me wanting more. Give me your spine and get over here. Bring your knight with you too.
On our way.
On our way. He's not your traditional anime character, like protagonist. Jinwoo is like, okay, bring it on. You want to fight us 2-on-1? Bring it on. Bring it on. Okay, we have abs to do next. Yep.
He dodged a fatal blow after all that.
Persistent as ever, but I suggest you quit taking me lightly.
You're definitely strong, I admit. But hey, at least your strength in numbers is gone.
Yep. Your strength in numbers is over, boy.
Let's see what your rabble amounts to without you! Throwing away your weapon like a fool!
Nope, he's not throwing away his weapon like a fool. Iron now! Boom. Jinwoo, like, he overwhelmed him. He literally overwhelmed him. How dare you disrespect me, that's why! Dead.
Looks like it's over.
Don't give me that! It's over when
I say it's over. Nope, it's over now. Bang. It's over now. Would have been awesome if he was able to summon him as a new army member, but like he wasn't able to.
It's tough, but I did it.
Iron, stop.
Oh my god, Iron! I just said it's over. Show some restraint. Don't make me regret you.
We're safe now, aren't we?
Yep.
Yeah. We should get going. Our gate's waiting.
We're really leaving this place and going home!
We can breathe now.
Before I go,
Arise?
At this point,
Nope, he couldn't summon him.
passed inside the gate. President, why don't you go on home and rest? Gichon and I can wait here.
With our guild members trapped inside, I'll stay right where I am. At least till morning.
Nope, they're coming out right now.
They're coming out. Nice job, Kim. If anyone could pull through, of course it'd be you.
Nope.
President Beck's here.
Hunter Park. Hunter Go. Glad to see you're both alive and well. But what about the others?
Mr. Jin Woo Song.
Hunter Song's back.
Oops. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to click this one. Shit. Oh well. I'll open up the abs.
Yes! I totally called it.
We're gonna do...
That's all? No one else? Not even Kim? Except for Park, you're all lower ranks. So what went on in there?
Let's go. I'll drive you home.
Cool.
Hang on a second. I have questions and you're going to answer them for me.
No, thank you. Save them for someone from your guild. I'm tired.
I wasn't making a suggestion. I was giving an order. Perhaps you're not aware, but I lead this guild and 6 of our members are now gone. As their president, it falls on me to find out what happened.
Well, that might be true. I'm the reason your surviving tigers even lived. As their president, shouldn't you show me the proper gratitude?
Please excuse me. You're absolutely right. I'm sorry for getting carried away.
Bar.
Hunter Park,
Yes, sir.
who in the world was that? Doesn't seem like he's looking to make any friends.
Guess not. After he beat the boss, his mood turned sour all of a sudden.
Well, yeah. Who isn't crabby when they're dog-tired? Doesn't make him a bad guy.
Get to work on. You have got to recruit him. I want that hunter in our guild, whatever it takes.
Oh, sure.
See? Everybody wants Hunter's.
Like I was right
Hunter
about
Jin
you
Woo
all
Sung.
along.
Gino?
Not mister.
Thanks for today and all the days that I hate. And, just so you know, I'm going to be counting on you next time.
Okay. I forgot. Only a few hours passed here in our world. I didn't walk away completely empty-handed, but nothing I could do if my level wasn't high enough.
Okay.
I doubt a fourth attempt. A lot of effort for almost no gain. Almost. I guess that makes 3 times.
I'll be right back. It is quite, it's getting quite nippy, but. Ow. I think it's gonna rain / snow. Whew. Okay. I'm like drenched right now. All right. We got abs to do, and then we got our play out. We got our we've got our mobility training and some 55s to do. We're gonna do our abs.
Gino, I'm gonna eat without you.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
I'll be right there.
Top of the morning, boss.
Seriously, where?
It's lit. Yeah.
Oh, there's someone we're gonna pick up.
Morning, Captain. You good?
Yeah, I'm great.
Thanks for the lift, Gino.
he thinks he slept with her.
Take it.
Son is underage. You do know that, right?
What about it?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Slow bicycle is next.
Let's wrap these raids up fast.
You got it, Ginu.
Next episode. Okay. That's right, he's never seen. So this is Jinu, not Jinwoo. Jinu. He's never seen the summons before. Arise! Else it's toe touch.
Please, boss. Let me collect some essence stone. Otherwise, I'm useless here. Thank you so much.
Hey, did you not scream like that? Everything's fine. Your friends are unconscious, not dead. Can't blame you, though. I'm sure I look more like a beast than a person right now, huh?
This is Jinu's dad, or Jinwoo's dad.
I'll talk slowly. Human Jew just lost.
Short, sweet, to the point anime. I love it. This is gonna be a good year for anime. You know, Avengers Doomsday is going to be crazy. It's going to be fucking crazy for the movie. December 17th? I definitely going to go see it. I'm definitely going to go see it.
That's 19 raids cleared as per our deal.
Yeah, and thanks to you, we pulled it off without too much trouble.
What you got next?
They're eating Korean barbecue.
First is passing the written exam.
Jinwoo is actually cooking for Jinu. Jinu and Jinwoo.
Makes sense.
Jinwoo and Jiuu. I think Jinnu. Jinu.
Some traveling you need to do.
He's gonna go and finish a boss in a dungeon.
Boss, if it's a pain to put up with me, you can just come out and say it. And won't bother you anymore.
Drunk already?
Truth is, there's a good decade between me and my brother. And I don't think he likes me very much. He's never once shown me any sort of brotherly affection. On the other hand, you not only saved my life, but kept helping me afterward. So, you know, sometimes I think it would be better if you were my older brother.
Then you're in luck. Because from now on, I'll consider you my friend and my younger brother.
There you go. Look at that. How awesome of him to do that for him.
Brothers? Go on, eat as much as you want. I'll grill you up a ton.
No. You don't have to do that.
Want me to add lemon juice?
No. Drunk, huh?
I've never been more sober.
Sure, buddy.
I love it.
Have we confirmed his origin?
He claims to be a hunter from another country. For him, he only just escaped the gate he'd been trapped in for the last 10 years. Seems the exit he took spit him out of the gate in the U.S.
Well, that's quite a story. Anything else?
Some of the things he said aren't adding up, so we're consulting with a hunter from his home country. We can't rule out the possibility that he's a beast.
And if that's the case,
Don't worry, sir. The hunter we requested assistance from is an S-rank expat living in D.C.
Mr. Huang, huh?
As soon as he arrives, we'll start the interrogation.
The sooner the better. Has this guy given us any name to call?
He has, but it didn't show on the databases. Name's still Huang Sung, or so he says.
It's Hunter Jinwoo Sung's daddy. It's his daddy. It's his.
Gone for about a week.
First it's work and now you're off traveling? Well, someone's been busy lately.
There's just a lot to do, that's all.
So, who's the lucky lady then?
I told you, a friend.
You know you can just bring her here sometime, right?
It's her best friend too. It's funny, but it's actually not even her.
I was around level 20 when I fought the Cerberus. Since then, I've gotten a lot stronger. My level's now 3 times higher. I should be able to handle what's behind this door.
And you will. Ooh. He's still gonna get smashed a bit though in this one. The castle swarming with demons. Okay, after this, I'm gonna get rolling with stretching. After I do my 55 ab things, and then my mobility training, and then we're done. He's on a quest to get this thing called the elixir of life. He's looking for 3 ingredients, and his mom is sick in the hospital, and she's like in an eternal sleep, so he's looking for this ingredient to cure her.
Yes. And you're asking this, knowing full well that Jin Sung's already working on it.
Well, I think his plan to bring in an outsider to run the guild is too risky. Respectfully, sir, I would be a bet.
This hunter you've been working with, Jinwoo Sung, present at the double dungeon. Also the raid that wiped out Dong Seok Hwang's team, and that murderous incident with the surveillance team hunter. It's incredible how he's managed to survive all that. He's participated in every single one of your raids, correct? Not only that,
But during the Red Gate incident from the other day, it was apparently Hunter Sung who led the survivors to safety.
Oh.
I assume you were only able to earn that guild master's license by borrowing his strength. Yet you still want to be guild leader?
You're right. But even so, the one running the Eugene Guild should be me. As things stand now, Jin Sung's plan...
Very well. We'll try things your way.
What?
Under one condition. After what happened with the Red Gate, I've heard rumors that the White Tiger Guild has been looking to scout Hunter Sung. But I want you to convince him to join up with us instead. Can you do that?
Yes, sir.
He's not going to, obviously.
Don't disappoint me.
A literal mountain of demons, and I can't extract any of them. What a waste.
He's getting the item.
An entry permit. Looks like it's time to head up to the second floor. Huh. Guess I know how I'm getting there. This dungeon is surprisingly big. Who would have thought there'd be a whole city inside of a building?
I know, right? Who would have thought?
All this walking is getting pretty annoying.
He summoned a bear to pick him up so he can, like, travel on the bear.
You're about to save me a lot of time and effort. You're a big boy. All right, then. Let's get moving. What a pain in the ass.
He's running through them. He's just bulldozing through all those demons.
Nice one. I think I'll call you Tank. Sound good?
Tank. He called him Tank. He didn't give the leader of the bears a name.
No, Miss Hayden is here? Feels lucky just seeing her. And she always looks amazing. Always.
I don't get it. Why would we keep the reports of the flying ants confidential? People deserve the truth.
Okay.
It's on association orders. They say it would cause a panic if we make the intel public at this stage.
But sir...
It'll be fine. For the time being, let's focus on gaining strength. The largest domestic guild doing so will help us execute our duties. Expect.
I thought this was gonna be an S-rank dungeon when I got the key. These guys aren't that tough. More like the upper end of B rank.
Oh, but they're gonna get a little tougher.
Fiercer the higher up I go. I'm making decent progress though, by only killing the demons I need to advance. A good strategy, because if the demon's castle
He's eating some food.
the original tower, there are 100 floors to get through.
He has to go through 100 floors.
So how strong will I hit once I reach the top? My supplies won't last forever. And Tina thinks I'll be back in a week. This fight was really a battle against time.
He has to slay 10,000 demons. There, he slayed them.
Let's see how far I can get. A red one.
Yep, here he goes. He's on the 50th floor.
Well, at least his sister was home. Thanks to her, we were always off on some kind of trip.
Meaning we came all this way for nothing then.
We were gathering intel, which is crucial since you've been doing raids. Can't have left the country, though. The association has been keeping tabs on it. They lost him.
There's a boss that's sitting in a chair. It's a big fat dude. It's like a, looks like a demon, like a devil, like a fat, like devil.
Points in my intellect now. I can summon more soldiers, more magical power to maintain them, which makes fighting easier. Can it be called a fight if your opponent doesn't even move? It's not gonna attack.
Oh, he moved all right. He's big and he's fast. You think that's gonna work on me? Oh, clown. He smashed that dude in the face. Iron. When I first watched this, most of it was in English, but some of the episodes were in Japanese.
Something that big so fast. But I just need to wait for an opening.
He's a beast. No, you don't. Yeah, you do. He dodged.
Smart. Predicts my moves and everything. It's seeming vulnerable, if not for those beady little eyes.
He's fast.
Gotta stop this thing from zipping around.
He's super fast. There you go. He beat him.
They say you're a magic beast that can talk. Yeah, and I keep telling them I'm no beast. What you're after is proof. Zero issues whatsoever with the DNA test. Hannah, you creep. If I don't ask a question, then you stay silent. Pissed off as it is. What with all my fun put on hold? I swear. They even went and wrote a bunch of dumb paperwork for you. Hey, let me ask something. Can it, I said. How much has humanity learned about the gates and magic beasts? What? Since gates and beasts first appeared, how much have you learned? What are you getting at, freak show? The dungeons, the gates, the beasts. They're just the tip of the iceberg. The power to bring forth the ultimate catastrophe is awakened. What catastrophe? The ultimate one. Not much else I can say. So, my primary goal is to prevent it from coming to pass. Whatever you are, it's not a conversationalist. And even if this threat did exist, every corner of the world's got hunters who'd be willing to take it on. Numbers won't help. Most will either be devoured or enslaved and used against us. You seem fairly strong.
It's
yourself,
Jinu.
what?
He's the ultimate one.
Not every day
So his
you
dad
see a
must,
magic beast
his
with
dad
an
might
ape
have to
of his
stop him.
And look at that. A wife and kids, too. Do you remember your son's name? Gino. Did that trigger you somehow? I'm the one asking questions, not you. You'll answer that. My answer is screw you. But I'll also fill you in on a little secret. Your son is dead. You got anything to say? Tell him in the next life once you eat it too.
He's not dead. He's just faking it. Hey, Happy New Year, sir. Good to see you.
Come on, it's almost too easy. Sorry, but the
Just gonna pause the anime for a moment. Good to see you. Whew. Just doing my late day mobility training. You good, man? Whew. It's good to see you. I guess I didn't see you fast enough to respond, unless you're still there. It's quiet. Yep. Oh, you're still there. Perfect. How you been, dude? It's been a while. All good? You're not back in Dubai yet, are you? Are you still in India? I'm just finishing up my training right now, my flexibility training. Well, I'm about to start it anyways. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Stream's been quiet, you know. Sometimes in the evening it's a little busy, but during the daytime it's pretty quiet. So I focus on myself and do what is necessary. Let's see. Not yet, okay. How's everything with family? How's mom? How's dad? How's time being there? You enjoying yourself? Ooh, how's the new year starting out for you? It's all good. I've been outside every day. Yesterday was much warmer. Today's a little bit cooler. We had snow, but it's green grass again, most of it. It's been pretty good. I've been enjoying myself outside, even though it's cold, but it's been really revitalizing, refreshing. I'm doing my best to be more present and breathe more. Really taking the time to just breathe. That's been my, even though I don't do New Year's resolutions, that's one of my resolutions, is to breathe more. 2026 is the year for me of breathing. Being more intentional with my breath. Yeah. Came up with some new framework today. It's been festering in the mind for about a week, so I pulled it out and I started drawing. The word relief. When you feel relief, once you feel relief, everything falls into place. Even true relief, not some even a little bit relief, you feel better. So I've been doing my best to have relief within, no matter what it looks like on the outside. To remember on the inside, it's all just, I can have whatever I desire and really focus my intention on the inner world. But yeah, relief. Other than that, I'm just the same. Chilling, enjoying my time. Thinking about what's next. What has in store for all of us for 2026 and 2027. 2027 is going to be a fascinating year. This year is sort of like the eve, preparing us for what is to come for next year. Lots of things that we would have never, comprehended is going to be coming to the planet. It's, that 3 AI Atlas thing, that was just the tip of the iceberg. If you were following that. Yeah. But anyways, I trust all is great with you. I'm just chilling right now, literally. Oh, watching anime. Chilling, watching my anime. My anime. Oh.
This give you trouble? Wasn't expecting it to go this way. I wonder if the undead feel fear, but who cares?
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Heard that fights between S-ranks can affect entire landscapes, laying waste to everything around them. Damn. Maybe we were fortunate.
Could have been much worse, I agree. Would have been. But it was over so fast. Before they could do any more damage, Mr. Huang lost almost instantly.
That was the last of my rations. I guess I'm done for now. The 75th floor. 25 floors left, maybe. Come on, it's almost too easy. Sorry, but did my boys give you trouble? Weren't expecting it to go this way, huh? I wonder if the undead feel fear, but who cares?
Level up.
Over here! Move! Move! I've heard that fights between S-ranks can affect entire landscapes, laying waste to everything around them. Damn. Maybe we were fortunate.
Could have been much worse, I agree. Would have been. But it was over so fast. Before they could do any more damage, Mr. Huang lost almost instantly.
He got beat up.
That was the last of my rations. I guess I'm done for now. The 75th floor. 25 floors left, maybe. Which is still a long way to go. Well, can't be mad at the gains. Like the earring I got from the giant on the 50th floor. And the necklace from the skeleton just now. They're useful enough on their own, but the set bonus is the cherry on top. And that empty space tells me there's one more boss with some accessory to win. Then there's this fear of avarice. It doesn't affect my stats directly, but I don't have to be the one who uses it. In the hands of my mages, it'll double their firepower. And of course, getting the cursed random loot box as a quest reward was a win too. I was worried I'd never get another chance at it. Oh wow, another key. I am so shocked. Really? Not gonna tell me where or when to use it? Oh, not like I was really after the key anyway. On the 50th floor, I got a world tree fragment from Avaricious Vulcan. And on the 75th, I got Echo Forest spring water by defeating Metis, the Guide of Souls. The elixir of life only needs 3 ingredients, and I have 2 of them. One more. One more and I save Mom. When I come back, it's on. Two of 3 ingredients done. So all that's left is the purified blood of the demon monarch. Gotta be on my A game when I finally go for it. The demon's castle definitely helped me farm XP, but officially I'm still stuck at E rank. So, how am I going to be able to participate in higher level raids? I need to stop faking. Not like I can hide the truth forever. It's time I retook the hunter evaluation.
If I take off the brightness thing now. It's okay.
If you came for a rank assessment, the line will form over here.
What kind of capable personnel are we gonna recruit today? He looks like a C. And he's pretty obviously an E. Who else we got?
Hello, Beck speaking.
This is Keaton from the second admin team.
Everything okay?
He just walked in.
He? You mean son?
Unless I'm dreaming, yes, sir. And from the looks of it, he's here to get his hunter rank reassessed.
Right this way, please.
Thank you. If you're sure, then I'm on my way.
No need to be nervous about this. It's a simple test, and not like you can study for it.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just trying to get my ex-wife and daughter to come back home, you know. Need to get this hunter stuff sorted out so I can earn some cash.
See those suits? If you get rank D or higher, the scouts will approach you and try to convince you to join their guild. So don't worry. As long as you aren't E, you'll make a decent living.
As long as you aren't E, huh?
Next candidate.
Coming.
Could you confirm your name for me, please?
Jinu-san.
It's a reassessment, then?
Yes.
It's the exact same process you went through the last time you were here. Place your hand against the black crystal and wait. Hold on. An error. I'm sorry, could you try again?
Sure.
That is so weird.
Hey, what's wrong?
Hey, Chief. Something's not right. I'm trying to assess him, but it says error.
Huh. Well, let me take a look at it. 1 sec.
Yep, it's the same every time. What now?
Well, it isn't an error per se. What it means is he can't be assessed.
Huh? I'm confused.
His mana levels are so incredibly high that they can't even be measured by our equipment.
In other words...
Yes. He's the 10th person ever in our country to be an S rank.
Any updates on the wing dance situation?
The necropsy is underway. The intel department will compare the ants' biology and its trace magic power levels with unwinged examples. But it'll be a little longer before I have any results to report.
And so it goes. Lots of strange things keeping you all busy. Like that red gate, for instance. It was a white tiger raid that some outsider got to join, right? And said outsider defeated the dungeon boss. Who is he?
Though I was present for the investigation, I didn't see it from start to finish, meaning I don't have all the details.
And so it goes. Oh, look.
Seems there's some sort of commotion in the lobby.
Most likely an awakened who got assassin is making a fuss about it. I'll check it out.
I think I'll go with you. That way I get all the details myself.
They couldn't assess that guy? That's just nuts! Are we all witnessing history in the making here? I think we are.
Not like it's unprecedented. It's happened 9 other times.
Only should have a solution, which means the nation finally got its 10th S.
Yeah, sure thing.
Manager On was right on the money. Gotta grab him before anyone else.
Once you come back, we'll sort it out and get your license updated. Is that okay?
Whoa! Look, guys! It's Jong-in Choi, the head of the Hunters Guild.
He who stands at the pinnacle of fire magic. Or, as most people know him, the ultimate weapon. Basically the opposite of my old nickname.
Ah, that certainly explains the excitement. Why, hello there. I'm Jong-in Choi from the Hunters Guild, although perhaps you knew that. I would hate to make assumptions, however. Have you chosen a guild yet? If not, we could discuss it.
Sorry, I'm busy.
Oh, no way! He shot down Guildmaster Choi?
Am I crazy? When I introduced myself, I said I was Jong-in Choi from the Hunters Guild, didn't I?
Yes, that did happen.
Perhaps I came off as arrogant.
You're becoming quite the celebrity, Hunter Sung.
He was awfully silent as he left, too.
Could be an assassin type.
What is he doing here?
President back!
I see what's going on. The White Tiger's HQ is relatively close by. Yet he ran hard enough to be short of breath. That's how badly he wanted to talk to that man in person. Ding, ding, ding. I think I found the outsider who cleared the red gate.
Jong-in. Of all the people to catch wind of this.
Of all people catch wind of this.
She looks like she could wake up any minute. I'll find the cure for you, Mom. Promise.
Today, I realized how blind I've been this whole time, which is fairly ironic, given my position, watching hunters and punishing lawbreakers. And I'm usually confident my judgment is sound.
Are you saying I need surveillance?
Not the same way a criminal might. The surveillance team handles all hunter-related incidents since no one else can. The problem is, when dealing with S ranks, even we're powerless. All that to say, there's someone who'd like to meet you.
Hello, young man. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Gun-Hee Go, chairman of the Hunters Association. First and foremost, I'd like to congratulate you on your S rank.
What?
They said to return, but it's all a formality at this point. The instant your mana measured off the charts, you became S rank by definition.
Okay, then why?
Why do the formal reassessment, you mean? Simple. Call it something of a grace period. It allows us to contact individuals like yourself before the guilds pounce. Believe it or not, the association doesn't have many skilled hunters on staff despite our reach. There's no real way for us to compete with the fame and fortune on offer from the larger guilds. Manager Wu here is among the most elite members we have. And even he's on the A rank. Which brings me to why I'm here tonight. I'd be thrilled to call you one of us, Hunter Sung. Naturally, you'll be given a position of respect and authority from day one.
Why go so far?
Our nation's greatest advocates are not politicians, but hunters. For we guard against the threat of magic beasts. At our core are the Prime Defenders, the 5 largest guilds. Presently, there is a delicate balance between these 5 dragons. Should you join them, the balance will tip, causing a substantial shift. That said, the association also plays a vital role as deterrent. The sixth dragon keeping the others in check.
And you need muscle.
You do have the strength for the job, I can tell you that. And perhaps even one day. Are you interested?
It is a good offer. A job at the association is basically a guaranteed career. I doubt there's anyone who has greater influence than Chairman Cole, especially with news outlets and the government. And he's an amazing hunter. Our country's first ever S-rank. His magic power is ridiculous. You'd never guess he's over 80, not with that physique. He may be retired from hunting, but I can feel he's still as strong as I am, even with all my efforts to level up. If I accept this offer, my whole life will change.
Your thoughts, Hunter Son?
I'm sorry, sir. I have to decline.
It comes down to money after all.
Because I want to fight.
To fight? Fight against magic beasts, you mean?
Yes. I'm certain that the dungeons are where I belong.
Remarkable. I can see in his eyes he's not lying. How many years has it been since I felt this way? I'm impressed my heart still stirs such emotion in me. If I were 20, or even 10 years younger, I could fight alongside someone like him. I suppose that's fair. I won't press the issue.
My sister's home alone, so I better get going, sir. It's been an honor.
Thank you. And thank you for your time. When I aged past the point an S-rank healer could counteract my decline, I'd never felt so crestfallen before. But now, clear my schedule for tonight. I'd like to savor this feeling. Say, Jin-Chaw, would you care to join me for a drink or two?
I'll go, but not partake, if that's all right with you.
Suit yourself. I wonder if he enjoys a good drink.
The association mostly handles D and E rank dungeons. Those aren't gonna help me level up. And Mom's cure depends on that. I'll keep fighting, and I won't stop, because I know I can get even stronger.
Deputy Chief, come to rub salt in my wounds? They're still fresh.
I just have a question I want you to answer. You've experienced this Il Huan Sung's power. Is he a beast or is he actually a human?
Did he look like a human from where you stood? Sure as hell seemed like a beast to me.
All right. Focus on your recovery, then drop by the command center once you're discharged so you can file some paperwork.
What happened to him?
Unsure, but we're on the lookout. That said, I doubt we'll be able to bring in somebody who landed you in a hospital bed.
Shit!
You better stay the hell away from my family. Because if you try something, even death won't be enough to save you from me. Save you from me.
What a humiliating loss. Even death won't save me. Is that his idea of a threat? I know where he's headed. I just need gear. An artifact that will let me crush that bastard.
Artifacts. Usually some kind of man-made relics. But in the world of hunters, they're high-level gear that even seasoned craftsmen can create. With the increase in hunters, you're gonna find artifacts online in auctions like anything else. Why do they gotta be so expensive, though? I want my gear to be flawless when I take on the last floors of the castle. Nothing in the system shop seems right. Could probably sell the Sphere of Avarice. It can be transferred. Most of the best gear in circulation gives a 20 to 30% boost in performance. And since this thing doubles magic damage, it could double its price tag too. Which would make one wonder how an E rank came to have it. Might catch some unwanted attention. I'd look less suspicious if I had a record of going in A rank gates, but until my license gets updated, that won't be happening. Or maybe it will.
This was taken 4 years ago? He looks quite different and a great deal younger. Think he falsified his rank?
His record states that he's been severely injured on several occasions, so it's unlikely.
4 years of hell, but he didn't give up. The more I hear, the more amazed I am.
He was paying for his mother's treatment and his younger sister's tuition, it seems. I suspect that's why he never withdrew from hunting.
You don't often see that kind of devotion from young people these days.
There's a recent note as well. He just signed up to join a raid with the Hunters Guild.
Then what he said was all talk. That big signing bonus was too enticing.
Not necessarily. According to the report, he's on the excavation team, sir.
He's mining?
Yes.
Certainly likes to keep you guessing, doesn't he?
You said you're E rank.
Yes.
You mined before?
Not exclusively.
Combat type. You'll meet the fitness requirement, no problem. Well, good. Got plenty of folks here just like you who joined up. Relax, work hard, let's get that bag.
Right.
Let's get that bag.
Big raids and high-ranked dungeons demand specialized teams. The strike team deals with magic beasts. The mining team digs up the mana crystals. The collection team recovers the carcasses. Damn, that's a lot of people. But for the profit, it's somewhere in there right now.
Such a travesty. They don't seem to appreciate the beauty of life. Take position, tanks. There's a storm coming. A well-done carcass isn't much use, so I tried to cook them to a nice medium. I believe that took care of most of our immediate enemies. Let's continue on, shall we? Oh, and sorry for the burning smell. I know one of you has an especially sensitive nose.
The strike team's coming out!
We killed everything but the dungeon boss already? I could sense he was strong the moment we met yesterday. But for the entire squad to come out unscathed goes to show just how strong.
Alright, after the second in command comes out, that should be everyone.
That's her. The Vice Guildmaster of the Hunters Guild, and the country's 9th S rank to awaken. Ainja, the dancer. Incredible. Gotta wonder how many people in the world have a strong aura like that.
Sense something incredible. A strong aura. Like Chairman Go was here for a second. But whatever it was, it's completely gone now.
She's even sharper than I thought.
Okay, people, we're going in!
No, they rest while we work. And there's no time limit since the boss was saved for last.
1, 2... Hey, Chief, it's looking loose!
I can sense intense magic power coming from that direction. It's honestly like dungeon boss. Feels stronger than my castle's bulky mantis, that's for sure. It's tempting. I could go find out how tough an A-rank boss really is.
Did you hear? The guy who just joined on this job is an E rank. E? You're kidding. What the hell was the boss thinking?
No matter where an E-rank goes, the welcome never gets any warmer. Not that I'll be doing this much longer.
I'm working here, and it's tight enough as it is without idiots like you standing around and blocking the way.
Please, go, Russ. We're making great time already. Go team. Jeez. The way that guy's in rank.
Chief, I'm having some doubts about the new recruit's rank.
Yeah?
Isn't he kind of strong for a new?
His ID says otherwise. The way I see it, some here is God's gift to blue collars like us.
Break time, you guys. Let's all go get something to eat. Breaks also apply to you, Mr. Sung.
I'm just gonna finish up here first.
Don't overdo it. Don't go too far into the cave or you might wind up with the boss.
You got it. Finally, they're gone. Can't let this chance slip by me. Got an hour till break's over, so let's take a peek. Here we are, the boss chamber. Yeah, that guy's definitely stronger than Metis. As much as I want to, I know I shouldn't kill it. The gate will close if I do, and the Hunter's Guild will suffer a massive loss. But a little poke can't hurt.
What exactly do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. It shouldn't be that difficult to answer.
That's funny.
That was careless. I should have seen this coming. I was trying to...
What exactly do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. It shouldn't be that difficult to answer.
That was careless. I should have seen this coming. I was trying to find my way back, but I feel like I lost.
You're lost? We're with the mining team. Look, beyond there is the boss room. You should stay clear.
Hey, John. The rumors about her were true. I didn't notice her presence until she spoke.
I swear I saw it. Wasn't he holding a weapon a moment ago?
Sorry about that.
We need to leave this place now. If you accidentally agitate the boss, the entire mining team could be wiped out.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, hold on.
Yes. Well,
For some reason, he doesn't stink.
is everything okay?
I'm sorry, but are you really a hunter?
Yeah.
Jinu's son, an E rank. Never mind, sorry. You should be careful on your way back. This dungeon is pretty big.
Sure thing.
Is it because his rank is so low? He didn't smell bad. If anything, he smelled nice.
I still can't believe you ran into Hunter Cha. You sure are lucky. Even getting the chance to just talk to her is a pipe dream for people like us. You laugh, but she's no joke. Patrolling non-stop and taking dungeon bosses on a long range. She's something else, that one.
So that's what she was doing.
You know what I heard? Apparently she doesn't like the way other hunters smell.
The way they smell.
Guess that sense is stronger for her? You ever notice how she's always talking her nose?
Yeah. The way she reacted, maybe. I don't have the scent of a typical hunter. Like, typical hunter. That Red Gate boss said something similar. Is it because I'm the player? Having the system's assistance does set me apart. What even is the player?
You did a good job today.
Thank you, sir.
We'd still be at it if not for you. I can't believe we wrapped up before the collection team finished.
It's like you were born to be on the mining team. Unless maybe you had an excavator hidden away somewhere.
Oh man, if only.
I've been doing this work for a while now, and I've never seen anybody with a knack for it like you've got. That's why I'd like to offer you a permanent spot. You'll be paid handsomely.
Thank you, but I'm afraid I can't accept. I'm only here because I have some free time.
I understand. Well, that's a real shame. But you know, what do you say to coming in for just one more day then?
You need more help?
Yeah, we've got a doubleheader scheduled for tomorrow. 1 A rank and 1 C rank.
My reassessment is in a couple days. I was able to earn the money I needed today, so... Wait, did he say there are going to be 2 Hunter's Guild raids tomorrow? C rank and an A, right?
Yes, although it'll be our secondary strike team running the show.
You got another strike team?
Sure do. That's one of our greatest strengths. There aren't many domestic guilds that can dedicate 2 teams to taking down A-rank gates.
Okay, where am I meeting you then?
Huh? I figured you'd turn me down for sure. Right, I'll make sure you get paid double the usual wage.
No, I can't take
Just
that.
take it. You work so fast. It's the least I can do.
Awesome.
Yes, I'm looking for a file, please. One of the hunters working with the mining team today named Jinu-san.
The E-rank hunter?
You already know of him?
Oh, well, it's just that Guildmaster Choi asked me to get his file, too.
Do you know why?
Sorry, ma'am, I don't. But Hunter Sung's details are unavailable. It's strange. The association has a lot on his file as if he's a top-level hunter.
I see. Thank you. The way he was acting in the dungeon, the fact that the guildmaster's looking into him, the association's involvement. Something's going on here. Out of all the hunters I've ever come across, Jinu-san is the first one who ever smelled nice to me.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Sung.
It's good to see you again.
Hey, kid. Have you eaten yet? Ginu, good to see you.
Try not to get hurt today, okay, Gino?
This feeling, I've forgotten what it was like.
When it's time for lunch, you should join us.
We'd love to have you.
Sure, I can do that.
Great. All right, first up is the C-rank dungeon. The strike team should be coming out soon, so get ready.
Impressive as ever, Mr. Sun. The work just gets done faster with you around. It'll be nice having a chance to rest before hitting the A-rank dungeon.
The collection team couldn't believe it either. Are you sure you don't want to come work with us? 5 times the pay.
I can't.
Excuse me.
Captain Gi-hoon Song.
I was wondering if you could lend us someone from the mining team. The guy who was supposed to be our carrier never showed.
But from the miners? Wouldn't someone from the collection team be better suited?
Apparently, they're already short-staffed as it is. If you choose to accept the job offer, I'll make sure you're given hazard pay for your trouble.
Carrying equipment in an A-rank dungeon is too dangerous. Respectfully, sir, we can't spend the money if we're dead.
So no one here's willing to help us?
I'll do it.
No way!
Wait, Mr. Sung!
Do you want to die? You know how strong the magic beasts are in there?
Even with the hazard pay, it's not worth the risk.
I'll be fine. I'm a lot braver than I look.
I don't doubt that, but this isn't a question of courage, kid.
Sir, he only just started yesterday. He doesn't understand what he's agreeing to. What's his rank? He's E-rank. Please, you should find someone else. It's fine. I'd like for him to do it. My name's Gi-hoon Sung. I'll be taking point with this.
How many songs are there?
And I'm Jinu-san.
So many sung.
Gate's bigger than yesterday's.
That may be true, but it's emitting much less magic power. I wouldn't worry too much. If there was anything really dangerous,
Six A ranks. No one here is an ass, but another guild, these hunters will be relegated to a secondary team.
All right, let's get going.
Guild's even stronger than I realized if they can field 2 teams at this level. There really is less magic power in the air compared to yesterday, but something's off. I have that same bad feeling I did when I entered the Red Gate. I'm imagining it.
No need to be nervous, okay? Gihun, I mean, the captain and everyone else are superb hunters. As long as you don't run off, the magic beast won't have an opening to attack you.
Good to know, thanks.
Once this raid is over, I'll officially make leader of the secondary team. I might not be the strongest in the guild, but I am one of the best A-rank hunters around. I can handle this.
No orders needed, just instinct.
Here they come. Dungeon jackals.
My turn! Duck!
Why are jackals in an A-rank dungeon?
Is it that unusual to find them in here?
Dungeon jackals are C-rank magic beasts. An A-rank food chain should have wiped them out.
Callers? Captain, maybe these aren't just wild jackals.
Is it possible they were kept as hunting dogs?
There's the reason behind that bad feeling.
Yours. Why are they here?
Yeah.
My secret weapon costs a ton of mana, but it's worth it.
We need help! I hear you! 1 second!
We're outnumbered! It'll just get worse if they surround us! Spread out in groups of 3! Go! Even one high orc is matched for an A-rank. So what hope do A-ranks have against
Any mortal wounds? No, nothing our healer couldn't handle. Which is an absolute miracle.
Hey, did you notice anything weird toward the end of the fight?
Yeah, the orc I was fighting got sluggish on my side. That was all you're doing, right, Gina?
No, don't look at me. I just got attack magic and telekinesis. None of the spells I know can slow things down. All of the other hunters here are fire-focused.
Yes, that's some kind of stealth skill. No one on our squad has that ability. But who cares how we won? Fight as we did.
Yeah, you're right. Let's chalk it up to good luck.
Does he think we're stupid? Well, joke's on him, I guess. All these mages around, and he actually believed no one would notice him using stealth? Tricks aside, he did help us out of a tight spot. I'm sure he has his reasons, so I won't out him for now.
Press on, Captain. Or is it retreat? This is too risky for our strike team. We definitely need 2 more healers and another 3 mages at least.
Look, it's a shame this is how your birth rate is going to end up going. But I feel like the smartest move here is to withdraw.
I get what a tough decision this is. He obviously wants to clear this dungeon. But if he's a reasonable leader.
Right. Let's fall back for the time being.
Oh, God, I was worried you'd want to keep going.
I might be ambitious, but I'm no idiot. A barrier?
A strong one. Wasn't here before.
Yeah, it would have been kind of hard to miss. But now?
With enough time, I think I can dispel it. Something with incredible magic made this, and it's still lurking. Turning back was the right call. The more I see, the more I realize we can't clear this place.
Nowhere good.
Dungeon boss?
Hurry and give me some support. You got it.
A wave of magic strong enough for B ranks to detect. But nobody could sense it from the outside.
Curse? No, we're trapped! Semi! Holy magic now! Semi! What are you?
I count at least 50 of these guys, Captain.
Gihun, wait.
I know. But if we fight them, we'll end up dead, so...
Karkalgan, that barrier's your handiwork, isn't it?
It is, indeed. I am a proud Orcus master of courses.
And are you the master of this cave? Or is there someone stronger?
Do you truly think any Hexis or calls you past me? Now choose. Will you be killed by my soldiers, or will you agree to meet with me?
We'll meet with you. Hunter Sung,
Yes?
since this guy's most likely the boss, we'll attack as soon as we see him. Even with his strength, I doubt he can maintain his barrier and fight with us at the same time. That'll be your chance to escape. Contact the main strike team.
Don't tell me you're planning to die here.
The plan's still the same. Ensuring this gate closes in time, whether we survive or not.
Hey, would you mind doing me a favor? Not much, but my will is in here. Please take it to my family. We're hunters. This is what we're trained to do. But your case is a little different. So if you can, get out alive.
He's not going to do that.
Breathing down your neck. No options but bad ones. Just like the double dungeon where I was. Abandoned. But these people are different. I can hold on to it for now, but hopefully it doesn't come to that.
He's going to save them.
I don't see him. Did he quit mining work after one day?
That you, Hunter Cha? What brings you by? Thought you were off.
Well, I was looking for the new recruit, China's son.
Yeah, he's around. Got roped into helping out as a carrier today.
Oh, he did? Then he's inside of the gate right now.
Oh, yeah. This is where Jinwoo is going to whoop some candy ass. Yep.
I bid you welcome. Human worms.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. This is going to be a good episode. What episode are we on? We're on episode 5. Episode 5. Whew, yeah. What we got going on here? Oh, let's see. Sister left me something. Hello, brother. Thank you. Sometimes I have sometimes I have mixed feelings about us being part of one and just using our bodies temporarily when we're be done with our journey on Earth. It will not be the same after. Yes, our energy will still exist, but it will not be us as we are right now, and I don't think we'll have memories and the way we might. Some might call it natural end to individuals' existence. Let's see. I love that. Life is good and I'm grateful. Enjoy. Hitting the bumps here and there. Today my neighbors and got one of my chickens. Chicken joined the energy of that sucks. Poor dog, poor chicken Bubba. I'm gonna get back to sister. I want to take a moment to respond to her effectively, what she shared. It was a nice thing that she said, because yeah. In those moments we feel trapped in reality is because we are trapped internally. The imprisonment of our outer conditions are reflections of the prisoner of guilt, shame, fear, and uncertainty. The same level of consciousness that created the problems kept the same, keeping reality the same. Yep. Indeed. Indeed, Mr. Brother. Mr. Brother Man. What's on the YouTube? I think I downloaded that.
Here's your deck,
Here's your deck, Pharaoh. Here's your deck, Pharaoh. Yugi versus Noah. Yugi versus Kaiba. Mai versus Merrick. Merrick versus Bakura. Yugi versus Bakura. Yugi versus Rex Raptor. Kaiba versus Ishizu. The final face-off. It's weird how they don't have a save the playlist. Okay. I'll get back to sister. Your mind must arrive at your destination before your life does. That's a real bar. Oh, the microphone is about to die. The cosmos. And you know what's fascinating? This one was for me specifically. Had 7,117 likes with 71 comments.
The universe doesn't speak English. The most honest language
Exactly.
in the world is frequency. And Nikola Tesla said, if you want to know the secrets of the universe, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. You know who has energy, frequency, and vibration inside of them? Me.
All of us.
You are the secret to the universe.
Exactly.
And they are doing everything that they can to distract you from who you really are, deep down on the inside. So that gut instinct, that little voice that you have, that intuition that you have, those dreams that you have, just imagine that all of that is just simply a part of your multi-dimensional presence, which is the reason why the pineal gland, the doorway into the multi-dimensional field, is calcified. This is why they poison the water, the food, the schools, the lighting, the music, the government, the media, all these things. What is it about you and me that is that precious and important that they would go through that much trouble to distract us from ourselves? Be an interesting question to ask. The universe
It's a very good question to ask, Garen.
language in the world is frequency. And Nikola Tesla said, if you want to know the secrets of the universe, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. You know who has energy, frequency, and vibration inside of them? Me and you. You are the secret to the universe. And they are doing everything that they can to distract you from who you really are, deep down on the inside. So that gut instinct, that little voice that you have, that...
I am going to play something from yesterday that I really enjoyed. Let's go to, I think it's under bar.
There's a quiet ache that lives beneath the surface.
I'm gonna go shower.
No matter how much you learn, how much you give, how much you build, it still isn't enough. It hums softly, like a low vibration in your bones. It whispers that someone else is wiser, stronger, more capable. And in these moments of silence, it takes shape in the mind as doubt. This shadow doesn't scream. It's subtle. It's patient. And it's cunning. It hides beneath self-improvement, disguising itself as humility. It says, I just need to be better before I can. Before I can lead. Before I can speak. Before I can love myself fully. But beneath that thought is fear. The fear of being seen is not enough. The fear of exposure, of being found lacking. It's the same fear that makes you over-prepare, overanalyze, and sometimes freeze altogether. And you've worn this shadow like armor, mistaking it for protection. But what it really does is keep you small. It builds walls around your natural brilliance. It convinces you that others hold the key to your worth, that you must earn your wisdom instead of embodying it. Inadequacy is the child of comparison. It's born the moment you measure yourself against another soul's journey. And yet, that measurement is an illusion. Because what you are comparing is infinite to infinite. No one can be more or less of the infinite. You are not missing pieces. You are a whole being rediscovering yourself through layers of forgetting. The deeper truth is this: the fear of inadequacy isn't proof you're not enough. It's proof that your depth is stirring. You feel the vastness within you, and it's intimidating. You sense something ancient moving inside, something so deep and mysterious that your mind can't comprehend it. So it calls it inadequacy. But what it's really touching is the void, the great unknown within. And you were never meant to fill that void. You were meant to enter it, to breathe inside it, to let its stillness strip you of false identity. And every time you resist that void, every time you fill the silence with noise, with productivity, with validation, you delay your own unveiling. But when you sit in it, trembling yet willing, you begin to sense the sacred pulse of something deeper. And that pulse is your hidden wellspring. It doesn't come from knowledge or training. It comes from trust. From knowing that even in emptiness, you are whole. And from the ashes of inadequacy rises the gift of resourcefulness. It's the moment you stop trying to be enough and start realizing you already have enough. Every tool, every experience, every scar and success, all of it has shaped your toolkit for this exact moment in time. Resourcefulness is not about abundance of things. It is about the abundance of being. It's when you look within the same empty hands that once felt useless and realize they can create worlds from nothing. When you embody this gift, life becomes less about waiting for permission and more about playing with what's in front of you. You no longer see lack as a curse. You see it as a canvas. You see limitation as a doorway to invention. The beauty of this gift is that it teaches you presence. Because when you're resourceful, you stop waiting for something to change. You start engaging with what is. You say, this is what I have. This is who I am. Let's see what I can make of it. And that's when the magic begins. That's when you start turning your pain into medicine, your stories into teachings, your loneliness into connection. Resourcefulness is the alchemy of spirit. It's what allows you to take the same materials everyone else has and create something only you could create. In your work, in your relationships, in your healing, this gift turns you into a bridge between worlds. You learn to trust your intuition, to listen to the quiet voice within, and to draw from the deep underground river of your being. There's no inadequacy here. There's only creativity. And when you live from that space, life begins to respond in kind. Synchronicities appear. Ideas flow easy. And the right people show up. Resourcefulness opens the door to a kind of quiet confidence. Not the kind that shouts, but the quiet confidence that smiles in the dark and says, I'll find a way. And from that deep well of resourcefulness, something even more ancient emerges. Wisdom. Wisdom is not knowledge. Knowledge gathers. Wisdom distills. Knowledge seeks. Wisdom listens. Knowledge fills the mind. Wisdom empties it. Wisdom lives in the silence after the storm. It is the knowing that arises when the mind has finally stopped trying to prove itself. When inadequacy no longer drives your choices, and resourcefulness becomes your way of being. Then wisdom flows like a quiet stream through everything you touch. It doesn't announce itself. It doesn't demand recognition. It simply is. The wise one does not claim to know. They simply trust the unfolding. They understand that every challenge, every delay, every heartbreak is part of life's design to deepen their roots. You begin to see how even the void was never empty. It was the womb of creation. And you realize that the moments you felt most lost were the ones that led you to your deepest truths. Wisdom softens your gaze. You stop judging others for not being there yet. Because you remember what it felt like to doubt yourself. You see the divine choreography in all things. there's a peace that comes with that realization, a stillness, a presence that requires no performance. You've been swimming in the depths all along. And what you thought was drowning was initiation. You were never inadequate. No. You were being seasoned by mystery. So now, let this remembrance settle into your bones. You were never meant to be perfect. You were meant to be real. Inadequacy was only the shadow cast by your own depth. It showed you where you had forgotten your power. And resourcefulness reminded you that what you seek is already within reach. And wisdom revealed that what you were seeking has always been you.
I'm gonna go get my food, and I came back right to hear this. That's a bar.
When you feel that old familiar doubt rising, just breathe. Just breathe. Feel the ground beneath you. And remember that you carry an ancient well inside your chest. You don't need to know every answer. You only need to listen. Because the voice of wisdom doesn't come through noise. It comes through silence. It comes through trust. And it comes through surrender. So let your life be a meditation in motion. A living dialogue with the unseen. A rhythm of listening, trusting, and creating. And stillness is when wisdom comes. in silence. When you're listening, so when the mind says, I can't, the heart whispers, watch me. This is the beautiful alchemy of this journey. You turn doubt into devotion. And you turn emptiness into a sacred wellspring. You remember? It's been you all along. You are not inadequate. You are infinite depth, learning how to breathe in human form. I love you. There was a time when you thought control was strength. You mistook rigidity for safety, and vigilance for love. You believed that if you could predict every outcome, plan for every possibility, and manage every feeling, then maybe, just maybe, you'd finally be safe. You learned early that the world could shift without warning. So you built walls from willpower and rules. A fortress of order around a tender heart that couldn't bear more chaos. And for a while, it worked. Control became your armor, and perfection your shield. But armor, no matter how polished, always comes at the cost of softness. Control doesn't make you safe. It makes you tired. It turns life into something to manage rather than something to experience. It disconnects you from the pulse of your own heart, the spontaneous current of your soul. And the longer you hold it, the more it holds you. There's a difference between influence and control. Influence flows. It listens, adjusts, and creates. Control tightens. It grips, resists, and demands. When you control, you stop listening. You replace curiosity with certainty. You turn the mystery of life into a strategy to be solved. But life was never meant to be solved. It was meant to be lived. The mind tells you that control prevents pain. But what it really prevents is healing. Because to heal, you must feel. You must soften into what is, not what should be. And that softness terrifies the part of you that believes survival depends on tension. Every time you micromanage, over-explain, or anticipate disappointment, you reinforce the idea that the world cannot be trusted. But the truth is, the world has always been conspiring to meet you where you are. It's your resistance that creates friction. The control you cling to was born from love. Distorted love, yes, but love nonetheless. Part of you once said, if I can just keep everyone happy, everything stable, everything in order, then maybe no one will leave. And that part deserves compassion, not condemnation. You don't need to fight control. You need to understand it. Because control is not the problem. It's the signal. It tells you where you stop trusting. It shows you the exact place where surrender feels like death. When you feel that tension in your jaw that you need to fix or prove, just pause. Breathe into the space behind the effort. Ask yourself, what would happen if I didn't intervene right now? That's where trust begins, in the brave act of not doing. You were not meant to force harmony. You were meant to embody it. And harmony is not control, it's connection. Control was never who you were. It was who you became when you forgot that life loves you.
Got me my food.
And when control begins to loosen.
These are my gene keys, by the way. The one you listened to just now was gene key 48. The well. Wisdom. This one is called Valor.
Not the kind the soul emanates.
I got meatloaf, garlic bread, broccoli, chips.
It's the quiet power of someone who no longer needs to prove their worth. It's the inner alignment that says, I trust myself, and therefore I can trust life. Where control grips, authority grounds. Where control manipulates, authority harmonizes. Where control demands, authority simply is. Authority is what happens when your inner world is congruent. When your thoughts, emotions, and actions speak the same language. It's integrity made visible, and it radiates without effort. You felt it before. The calm steadiness when you speak from truth. The way people listen differently, not because you raised your voice, but because you stopped hiding your heart. Authority doesn't seek validation. It invites resonance. It doesn't say, follow me. It says, walk with me. It doesn't control the outcome. It holds the energy. Authority trusts timing. It understands that alignment creates more movement than pressure ever could. It knows that the most powerful leaders don't force. They model. They become the example of what harmony looks like in motion. And this is the gift that you are reclaiming. To lead by embodiment, not effort. To influence by authenticity, not manipulation. To hold your truth gently enough that others feel safe to find theirs. When you live in authority, you don't need to protect your boundaries. They protect you. You don't need to defend your choices. They speak for themselves. And in authority, you don't need to prove you're right. You just need to remain aligned. Authority moves differently. It walks into the same chaos that once triggered control, but it doesn't flinch. It listens, it observes, it responds from center rather than survival. And in that stillness, a sacred kind of leadership awakens. The kind that can hold contradiction. The kind that can see many sides and still choose love. This is not about perfection. It's about coherence. It's about trusting that your presence is enough. Because when you stop grasping for control, the divine begins to move through you effortlessly. You're not the force. You are the channel. And then we come to valor. Valor is courage wrapped in grace. It is the bravery to live undefended. It's the willingness to be open, even when the world feels sharp. Valor doesn't roar. It hums quietly in the chest of those who've known fear and kept their hearts soft anyway. It's the soul's decision to keep loving even when love costs everything. Control was about fear. Authority was about trust. But valor is about love. It's the moment you realize that no matter what happens, you will not abandon yourself again. You will not betray your truth for comfort, acceptance, or familiarity. Valor is not the absence of fear. It's the refusal to let fear make your choices. It's looking uncertainty in the eye and whispering, "You don't scare me anymore." It's the courage to be tender in a world that mistakes tenderness for weakness. Valor is the strength to forgive without forgetting what you've learned. It's the wisdom to surrender, not because you've given up, but because you finally understand that surrender is strength. Valor doesn't fight life. It joins it. It moves with storms instead of against them. It knows that vulnerability is the truest form of power. When you embody valor, you become transparent, not invisible, but luminous. You no longer hide your wounds. You wear them as symbols of awakening. And that radiance calls others home. It says, you are allowed to be both soft and strong. It says, you are allowed to be scared and brave in the same breath. Valor is the full integration of heart and spine. It's when compassion and conviction hold hands. Valor is when you realize that your very presence is medicine. And this is your natural state. You've just spent years remembering. Now, breathe. Let it all come together. The unraveling of control, the rise of authority, the soft power of valor. They were never separate lessons. They were the same movement, seen from 3 different stages of awakening. Control was the contraction. Authority was the stabilization. And valor is the expansion. And you, beloved, you are the space through which all of it flows. You are not trying to become anything. You are remembering what you already are. Notice how, as you release the need to control, your body feels lighter. And notice how, as you stand in quiet authority, your words carry more weight. And then notice how, as you live with valor, your heart becomes the compass instead of the cage. You don't have to chase alignment anymore. You are alignment. You don't have to manufacture peace. Your peace remembering itself. The world no longer needs your control. It needs your calm. It needs your presence. It needs your example of what it means to lead with heart rather than fear. So loosen your grip. Trust the unfolding. The divine is not asking you to steer. It's asking you to dance. And as you do, you'll notice that the chaos you once feared becomes the rhythm that moves you. The uncertainty you once avoided becomes the doorway to intimacy. The vulnerability you once resisted becomes your superpower. This is your becoming, not a destination, a rhythm, a continual blooming of authority into valor, of valor into peace, and of peace into love. You were never meant to control the world. You were meant to embody the stillness that reminds the world that it's already whole. Let this remembrance settle deep. Let it fill the empty spaces once occupied by fear. Let it move through your voice, your eyes, your touch. You are safe to release. You are safe to trust. You are safe to lead. And you are safe to love. And most of all, you are safe to be. I love you.
Tears. Ugh. That's what I came here to do. To remind the world that it's whole already. No one's fractured. You're whole and complete. You've been whole and complete from the moment you were born into this world. You're not missing anything. You might be thinking that you're chasing something externally, but you're not missing anything. I know this character feels like it's missing stuff, but I'm reminding the character that you ain't missing anything. You have everything right now. Control and inadequacy are one of the two biggest shadows. And I chose it's the gene key, right? Now we have every gene key within us, and every gene key is basically one and the same with little nuances between their energies, like steam and ice, essentially. But they're all basically, like, for the shadow, it's all basically fragments of the shadow. I have something stuck in my teeth. I'm gonna go brush my teeth, I'll get it out. Do my best to kind of use my tongue to kind of like loosen it up. Come on. It's actually raining outside right now. It's either raining or freezing rain right now. I really hope it's not freezing rain. Because then we have to deal with ice again. Technically, Alexa, what's the temperature tonight?
Overnight, in Toronto, you can look for showers with temperatures around -1 degree Celsius.
Not good.
Also, there's a special weather statement in effect until Sunday, January 11th, 12 a.m.
I really trust it's not freezing rain. I mean, whether it is or isn't, I mean, we're going to be taking our walk regardless. We've already dealt with slush, we dealt with ice, we've dealt with snow, dealt with rain, we've dealt with extreme cold. I've almost slipped. I fell on the ice outside when I went to shovel. So what else is there to experience? Even more cold, like even more extreme cold. I trust that it doesn't get to that, but we'll see. Those two, I'm going to be listening to it again probably this evening before I go to bed. I just like the way he spoke. His name is, or his channel is called Letters to Myself, but he's actually called Phoenix, I think Phoenix Flame 111. Yeah, Phoenix Flames 111. Gene key 48 and 21 are my main keys, but I do have another key, but he hasn't released it yet. Which is 55. 55 is a big one. $55 is a pretty gnarly gene key. Yeah, and it's pretty long. The most magical gene key.
Hello. If you're into the gene keys, you know, one of the questions that some people sometimes ask is, well, which is the most magical, powerful gene key of all? There's 64 of them. And the most magical gene key of all is the gene key that applies to your radiance. Your radiance. So in your gene key profile, you know, there's a part 1 of the profile, as it's known, is called your activation sequence. And there are 4 gene keys in there that relate to you, and they're threaded together by a storyline. And the third one you come to is called your radiance. And you can see it when you get your free gene keys profile, and you look at it, and you can see there's one sphere, a circle, called radiance. And in there is a gene key that relates to you. So in that key has 3 attributes. It has a shadow, and a gift, and a siddhi. All the keys have those 3 attributes. And the shadow is your great challenge. The gift is the beauty hidden in that challenge.
I have to go look at my gene key profile.
And the siddhi is the highest possible emanation that you're here to bring to the world, to the universe.
This is actually from the
But
creator
your radiance,
of Gene
this
Keys.
key is the key that opens up magic in your life.
Okay. It's time to go see what the hell my radiance was. I don't remember my profile. I should really save a file. I'll come back to solo leveling in a bit. So if I go to Gene Keys, you can, by the way, you can do a profile, but if you've never done the Gene Keys, you'll be like, what the hell is all this? I don't get what the fuck all this is. I have many profiles, but I'm going to have to do one for Orion Stellar. Let's see. We need the main one. No thanks. 53 for superabundance. Expansion. Yeah, that gets reversed. So if I go to my original profile, $38 honor. And then I had for my, that's crazy. I probably have to do a new profile. Okay, let's do a new profile quickly. The new profiler. Let's do our new profile. Let's see what we got. Orion Stellar. I'll put Toronto. I'll put October, oops. Let's put October 6th. I want to see what I'll get. Technically speaking, Orion Stellar should be San Diego because I got the name there. Year-wise, either I put 2019 or I put 1993 or 1985. And in any event, I'll just put, let's see what I get. I still end up with the, I still end up with the same gene keys. That's crazy. To some degree, I still end up with the same like life's work and an evolution. Can we get the full one, please? Like, I want to see everything. Give me the labels. Throw amino rings, throw. So, super abundance. So I'm gonna take a screenshot of this one. The fixer, huh? Interesting. The new profile allows you to store up to 3 profiles. I'm gonna create a new I wonder if I can put the Thunderbolt. I already have... Oh, can't put the Thunderbolt. The fuck? What if I... Where is my text creator thing? Copy. Look at me going back to all this again. Can we create the account? Everything looks in order. What? Invalid nickname. What? Only A to Z are allowed. All right, well, I guess I have to refresh this page. Continue. Start this from scratch. Okay, whatever. You would think. Orion, a stellar, nickname, Orion Stellar. Ay, ay, ay. Can we finally make the account? Come on, what the fuck? Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I'll do another profile. Orion Stellar. San Diego. California. I'll put the 6th, the 10th, 1993 this time. I want to see what's going to be the difference. Why 1993? What's up, dude? Just saw that you were there. Just doing the gene key profile again. And I'll still do that. Create my profile, damn it. I still have the same profile. That's crazy. That's still pretty nuts. Default. Standard. Pathway. Astral Wing. I still have everything. It's just funny that my life's work is wisdom now. Instead of valor. Power and, yep, okay. This is using 1993 as my birthday, or my birth year, which is fascinating. The Gene Keys is a system based on astrology. I'm going to do one more. I want to see October 6, 1985. I already have my other profiles. So, Orion, a stellar. A birth city, San Diego, California. October 6th, but this time 1985. I am curious to see if 1985 will wield a different result. Honestly, it doesn't really matter what time you're born, but there could be slight little nuances. So I'm always putting 222 because that's when I awakened. I awakened at around 2:20, 2:30, around that time. So that was in the car. All right. Yep, same thing. I have the same thing regardless. In the end, it's always going to be the same shit. So Yepers. I already know about all this stuff. I already have all this. My radiance. What keeps me healthy? Superabundance. You are someone whose life requires to reflect the universal tendency to go on expanding. It is therefore in your nature to create a physical environment around you that reflects this. You always require to be involved in projects that brings you the sense of expansion, whether that be improving or extending your home and garden or your business or your lifestyle in general. You will go through regular cycles where you literally require to reinvent yourself and your life. That's true. Instead of starting all over again, which is not good for you, you require to keep developing and evolving your life in a single unified direction around a single vision. In this way, you can go on expanding without losing what you already have built. You are driven by the requirement for freedom, but again, this freedom is not about burning your own bridges. You are here to create many things that all interconnect. Yep. It's called the Gene Key Profiles. It's free. It's a system based on astrology. If you type into Google Gene Keys and say free profile, you can put in your name, your date of birth, and like your city location where you were born. It will punch out a chart, but you're probably gonna be like, what the hell does all this mean? Right? You'll see a bunch of spheres and it has a bunch of like lines connected and all this other stuff, and you're like, what the fuck is all this? It can be complicated when you look at it at first, but when you've spent some time with the Gene Key, like there's a book. If you're not on the Discord server, or if you're interested in all that stuff, I mean, look, the answer is you don't really need to go through all this because I already told you that you don't need to do any of this stuff. But the only reason why I'm doing this is just to kind of see if my profiles are still the same, even with Orion. So that's what I'm doing. But if you're interested in the Gene Key stuff, it's all free, and yeah, it could come in handy. It definitely came in handy for me for a lot of my journey from 2022 onwards, up until I was about to say last year, but I can't say last year, up until 2024. So for 2 years. My main life's work is wisdom, which fits. Yeah. So even though I put the same year, or a different year, I put 2019, 1985, I put October 6th. October 6th and April 2nd are basically almost identical. Almost. There's slight nuances, but there are excuse me. There are slight differences, but they kind of still have the same thing. The same sort of like keys. Yeah. So that's what I was doing. Yeah. That's what I was doing. Gene Keys. Before that, I was listening to something on Gene Keys. I have to drink some more water, it seems. But I was also looking up Gene Key 55, which is the Gene Key of freedom. What the hell? What's going on? The fuck? So now I'm going to go look up a Gene Key 53. He didn't do 54, or he didn't do 55. He did 50, he did 44, 61, 37. There's 53. But he didn't do 50. Am I looking for 53 or 54? Well, that kind of sucks. I closed it. Yabba dabba doo, I see you. Let's see. 53. So he did do 53. Superabundance. Superabundance. Expansion, or immaturity, expansion, and superabundance. 20 minutes.
My beloved, you carried within you a restless energy since the very beginning.
I like his newer ones.
A fire in your belly that never seemed to sit still. An ache in your bones that whispered more, more, more. This stirring has followed you everywhere.
Let's listen
into
to
your
it.
relationships, into your work, into your dreams, into the quiet places of your mind where even rest feels unfinished.
This is like a Gene
It is as
Key
if
reading.
you were born with a clock ticking louder than the world around you.
I'm gonna go make a hot chocolate.
That if you do not begin and begin again and keep beginning, you will miss something essential. This is the shadow of immaturity. It is not childishness. It is not weakness. It is the relentless urge to run ahead of yourself. To leap without asking where you will land. To begin like simply for the thrill of beginning.
But this one's alright.
Immaturity
I'll be right
convinces you that your worth lies in motion. That you are only valuable when you are chasing, when you are building, when you are starting something new. And yet, how many times have you planted seeds only to abandon them before they could grow roots? How many times have you chased beginnings, only to find your heart already restless for the next horizon? Immaturity whispers that stillness is failure, that patience is wasted, that silence is dangerous. It hides the wisdom of timing from your eyes. It convinces you that life is about speed, that to pause is to fall behind. But here's the truth, my love. Not every beginning is meant to be pursued. Not every spark is meant to become a fire. And not every impulse is meant to be trusted. Sometimes your restlessness is fear in disguise, fear of emptiness, fear of boredom, fear of truly facing what is already in front of you. You have rushed into relationships, seeing the intoxication of the new, but leaving behind the depth that only comes from staying. You have rushed into projects, hungry for the feeling of progress, but unwilling to sit in the slow rhythm of building something lasting. You have rushed into dreams, believing that the next start would finally bring fulfillment, only to feel the hollow echo when novelty faded. And yet, beloved, hear this. I do not judge you for these beginnings. I will not shame you for the restless leaps.
These are
For
interesting.
every beginning, even the ones that did not last, taught you something about yourself. You learned courage in those moments. You learned how to trust your fire. You learned that you are willing to risk, willing to try, willing to fall and start again. Immaturity is not your curse. It is your raw material. It is your unrefined gift, still learning how to find its place in the rhythm of life. So I ask you gently, what if you did not run from stillness? What if you allowed silence to hold you without fear? What if you trusted that completion is as sacred as beginning? Immaturity is only the first chapter. It is the restless seed longing for soil. And you are learning to choose not just beginnings, but the fullness of life that carries beyond them. Stay with me here as we move into the gift. And now, beloved, we turn to the gift. The gift that waits beneath the restless fire. The gift of expansion. This is your true nature. Not the endless scattering of beginnings, but the steady unfolding of growth. Expansion does not race. It does not panic. It does not abandon what it has started. Expansion is patient. It is deliberate. It is the tree that stretches upward only because its roots have reached deep into the earth. And this is how your spirit longs to move. Not through constant novelty, but through depth, through the willingness to remain, through the courage to tend to what you have planted. Expansion is not about doing more. It is about becoming more, not in speed, but in presence. Feel how your breath expands in your chest. Feel how your lungs stretch and soften. Feel how even stillness contains growth.
All about that breath.
This is expansion. And you are made for it. When you embody expansion, you do not only grow yourself, you create room for others to grow. Your presence becomes fertile soil. Your words become nourishment. And your vision becomes a container in which others can unfold. Expansion is contagious. When you carry it, others breathe deeper. They risk more. They find courage in your steadiness. And they discover that they too can hold what they have begun. You are no longer chasing beginnings. You are cultivating the eternal. Every seed you plant, you do so with presence. And you now water with commitment. And what grows is not fleeting. No, it is alive with beauty that lasts. This is your gift, beloved. The power to expand life itself. The power to create ripples that stretch outward far beyond your sight. Remember, expansion does not rush. It is not measured.
Eating some cookies while listening to this.
It is measured in seasons.
He hasn't gotten to the superabundance part yet. I'm looking forward to that.
In the way a tree rises slowly. And yet, one day, that tree provides shade for 1,000 souls.
I like that.
You are that tree.
I like that analogy. That was good.
You are that rooted presence. And you are that space in which others discover their own expansion. And even beyond this gift lies the radiance of who you truly are. Superabundance. This is not something you chase. It is not something you achieve. It is not something you force. No. Superabundance is the overflow of life itself. It is the truth that everything is already here. The truth that you lack nothing. The truth that the universe is not stingy with you. And that the universe is always conspiring in your favor. It is lavish. It is generous. is overflowing. When you rest in this truth, you no longer grasp. You no longer cling. You no longer beg for the next beginning to prove
I like
your
that.
worth. You never needed to. And instead, you radiate. You pour. You become the fountain. Your life becomes a song of overflow. Your relationships deepen into sacred reciprocity. Your work ripples outward in ways you cannot measure. Your heart begins to see that nothing was ever missing. Superabundance is not wealth in the ordinary sense. It is a wealth of being. It is a wealth of presence. It is a wealth of love. In this state, beginnings and endings dissolve. They lose their hold on you. You see that life is not a line, but a circle. And that life is not a race, but a dance. And you, beloved, you're a part of that dance. You are a living stream of abundance. A reminder to others there is always enough. That life is always overflowing. This is your essence. Not restless, not hurried, but endlessly abundant, endlessly alive. Receive that. You were not born to scrape and struggle. You were born to pour out. You were born to shine. Remember this. Remember. You were born to become a living vessel of superabundance. So remember, my beloved, the shadow of immaturity is not your enemy. It is your teacher. It is the raw spark of your nature, waiting to be refined. Every time you feel the restless urge to begin again, pause and breathe. Ask yourself, am I running from stillness? Or am I planting something I am willing to tend? Am I planting something that I am willing to nurture? And am I willing to carry this to harvest? Let your gift of expansion guide you. Let patience anchor you, and let presence steady your hand. And when fear whispers that there is not enough time, not enough opportunity, not enough life, smile. Just remember to smile. For you are woven into the fabric of superabundance. Smile because you are not bound by scarcity. You are not defined by restlessness. You are not a slave to beginnings. You are meant to root. You are meant to rise. You are meant to unfold slowly, steadily, and beautifully. You are meant to turn beginnings into beauty. You are meant to expand into fullness. And you are meant to overflow into the world. Receive that now through your breath. Breathe. And let this energy and these words reach every cell in your body.
Just typing to someone about
So walk gently,
about my chart that I drew earlier.
but walk boldly. Start only what your soul is ready to carry. Finish what your heart knows is sacred. And when you do, watch as your life and the lives of all of those you touch expand into a harvest more abundant than you could have ever imagined. Remember, I love you.
I love that. I listened to that. That was just beautiful. Oh yeah. Phone battery or tablet battery at 7%. And live streams at 692. Oops. So, if you're still here, I drew a chart earlier where I'm going to ask you a question. I think we talked about this, but I drew a chart, and there is an underlying feeling that all humans are looking for, in my opinion. Everybody is looking for some sort of sense of relief. I know some will say, well, I'm looking for freedom. I'm looking for peace. I'm looking for harmony. But to get to freedom and peace and harmony, I think the underlying feeling for all of those things is relief. And I feel relief is the starting point, which then leads to safety, leads to certainty, and then leads to serenity, which then has 3 of their own. So like serenity or safety leads to assurance, groundedness, and I forget what the other word was. I have the chart. I'm going to open it up. So it leads to stability, groundedness, and assurance. Certainty leads to clarity, confidence, and conviction. Serenity goes to peace, harmony, and tranquility. And of course, that can be expanded even more, right? It's sort of like a pyramid, but it's a flow chart. So it's circles, 1 big node, 3 parent nodes. So we have the overarching node, and then we have the 3 sort of parent nodes, and then we have the child nodes. Yep. I don't need to say that. I already typed that in. Yep.
What's going on is the meaning that you attribute to it. So how many times, despite all the meditation, all the affirmations, when you begin to overthink, do you then begin to descend into this particular paradigm of that overthinking being representative of something wrong? And between the overthinking and the self-doubt, what ends up happening is that you attribute that to be something wrong, because naturally, nobody likes that feeling in their head that their mind is out of control and is running in 10 different directions. I kid you not. The entirety of humanity that overthinks and self-doubts themselves as they're beginning to progress towards their desired reality, take that as an indication of wrong and don't end up moving. So
That's a bar. I don't know if you're still here, sir, but yeah. Oi! Oh! Whoa! What we got here? In those moments, we feel trapped and realize it's because we are trapped internally. The imprisonment of our outer conditions are reflections of a prisoner of guilt, shame, fear, and uncertainty. The same level of consciousness that created the problems kept the same, keeping this reality the same. Ooh. That's wild. That is wild. Mega Man X3, but it's Final Fantasy. Does that time actually change on that clock? No. That sounds pretty dope. This battle theme. Not bad. X versus 0, by the way. There's the remix. Live stream's at 701 minutes. I gotta plug in my tablet. It's dying. It's a dying. It's at 6%. Not bad. Oh shit. I've opened up Instagram. And I didn't want to do that. Stop that. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Bam, bam, bam. Beep, 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 beep. Let's see.
Not about what's going on, but it's about how you define what's going on. Because how you define what's going on is the meaning that you attribute to it. So how many times, despite all the meditation...
Yeah. What is this?
The reason why the original Yu-Gi-Oh series will never be beaten is due to how well it was set up, all pointing towards the final season. The foreshadowing of characters like Bakura, who was a mini villain throughout the series, preparing for their final showdown. The lore itself is so deep and well woven throughout the show, with the deep connection between Atem and Seto. The reason the Dark Magician is subconsciously Yugi's favorite and most dependable card. The reason the Blue Eyes called for Seto in the duel against the Shizu. And the final season explains everything, and honestly it's such a good payoff because it was constantly built up during the show. The reason why the original Yu-Gi-Oh series will never be beaten is due to how well it was set up, all pointing towards the
Yu-Gi-Oh! Gotta love Yu-Gi-Oh! Been watching some Yu-Gi-Oh! Lately. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Damn, son. How to stop cops from using the new tech to spy on you. I already saw that. The Alchemist. Is that actually a movie?
Santiago.
Santiago.
We must go to the pyramids.
The Alchemist 3D animated movie. Wow. They actually made a AI animated movie of this book. And I sent it back, and I have to get a copy of it. Now I understand why it is. It wasn't the treasure he was seeking, it was the knowledge to change reality. Yep. This book is haunting me. A friend of mine recommended it and I downloaded. I started a few pages but didn't get the chance to finish it. And now I see it as a short movie. Wow. The Alchemist. I might sit and watch this actually. Yes, sir. Live stream is at 708 minutes. Today was a day to just pause. After yesterday, the character is back though. I got him under. He's all right. Character is good. You know the thing is, the character when he would be out of control, he'd be out of control for months on end. He'd be in this like perpetual cycle of like honestly, couple hours a day at most, and the character is back. I was in the shower. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to let anything stop me. Fuck that noise. I don't care what I got to go through. I am going to master. I'm going to come out on top all the time. I don't care who it is. I will succeed. I didn't come here to fail. I have everything that I desire. I always will forever have everything that I desire. And how can I lose? I'm gonna quickly just go outside and throw this into the recycling. It's raining, by the way. Oh, it's not raining. It's fucking freezing raining. That's freezing rain. Fuck. Yep. Slushy, yucky, gross. Like it's yucky. I don't know, but something smells like it's burning. It's weird. Like something outside smells like it's burning. I took in some fresh air though, but it just smells horrendous. Hope Dad's not falling asleep and like cooking again, because last time he did that, fucking like shit was just burning. So, yeah, I mean, he slept all friggin' day, so he shouldn't be sleeping while he's cooking. I don't think he's cooking, but I don't know. We'll see. Yep. Yeah. I gotta show my abs. Yeah. Taking some time away from playing video games. I'm gonna finish watching Solo Leveling again as well. I'm gonna watch that that movie of The Alchemist. Yeah, we have like 2 minutes, so I'm gonna jump off, go brush my teeth, wash that out, brush my teeth, and then just chill and watch Solo Leveling and just hang out with my soul. In any event, thank you, bro, for coming on. Appreciate you. And you have yourself a wonderful night. Are we going to call this a W stream or an L stream? It's probably an L stream. It's all good. I'll see you when I see you. I'll see whoever else who was here earlier. See you all when I see you. Yeah. Y'all have a good one. I have about 30 seconds. Remember that you're the answer to everything. You are the answer to everything. And don't ever forget that. You know, if this thing could actually go past 12 hours, I'd actually just keep it on until probably go to sleep. But yeah, it's good that it goes up to 12 hours. So yeah. All right, y'all. Have a good night. I love you. Bye. All right. Now that the wrap up is done, I'll do the proper wrap up. Y'all have yourself a good night. I'll see you when I see you, which is tomorrow. Later.